There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 Days to Die. Now, we have had an update. We are on build 173. Thank you, Shades. And, apparently it is, no matter what, this one is going to cause us some problems. I mean, I seem to have seem to have booted in okay. Let me just double check. So level 79, 42 skill points. Nothing seems to be wrong there. Oh, getting a bit of stutter there. Let me have one of these antibiotics while we're here. Yeah, something to do with spawn placements has changed. I have no idea.
Oh gosh, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Stubble. Thank you very much for the bit. His new bit boss, mate. Look at that to start the day off. Look at him. What a fine-looking yeti he is, Stubble. Like a snowball, Stubble. How you doing, mate? Thanks ever so much for that. It's very generous of you. Thank you kindly. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, Anastasia. Good morning, Big K. Have you got the shards for real? Have you, Big K? Did you do anything dodgy on your birthday? Good morning, con artist. How are you doing, mate? Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Shades. Thanks ever so much, Stubble. Yeah, so apparently, so nodes in buildings, I guess. Is that right, Shades? Snowballs. No, nodes. Nothing to do with snowballs. Nodes in buildings have changed. So what might happen, for example, you might get a quest complete, even though it isn't complete. What worries me is what happens if you get a quest isn't complete when it is complete, which is pretty bad. Now obviously we failed the Dishong because we couldn't find the last zombies, unfortunately, which is becoming a regular issue with this game. And that wouldn't have been because we hadn't updated, but the Dishong Tower, it needs to be fixed. It's becoming there's just no point doing it. The chances of you missing a spawn and then having to go all the way back through it, especially if you do any sections in stealth, it's not good, is it? That's a steel spear. What else should we take with us? We'll take like food, I think. The enemies don't really do a lot. I've had fatigue once in like 160 hours. I don't know why so many people keep getting fatigued. Is it linked to like low food and hydration on top of everything else? Is that maybe why some people get it more than others? Like I said, I've seen fatigue once, and to be honest, that was in a combat scenario where I took a lot of punches to the face by zombies and I suddenly had fatigue, but other than that, I've never seen it. It just doesn't seem to even be a part of the game for me. I mean, you know, there's nothing broken because, there's no point taking that. We'll take that. Take a book. Don't need that. Use that. Take that. Take those. Everything else can stay there, I think. Let's go. Let's fly home. Let's go and reset the day because it's a long journey back, isn't it? Where are we? You'll have to let us know as well, anyone on the server today, if you've got any problems, I guess. You're right, Albert, how are you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you ever so much, Steve. Thank you. I know, I've got snowballs in my head now. Not enough, icon artist. Has it been a long day, bro? What time is it there, mate? What's a man pond? Is that for his bottom, is it? Looks like you got it again now, Grub. Yeah. Well, it's because we didn't leave the area, did we? It's because I logged out with the quest still active again, Shades. So yesterday, I just couldn't be bothered to find, you know, the last zombie, and it was the end of the stream, so I just walked out. So I wouldn't have been outside, so I wouldn't have failed. The gyrocopter was still in the safe zone, wasn't it? So, same as last time, basically. I don't think I've actually completed Dishong this time round. Every time I come in here, I just can't find the last zombie spawn. It's bloody annoying is what it is. You alright, Commander Yan? How you doing? I played it, actually, this suddenly made me think. I did beat up No Man's Sky for about 10 minutes yesterday. It's only about 9 gig download, so I thought I'd have a quick look. It's still got some serious stuttery performance issues. I managed to resolve them last time, but it was a hugely complicated affair. I just couldn't be arsed yesterday. The Facebook hobby group I've been in for about 3 years for your local community is shutting down due to being bought out by a hobby store chain, and the company wants them to consolidate all the content we posted to the group to the chain's official page. Oh, right, okay. But does anyone make any money out of that? Is that a bad thing, or? Oh, mini carrots, very nice. Are you on a health kick, are you, Jan? Or 2 o'clock in the morning, is it, con artist? Are you just up very late today, Anna? Why are there barely any zombies around? There's never any zombies around, Anastasia, in any of the new alphas. Zombies being in cities all stopped around Alpha 17. It's you just don't get zombies out and about very often. You get the odd straggler, and outside of that, it's really down. So you see one down there. There's a burner down there. Look, it's been like that since Alpha 17. One of the things that a lot of the modders are doing, and I know, is it? Where are we going? Where's my red dot? Where's my red dot? I want to be going east, don't I? Yeah, a lot of them have been adding in more dense zombie packs as part of the mod packs that they're making. I know Wookiee, for example, is a big believer in having more zombies just generally around, you know, so the cities just aren't so barren. I mean, yeah, I mean, back in the day, I mean, you used to go into like somewhere like City Zero and it was like, not swarming, but you had a lot of zombie police and a lot of zombie dogs, didn't you? But that's not been around since Alpha 17. Whether by design or they're just trying to optimize things before they go back to looking at, you know, general world density for zombies, I don't know, but... How you doing, Iceberg? Good morning, good morning, good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, careful. So presumably someone's bought out. I mean, someone must own the Facebook page then, right? Is there one individual who owns it, or was it decided by committee kind of thing, Danny? But the whole thing doesn't really make a lot of sense. Presumably, the local hobby stores made a deal with somebody to shift it all over to the official site, and therefore, does it make any difference? You still will be there as a community, won't you? Mini carrots is your breakfast. Because you'll be munching on a pizza later, mate, knowing you, won't you, Jan? Right, dry teeth. I wonder if there's, I don't know, for example, to explain that as well, Anastasia, I don't know if any, like, standalone modlets have been introduced to just increase, if you like, general zombie density out and about. But I've noticed, Anastasia, even zombie hordes, wandering hordes, they might as well just not even be in the game. I've seen a few. See, the thing is, I travel around. One of my primary objectives is always to try and get a vehicle fairly quickly, because I like questing, so I like to be able to get to the trader reasonably quickly and not have to spend as much on general food and what have you. So one of my problems is, of course, I'm very rarely in an area for long enough even to attract a wandering horde. But well, we had one yesterday, which was a battalion of construction workers. And that's really been about it, to be honest. It's, all the action happens in and around... And of course, by this point, I'm in a gyrocopter, so it's a bit of a moot point anyway, but... Yeah, nearly all the action happens in and around... Have I got a red dot sight not active? Oh, that's my other one, that's why. One shot, one kill. Nice loot. You right, Lady Elvira, how are you? How's you and the family doing? Good morning, Alison. How are you? What does that mean, Iceberg? What's that weird code thing? I got that code for that game called Lure, but I didn't get it until really late. Apparently there was a problem with apparently people couldn't connect to the US servers. I have a horrible feeling it's mainly PvP, but if I get a chance, I'll whack it in, and we'll have a peek at it like back end of tomorrow. So I'm not going to do it today because I have a feeling performance is going to be bad, and that always puts me in a poop mood. You're right, Lizard. You've had a couple of hordes while at the house at night at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I to be fair, I did earlier on. Yeah, but it was really just a case I hunker down, stay quiet, and I hope they go past. I mean, you're right. It does happen. It does happen. And as you say, earlier on in the game, you tend to be in one spot for a little bit longer. You know, you're trying to get some, you know, your storage up and running. You're trying to sort of make some basic defenses for a small house, aren't you? So yeah, I mean, I had a couple of close calls. It's why I took so much damage, actually. If you think back to the beginning days of this server, I took a lot of damage to, going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Yeah, I took a lot of damage, like, to the catwalks. Remember, we had a whole sort of session, well, hour of the session, fixing all my catwalks and tables and things that form part of my POI. And that was because I had a lot of activity at night, and I just stayed very quiet upstairs. And as you say, Liz, it does happen. It's just that later on, you see, I tend to hunt at night. I might be mining at bedrock at night. So the zombies outside of the POIs very rarely even come to sniff me out, to be honest. We've cleared a few out of an evening, haven't we? We've popped on the old night vision and ventured out there and nuked them into existence when they've been shambling towards us. You were sitting over an hour in front of your PC and could not decide what to play, so I turned it off again. It's awful when it's like that, isn't it, Iceberg? I'm quite lucky. I don't get that these days, but that's because I tend not to play outside of the stream, so I have very allocated slots for my, you know, it's 7 hours a day and it's a very specific time slot, Iceberg. But I used to have that a lot. Just like I just didn't. It's like yesterday. I was just waiting for a phone call to confirm whether or not I was going to be able to get a lift or have to sort of get to Birmingham under my own steam. And I knew I wasn't getting an answer for a good half an hour, so I thought by the time I've downloaded a bit of No Man's Sky, I might even get 10 or 15 minutes worth of game time, and I did as it happened. But it's kind of weird because all my stuff still seems to be intact reasonably, and the game looks as gorgeous as ever, but it's still got that weird stutter issue that just. It's like you might not see it for like 3 or 4 minutes and then it will just suddenly happen and there's just no reason for it. It drives me mad, mate. What's that, Ginger? Horny bag? What? So the owner had to say his message to a chain coming from how I understand it. The chain wants us to now post all our stuff to an official Facebook that is not just our local people but the wider company. More competition value. You'll get to see new things and inspire to create ever more beautiful pieces, mate. Think on the bright side. So it's not like that at all, Bally. That's the worst analogy ever. You'll not reset this time, but then again, that should not be a problem this time, man. It's got to be something to do with skill points, hasn't it? I would have thought. The last Horde night I remember was 119. I think. Was it 119? That's the one that stands out for some reason. So seven's from there. I'll let you do the maths on that. It's too early for me, mate. I've only just got back in the house. I'm shattered. Like, literally shattered today. I'd like to do some building. I'd really like to do some building today. And all I know is that let's go and have a look at this thing under the moonlit sky. This thing's a beast. It's a hideous beast. I have no idea where to put those supports. Just driving me potty. I'll tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to get the iron. Because the one thing that I do want to finish off is the kill way. So I think I'll go and get that done. I was thinking, because Shades, you had the idea about the garage doors, didn't you? I was thinking I was going to do garage doors. I might as well make it simpler. Because garage doors, I've got to build it higher so that when the garage doors are opened, I have that vertical 3-block drop. So I'm going to have to build it up 3 blocks to hide them. So I suppose, thinking it through, drawbridges might be better. And that would enable us to have a concept, if you like, for maybe when we see the helicopter get added, which apparently is a thing at some point. Although, again, I don't know much about that, unfortunately. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of all of this. Get rid of all. Am I putting that on? I'm putting that back the wrong bloody way, ain't I? There we go. Lovely jubbly. I seem to have a broken hand as well. What's the resolution for a broken hand? Is that I think that's the splint, isn't it? Does the splint do hands and legs? First aid kit or sewing kit? Oh no, sorry, it's not a broken hand. It's a deep laceration. Sewing kit. They're probably over here, aren't they? Oh my god, Jeff, of course, 2 times 7 is 240. Ah, you see, we've got brains in chat. I can't, you know, I've just given up on bloody trying to figure out. The 7 times table is just one of those ones. I just don't even try anymore. Let chat do it. Especially when I feel like this. It's like, yeah, whatever. Just tell me when it's all night. I'm sure I'll be alright. I've probably got a few Magnum rounds kicking him out enough to sort it out. Yeah. Right, okay. See, no one's holding you to ransom, Valiant. I don't really understand. I still don't really understand who owns the Facebook page. At the end of the day, it's why your analogy just doesn't work. It's at the end of the day, you've got a group of content creators, not a single content creator, who participate on a Facebook page. And there's nothing to stop you all saying, well, actually, I don't want to post elsewhere. I'd rather carry on posting within our own small community. Now, I'd argue that that probably isn't such a good thing. That maybe joining a larger community to share your artwork, etc., might even be a good thing. But, you know, that's a choice only you can make. So there's nothing to stop you all saying, well, actually, those of us that don't want to go there, why are all these all like that? That looks really weird. What have I been doing in here? Just setting up a new Facebook page, mate. It's, you know, Twitch can never tell me what to do on Discord. It's two completely separate entities. So I wouldn't overthink it, mate. I mean, for those of you that want to stay a little bit more personal and focused, set yourself up another Facebook page. Or even fuck Facebook, just get on Discord. So it seems to be a flavour of the month. These, especially for gamers and all the support in and around Twitch. I'd see it as an opportunity to either instigate change or to take some ownership of the community if it's currently held by one person who's making decisions that feels like it might be a little bit against the community hive mind, if that makes sense. Embrace the opportunity, son. Right, we're back to normal. Oh, hang on, have I still got stuff on the gyrocopter? It's too much, guys. It is, it's too much, bro. Oh, sorry, I did see, I got a DM from you. I've not had the chance to catch up, dude. I just saw a whole bunch of DMs yesterday as I was sort of like out and about. So rather than try and read them all and then think, oh no, I really need to reply. I kind of, full disclosure, I just didn't read any of them. I just saw lots of DMs. I'm so sorry, mate. I do apologise. I do try and get through them as quick as I can. I don't mean as in getting through because I don't, you know, so it's a chore. I mean, I do try, you know, to take its message as it is, you know, as a personal message. So I'm not the sort of person that I struggle with that because I think a lot of people just say, yeah, cheers, mate, whatever. If someone sends you a message, it's a bit like on stream, isn't it? You might as well take the time out to have a bit of a natter about it, you know? I think sometimes that makes it more time consuming, of course. But therein lies the fun, right? A bit of a chinwag with people that you otherwise wouldn't get a chance to have a chinwag on this planet. And communication's got to be a good thing, right? It's got to be a good thing. Talking's a good thing, right? We've brought back quite a lot of high explosives there. So we understand that the patch, this one, we are going to have some issues. So what I'm going to do, I'll probably get all this put away. And then I think what we'll try and do is we'll go and have a little play at a POI and just see how much it's going to affect us.
Just wanted to kill Bitty Boss.
Oh, you hideous monster. Actually, I really like that bit, boss. I don't know which game it reminds me of. I think it might be something from Neverwinter Nights. It's the only one I can think of, and it's not a Diablo loot goblin, but there's something about that little horned mining devil that reminds me of a game I used to play years and years and years ago. I'm sure it's Neverwinter Nights. Oh, we got a tier 6 crossbow there. Yeah, well, Discord's really good for that kind of stuff as well, Valiant. I mean, the only reason I say that, it's not so much that I'm saying Discord's any better than Facebook, but actually, I don't know anything about Facebook, dude. And I've never really liked the Facebook format. It's you know, it's a personal thing. I find it very busy, and especially when it comes to sort of like posting permissions or viewing permissions, I find it very, I don't know, I don't know, cumbersome maybe is a word I might use. It just doesn't look simple to me. It looks like quite a bewildering thing, whereas Discord's, yeah, I'm sure they don't offer the same potential saturation perhaps within online communities, but I guess I was talked into Discord one day. In a nice way. It was sold to me very, very well. And I wasn't sure about it at all. I just thought, my God, that sounds like that's going to be a tricky nightmare to say the least. But and we have had some spats, to say the least, over there. But I think it's a good thing. In fact, I think it's an extremely good thing. And I have a lot of fun on Discord. It's a wonderful way to keep in touch with people, and like I said, have a chinwag with folks that otherwise you'd probably never get a chance to talk to them. I think that's everything for me, Stu, isn't it? I can't imagine a Twitch community without a Discord community or something of an equivalent nature. Right. You and you can go back. Oh, hang on then. So, hang on. Let me. There's no point in doing that. Where's my tactics?
And this is for you, Grum Love.
Oh, Weisberg. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for the 400, my friend. Thank you very, very much, sir. That's very kind of you. Am I out of potatoes? Or am I just going a little bit silly? I can't seem to find potatoes or corn. Have I been really naughty on not managing my farm? I think I may have just made a huge problem for myself. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Iceberg. Thanks ever so much, dude. I have, haven't I? I've got no tatties, mate. Oh, no, I've got 26... Well, sorry, I have got some tatties, but that's it, though, isn't it? 26 tatties and 51 corn. Wow. Okay. That's not good. Even meat, I suppose. Jesus. I need to be careful, actually. I mean, I know we're not going to run out of food. We've got a ton of tinned feed I can start consuming. But it's a little bit scary to see supplies suddenly being so low. Let's get a harvest in, and let's start doing this a little bit more regularly, I think. I'm sure if I do it every time there's a harvest, we'll go back into sort of positive production, won't we? Thank you, Iceberg. Yeah, I get that. I understand. I mean, how many people are involved in it? I mean, can you give us an idea of size? I mean, is there a way to know that? I mean, how many active people post on that Facebook group, if you like, Valiant? Like I said, maybe try something new. You know, if you all feel like, you know, so someone sold you out, which is the undertone I'm getting, why don't those of you that are unhappy with it, because not everyone's going to be, so some people might want to be part of a bigger, more, you know, possibly professional outlet. And if it's linked to a store, you never know. You might get free models and things and sponsorships and stuff like that, you know. So that's what I'm saying. You know, I don't really know enough to comment, other than it might not be as bad as you first think, dude. You know. As we know, Valion, you do quite often, and I hope you take this the right way, it's certainly meant in good spirits, you quite often do have a negative look at things as your first impression, mate. It's not often I see you whooping and hollering about anything good. I mean that in the nicest way, mate. Yeah, so sometimes maybe just let things settle in before you jump to too many conclusions, mate. Or talk it through with Grummy here on stream. You're right, Greg. How you doing, mate? Thank you for the raid. How's things, bro? If you get really low, you've got plenty of feed. I've got this over here, Shades. I should really start making chili dogs and things. It's ridiculous. I don't think I've ever had so much feed. I don't think I had this much feed in that last playthrough where I had an entire kitchen kitted out, mate. I was a bit overzealous because of the issues with hunger at the start, Shade, so I was just buying tin food at every vendor. And to be honest, I've not done that for about 100 days, so I dread to think how much I could have had by now. Yeah, just the 26, yeah, and I thought... Did I see Advina? Good morning, Advina. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Nah, that's good, Elvira, so things are whistling forwards. It is Subquite, it is, yeah. How are you doing, Subquite? How's it all going your way? Thanks for the raid, Greg. I hear your Dishong playthrough got mullered with the Build 173, did it? Oh, here we go. Build 173 is running much better so far than Build 169, but I lost the Dishong Tower, yeah. Yeah, I heard. I saw your tweet. Yeah, I mean, we rolled over today. I did have a little bit of stutter a minute ago, right at the start. Could just literally be a case of server, just as we all joined in, maybe. But to be honest, it's been alright the last few days as well. I really haven't noticed it, but I can't compare because I think until you start again, I'm pissing in the wind, really, aren't I? My concern is that, like Shades was saying to me, it looks like I might go to a POI for a clear quest, and I might get quest complete even though all the zombies aren't dead, because apparently they've changed the spawns on at least some. I mean, again, I don't know, on at least some of the POIs, quest POIs. So I'm going to go and do a couple of quests in the morning just to see just how bad a knock-on effect that is going to have to me. Otherwise, we might have to consider a reboot ourselves. We'll see. We'll sort of make a community decision on it, and I'll just go with whatever people vote for, to be honest, mate. It doesn't make it... It's not a huge impact on me. I would like to finish the Horde build, or at least get some more work done on it, because it's annoying me. Immensely, if I was to be honest. Right, let's grab those. Let's grab some paper and some more buckshot. Probably need to go and do some mining today, don't I, if we're gonna... Wow, look at all of that. Jeez, man. Right, what have we got? I'll tell you what, let's see if we can make some shotgun shells. Oh, I didn't pick up the didn't pick up the gunpowder, did I? Well, I'm pleased it's running better. So I mean, a lot of people saying they had issues with build 169. I think pretty much every stream people were sort of commenting it didn't feel as smooth. I'm not noticing any difference myself, but like I said, this is a legacy server, so maybe I wouldn't see the benefits of any changes anyway. You had stutter on Navezgane day one and then nothing after, and that was on a brand new startup, was it, Greg? So a brand new Navezgane in build 173, you had a little bit of stutter and then nothing else afterwards. I've not been on Navezgane for a long time, Greg. What's your thoughts on it these days, bro? I see, Valiant. Well, like I said, maybe time to set up a local Discord, get some little flyers up in your local shops as well, inviting people to come and join it. You know, it could be an exciting new venture, mate. You know, put the effort in and see what comes out the other side, bro. Sometimes these things come along to test us. It's like with all, I mean, I'm not saying it's comparable, but all that stuff with all the DMCA stuff, you know, in many ways it kind of really took some of the fun out of streaming, but at the same time, you know, it's important to understand that copyright law is important, and it was a chance for me to almost like refresh the channel. you know, not to start a game, but, you know, we lost a lot of content here on Twitch, which, you know, I'm sure I could have got away with, you know, but sometimes, you know, it was heartbreaking deleting so much, you know, content, but to be honest, who watched it anyway? And in a way, it is kind of like a spring clean, you know? I feel like I'm able to stay on top of things like highlights and uploads to YouTube now, whereas before it was like, well, why stay on top? I'll try and stay on top when I've got 1,000 other videos I'm still not sorting out, so you never know, do you? So it's a brand new start, solo game, local host. And there's something really enjoyable about doing Navezgane. Some trade locations have changed. Yeah, that's what I like about Navezgane. Yeah, because I play it so infrequently, Greg. It's always a fresh experience for me. See, a lot of people know Navezgane like the back of their hand. I don't. I have no idea what's where in Navezgane. To me, it might as well be an RWG map, mate. The beauty of Navezgane is, or at least I'd like it to be, this as a factual comment in months to come, I'd like Navezgane to have at least one of every single POI available in the game, and to have every single questable POI available in Navezgane. You give me that and I'll play Navezgane. Yeah, exactly, Greg. Yeah, one of the things I was really impressed with, Greg, I don't know where it is. I mean, you'll know it better than I will, but I was traveling down what I can only describe as sort of like a riverbank, but the riverbank then ended up going through a canyon, and it just felt so much more organic to anything that I've ever seen in RWG. You know, you can clearly tell that the handcrafted touches that had been done, and I even stumbled across like a little lost mine down there. So yeah, I really like Navezgane. I still say, honestly, I know people don't agree with me, and I get that, but you know, I tend to think a little bit differently to some folks, because it's easy to pretend that you like things or that things offer you something better or unique. But I think Navezgane should have been a huge part of this game's development. It should have been, you know, at least a member or two members of the team constantly evolving Navezgane, expanding it out, new biomes, adding those new POIs to it. It could just be such a beautifully structured, questable world. That could be their Fallout game, and then the RWGs could be for the diehards, you know. But imagine as a prospective new player. And this is the problem. People always think of it from their point of view. You've got 3,000 hours into it. Who's going to want to spend 3,000 hours in Navezgane? And that's my point. You're looking at it from the point of view of a player that's already bought the game. For a new player, RWG can be a right mess. But if a new player started with Navezgane and Navezgane had actually had a good amount of time spent on it, it would be such a beautiful introduction. And so much easier for them to tailor with quest systems that, you know, I'm sure people would love it, you know. And then if they, you know, after that experience, they go, you know, I really enjoyed Navezgane, you know. Let's try an RWG world, you know. Let's jump in at the deep end on that, or use nitrogen or whatever it is. But very few people agree with me on that one. You're right, guys. As far as I know, Navezgane does have all the POIs, just doesn't have them littered all over as densely as most RNG worlds. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, going gold, Gaz, if that's the case, then I will definitely go back to Navezgane. I might as well leave it now. I think we're probably, what, 18 months, 2 years at most away from the game being done. Possibly sooner, who knows? Yeah, I think I'll just leave Navezgane until the day of release. Sorry, Sadie. Sorry, mate. How are you? How's Casper? Sorry, I'm lost in my little wibbly wobbly world here, bro. You came in donkeys yonks ago. How are you, sir? Sorry, Sadie. When I start to get confused by the horde build, you're probably on the right track. Oh, it's such a mess, Sadie. How's Casper doing this morning?
Trader Joel's is now open.
Yeah, this is it. But yeah, I still haven't seen a lot of Navezgane. And like I said, as long as I've got those lovely tier 5s and 4s to go and explore, and it sounds like Gaz is saying that they are all there, so it's a huge tick in a box for me.
I really admire you, friend. No matter what, I'm grateful for everything you've done.
Got up at Casper o'clock. What? What time does that equate to? Sir? Some hellish, ungodly hour for you, sir. Where's? I'm just gonna go and see if we can, because we know the spawns, don't we, reasonably well. Where the hell is it? Did I actually just pick that quest up? There we go. I might as well go by... Oh, no, we will go by Gyro, because it's always nice to fly up to the reef if we get a bit too much loot. It's been down there since, like, the first week, I think, Greg. It happened on my Alpha 18 server. I think Joel has an issue with me, mate. Like, as soon as I speak to him, like, a couple of days later, he comes
Bish
down.
bash bosh.
He kind of hangs around at the vending machines. I think he doesn't trust me, mate. I think he thinks I'm here to rob him or do him over or something, mate. So, he's always like that, bro. Alpha 18 it happened. Alpha 19 it happened. He's a right knob. So great. Thank you for the 14, my friend. Thank you very much for the 14. How you doing, bro? Cheers. Thanks ever so much, so great. Nice to see you, mate. You're right, Crimson. I view it differently. Why would I want to spend 1,000 hours on a random gem map that doesn't look real? Yeah, well, I'm glad some people see my point of view, Crimson. I really am. It's a really hard one for me to try and talk about because I quite often met with a lot of hostility on it. It's as you say, you know, Navezgane has got a lot of things going for it. Just imagine if the world builders had just been working on Navezgane all these years.
How are you?
And thinking of quest chains and things while they were doing it, and you know. Maybe we're just going to have generic fetch quests in RWG, but you know, I know creative writing's not cheap and all the rest of it, but you could hire a little someone in to come and add a little splash of story to Navezgane, or even ask the community to help out. I think it could have been a wonderful project. Right, let's sell all of this stuff to him, and then let's get the hell out of there.
Much obliged, stranger.
That's all right, Joel. Have a lovely day, sir. Have a lovely day. Grumdad's all right, yeah. So he got back yesterday. He received a lift and all the rest, and he apparently had a very nice time with his friend. So yeah, all things considered, he is okay. His arm, oh my god, it looks like raw meat, but kind of like zombified raw meat. It does look really bad. It's no wonder the assumption was it was very much broken, but it isn't. It's just absolutely battered. I mean, he must have hit it bloody hard. You know what I mean? It's still quite swollen actually. It's got there's lots of fluid in there, I think, but I suppose that's because it's just struggling to get the blood in and out and what have you. So he's probably got a little bit of water and fluid retention generally in the bruised areas, but. Yeah, he seems alright. At Sod's Law, you know, keep it in a sling and all that, you know, to try and sort of, you know, not use it too much. And yeah, the sling was off within like 10 minutes of being in the house, apparently. I'm not listening to any advice from the medical staff. I know better. I'm Grumdad. I think his words, well, how am I supposed to do anything? Alright, point taken. Whatever. I'm sure it won't kill him. Alright, so this is the Logitech headset, is it? Oh, the mall. You get the mall sorted. What's that, Des? How are you doing, Des? How's things? How's the Hounds of the Baskervilles doing? You can see how anti-RP players detest Navezgane. It doesn't have the loot density of RWG worlds, and that's what they care about. Oh, I see. Do you think that's why? Okay. All right, Greg. Take care, mate. Honestly, thanks ever so much for joining us. Lovely to see you, mate. I hope you and the family are well. Thank you for the raid. Take it easy, Greg. Peace out, mate. You've been having a battle with a bear, have you? Oh, there's bears everywhere these days, mate. So he's here all weekend. They might have none on offer a whole of next week. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sandy. As in your sister element of it. I suppose you get a chance to look after Casper for a bit, though, right? How is he these days, Sadie? I mean, is he... how's the paws treating him? You know, is it made a huge difference? $240. $240. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So you've got it. I mean, I wonder which POIs have had the nodes changed. I guess we won't really know, will we? I'm not sure any of us would be equipped to take Thor and Valkyrie, Des. Even as established dog owners, I think your animals are on a whole
There
new...
once was a little Yanalope. After many battles and a long journey, they finally evolved to their final form.
No.
And that form is Moribund.
No.
P.S. Have you watched The Pianist yet? Ugai Budu Taguchi AA for BAH Black Sheep. Have you?
Yanalope, what have you done? What have you done? What have you done to Yanalope? This is terrifying. What? This is one of the greatest names on Twitch. What's this Moribund all about? What does it mean? Tell me the meaning. I need something to grasp onto in my abject horror. I can't. It just feels so wrong. Thank you very much. I'm gonna have to. I'll just say it then. I'm gonna have to say it. I'm just gonna have to discard Yanalope. Thank you very much, Moribund. Oh, here we go. Look. Well, that's not good. Do you think that's just? Do you think that's just a glitch? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Did anything happen on the server then? Is it even reset? Is it even reset? I don't think it's reset, has it? All the cars have disappeared. Oh, what the hell, bro? Ah, this is broken then, isn't it? I also seem to be stuck in permanent slow-mo walk mode, and I can't jump or do anything. I can't jump. I can't move quick. I'm completely dead in the water. All the cars have disappeared. The doors haven't come online. Oh dear. And I think the server's gone with this update. Ah, is that what it is? So Moribund is the moment of death, or the act of dying. Ah, I see. So there is reasoning behind. Well, look, Moribund, Yanalope, thank you very much for the 25. I'll make sure we discard the name Yanalope. Yeah, this is broken, guys. I know. So sorry, Moribund. I haven't actually watched The Pianist yet. No, I haven't. But I have got a copy of it. So. I've got 3 emergency films. You know what we were thinking of watching? And it's Terminator Salvation. I actually can't really remember Terminator Salvation. And I seem to remember I had quite a lot of fun watching that one. And I think it's popped up on Netflix this week. Well, if I leave the chunk and come back, I will lose the quest. So... What I think I'll do is I think I'll quit out, bring my character back in to see if it resolves at least my movement issues. It just seems strange how changes to a node would have made me go permanent crouch walk speed. See you in a bit, Sadie. See you in a bit, dude. Fancy the change then, Moribund. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for the 25. Dama Bear, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, I can move again. But I should imagine exactly the same thing's going to happen, isn't it? So let's see if this is repeatable. This area is not available for questing at this time. Please come back later. Is that because it's not my... Why is that? Ah, this is completely broken, isn't it? Shall we do what you said, Nimble? Go away and come back. I won't lose the quest at least, will I? You're right, Iceberg. Yeah, you're going to the grill, so I'll get online every now and then. Have a good... Oh, see you later, Iceberg. What's grill? What does that mean? Does that mean he's going like for food? Or... Oh, what's the matter, Missy? You got a poorly head. Oh, sorry. Just sorry, Missy. I've missed your message. Was making breakfast. I agree. I started OG Navisgame first time I played an Alpha 14 or 15 and was so disappointed. I really wanted more. We picked that mad with expectations of a more complete playthrough. Yeah, I've always surprised me that one of the mods hasn't done just taken Navisgame as a starting sort of block, and instead of worrying about RWG, just taken Navisgame and built an entire mod around it. You know, specific. And that's what I'd do. You know, unless someone could tell me there was a technical reason why that wouldn't be, you know, a good idea. I would, you know, I'm sure there's ways to add, you know, a little bit of descriptive text work and a bit of chain questing, perhaps, to something. Unique objects that could only be got from doing certain quests. I'd love to see a mod do that. It's something to do with the node changes, DB. Apparently what's happened is some of the POIs have now got node shuffles in them or something, which is how the spawns all work, so... Yeah, still not available, look. See, if I can't quest, I can't play. Basically. Wonder why it's saying not available at this time. Is that... Has anyone ever seen that before? I'm trying to think of previous alphas where we've had... I'm sure we had something similar. Oh, I'll tell you what we used to have. No, it was a little bit different. We couldn't actually see the exclamation mark, could we? Yeah, oh, God, yeah, that happened loads. That was in Alpha 18, I think, was it? So we would quite often get to the... Oh, I got the crossbow bolt. Quite often get to the trigger point, but you actually couldn't see it. There was no giant yellow exclamation mark there, and there was no way to activate the quest, even if you sort of, because you could really fine tune it. You could literally get to exactly where it was. You just couldn't physically see it, but you still couldn't trigger the quest even if you spammed E. Will they always do their subquest? I don't think I've ever seen a patch where they don't suggest starting a new update. So, I mean, that's a bit of a moot point, really. They always recommend a fresh start, don't they? They've never done time quests, though, Mara. I mean, you know, I've done loads of questing on Horde Day. Unless that's a new mechanic, in which case I suppose it would explain it, but kind of weird. The whole thing's just weird. Just a strange one. This area is not available for questing at this time. Please come back later. I just don't think I've ever seen that message before. I don't drink, so I did most definitely not go out and listen to live music and drink beer with 3 girlfriends yesterday. Did you have a nice night, Missy? Did you have fun? That sounds very nice, mate. I don't really know what to do then. We've tried turning it on and off again. I could try one of the other quests I've got. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll go and pick up like a tier 1 or 2 quest and see if they're broken as well. Or, you know, it might just be that one quest. I tell you what, the old supply drops don't seem to have as much loot in them as they used to, do they? I don't know if that's just a pure RNG element, but... Is that my... That's my trader down there. I went a bit high there, didn't I? Jesus. Oh, is that what that is, Shay? So you think it... Oh, okay. Oh, God. I wonder... There's a zombie down there. Yeah, it's tonight. Fuck. That's actually, you know what? I don't even know if I've got my Magnum rounds made. In fact, I better go and check that out. A bit sharpish, hadn't I? Let's just drop that there. That's a terrible landing, but I suppose we're on the clock a little bit.
We have great prices.
Do you have any jobs? Next. So, I suppose the other thing we could do is we could abandon the quest, right? Tier 5 clear. So let's just abandon a load of these. Remove quest. Remove quest. Remove quest.
I've got a job.
Oh, hang on.
For some okay, maybe next time. Safe
Tier
travels,
5 283. Let's try that
really
one as
use
well.
Godspeed.
If that breaks that one, then I'm screwed because that's the Shamway and the Shotgun Messiah down. Sorry, Maury, but I didn't get to see the streams when you were on Fallout 76. Care to summarize your overall thoughts on it? I just started playing it. It's a very good game. And it gets hate for absolutely no good reason. I can only speak about the game in its current format. Honestly, if people slag off Fallout 76 in its current format, then they simply have an axe to grind that is not appropriate and completely unjust in my opinion. If you like Fallout, there's no way you can't like Fallout 76, providing you're not taking into account modding. You know, obviously if you want to play a heavily modded Fallout, you get a much more tailored game, but it's not pay to win. You don't ever need to use the cash shop. It's a fun game. The amount of content you get is absolutely ridiculous. I barely scratched the surface and I played it non-stop for like 2, possibly 3 weeks, mate. It was a really, really good game. The only downsides were that I couldn't mod it aesthetically. It still feels at times like, you know, so some of the texture work and some of the, I guess the general land geometry just felt old. And if, you know, if I could just be allowed to play about with some high resolution texture packs, so some mesh mods and things like that, the game would look great. And I really enjoyed it. Honestly, Moribund, I really enjoyed it. I had no major issues. You know, the player base seemed to be a pretty nice bunch. You know, I had one quite funny bad experience, but it was still a fun experience. Game played well. You know, I didn't have any issues with performance. You know, despite it being server based. Oh, hang on, shotgun. No, Magnum rounds is what I'm after. I really liked, you know, everyone I speak to still holds a grudge against the game. That's the problem. They're still talking about the fact there's no NPCs, but there are NPCs. But they still talk about it being pay to win and cash shop focused, and it really isn't. For all intents and purposes, you can just completely ignore that cash shop. It makes no difference. The problem is people will say that that's not the case because they argue that they run out of inventory space. You're not running out of inventory space, you're just hoarding too much. In the same way that you play Skyrim and you end up with 6,000 healing potions by the end of it, you don't need them, so get rid of them in your inventory and you won't have inventory management problems. The end game looks like a lot of fun. You know, I didn't get to experience it at this point, but it did look like a lot of fun. I was still really very much playing it as a single player Fallout game, Yanalite. Moribund. My apologies. And yeah, I was really immersed in the world. I love the fact, the building looked insanely good fun. And again, I hardly scratched the surface of that. The thing is, what you got to bear in mind is, it's not a 10 out of 10 game. It doesn't need to be a 10 out of 10 game, but for people to just stop slagging it off. It's a good Fallout game. You know, if you like Fallout, you should like Fallout 76. End of story, mate. If you don't, you're lying to yourself, because it's exactly the fucking same. It's just Fallout. It's just that you can play it multiplayer if you want to. I'd argue some of the systems are actually even more enjoyable. It's it's a good 7 out of 10 game regardless. And I could even bounce it up to an 8 if in some sessions I had an immense amount of fun. It has its flaws, but people make out like Fallout didn't have its flaws or Skyrim didn't have its flaws, and then brush over the fact all those flaws were resolved by community patches, not by Bethesda themselves. So as a standalone product, out of the box with no modding, it's a good game. I think if you like the Fallout franchise, you'll like Fallout 76. And the thing is as well, put it in perspective of what it costs you. Most of the people I know that picked that game up picked it up for about £7, mate. 7 or 8 quid. Whereas they paid like 40, 50, 60 pound for Fallout. So again, perspective, you know. Well, that's just your shitty rig then, Gaz. Sorry, mate, but... that's just you, Gaz. We just rebuild them, dude. All right, Epic, how are you doing? Any plans to revisit Fallout 76? I think I probably will. Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of content added to it over the years. I think Bethesda will keep that one running for a long time to come. So yeah, I think I definitely will, to be honest. I really enjoyed my time with it. I did genuinely enjoy time with it. It was quite relaxing streams as well. There's a wealth of knowledge out there. The game can get mechanically quite complex later on, I think, as you're trying to figure out your builds and the weapons that you like to use. The gunplay was fantastic. I really like the gunplay. I was really slow, steady, one shot, one kill where I could, and I thought that was a lot of fun. Love to get around to play with the power armor and stuff as well. Server host for 7 days, Pixavon. Blue Fang Solutions. Highly recommended. All my servers run on Blue Fang, and I can honestly say we've had an exceptional... Well, we have had problems. I'm not going to pretend it's perfect. But very few and very far between. And performance has always been outstanding. So yeah, bluefangsolutions.com. Right, fingers crossed. We hit this... and something weird happened. What does it actually look like? There's no cars here anyway, are there? So well, that's worked fine, look. That's worked totally fine. Oh, so all is not lost yet. All is not lost yet. It's just I can't do it because it's 2:34 on Horde night. And even I can't finish this in that amount of time, even if I got all the freaking ammo, I mean, I do know it well, but... Yeah, but have you even played it, Valiant? In its current format, I mean, have you?
Dad's in remission for blood cancer, so as a celebration, need to resub.
And sub for 6 months. Dad's in remission for blood cancer, so as a celebration, need to resub. I am absolutely, just totally stoked to hear that, Andy. How are you, mate? How's the family doing then? What's the story, mate? Is he at home now, or bloody hell, dude? I take it you've all been going through hell and back recently, then, mate. Bloody hell! Congratulations. Do I have a referral code? I do, Pixavon, but to be honest, thanks for asking, but don't worry, mate. I get like, I don't know, like 50p off the server or something. And I'm not even sure where to send you, to be honest, mate. I can have a quick peek if you really want to. 50p is 50p. I'm not going to say no, mate. I don't want to piss you about. Let me have a quick look on Discord because I've actually got it open, so it's not going to mess my sound up because I forgot to close it. It's down in archive. Archive. Servers. Right, yeah, hang on. I'll give you this link here. There you go. So it might even be about 10p actually, which is why I've never heavily promoted it. The other thing is, this will give you some insight into what I like when it comes to finances on the stream, and it's something I really need to fucking speak to some people about because shit's getting real at the minute. But if I do a referral,
Oh, Pixavone, I'll cheer in you honor! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark!
Thank you very much, Steeble. You got the I like that one's one of my favourite. That always reminds me of Ark. That one, like the ostrich poaching Eggmeister. But yeah, I always think like if I've done a referral like that, thanks so much, Steeble, and you have a bad experience with it, that I'm accountable. And I you know what I mean? I've got a weird head. I'll be the first to admit it. I feel so uncomfortable about things. It's like I am endorsing Bluefang, but now I'm not only endorsing it, but also taking some money from that endorsement. And it just feels like if you have a bad problem with it, oh no, you're going to come back to me and say, Grim, what you want about? It's terrible, man. I'm so sorry. I'll give you 50p back. But honestly, they are really good. They are really good. If you do use the link, brilliant. But don't stress if you don't, mate. It's not like we're going to get hundreds of 50p's. You know, we'll get like 150p like maybe once a year. So it's not going to rebalance the Grumbodian books if you don't use it, mate. But thank you very much for asking. And Andy, fantastic news, mate. Absolutely fantastic. He's at home shielding as his immune system is shot to pieces. I can imagine, bro. Yeah, but he's good and such a relief. Oh, Andy, great news, mate. Big hugs to you all, man. Big hugs to the family, dude. And well done to your dad, mate. Fucking hell. I can only imagine the fight he's been through, bro. Fair play to him. And to everyone around him supporting him. Top banana geezer. Happy for you. What's that level lock? Sorry, what's that level lock? And I mean, it is Pixavon, yeah. I mean, I don't know how it works. I don't know whether you get a discount and then I get a little 10 or 20p or whatever it is. I don't know, mate. Like I said, don't worry. All I hope is that if you do go with him, you have a good experience. Actually, I've just thought I'm not going to do this because I'm going to waste a lot of my shotgun ammo going through that section because that's one of the bottlenecks, isn't it? So there's no point doing that. We'll do it when we come back. What I'll do is I'll fail the quest. If I cancel the quest now, and then we can just come back and get it again later, can't we? So I might as well get the Shamway box. You haven't played this for about 2 years. What, really, Andy? Has it been that long, mate? Oh my lord, dude. You do totally need to relearn it. I mean, I'm going to assume that's probably putting you back in around the alpha. I mean, have you played alpha 18 at all? I'm going to assume not, mate, because that was only 9 months or so ago. So your last experience was possibly alpha 17, which I'm going to be honest, was not the greatest of alphas. It had some unfortunate design defects, but especially for I would say newer players. Nothing else old hats couldn't contend with, but it didn't make it wasn't about that. It wasn't about whether or not it made it playable. It just made the game boring, dude. But there were some serious issues with Alpha 17. Alpha 18 pretty much completely destroyed all those issues, and it was one of my favourite alphas. And Alpha 19's got some problems. but it's not problems that aren't going to get addressed. You know, they're obvious issues. The game's looking greater than it's ever looked before. For a lot of people, it's performing better than it's ever performed before. You know, the game's getting bigger and bigger in terms of the POIs and just general mechanics. I mean, there's been some dumbing down of some things out of necessity, I think. But yeah, it's really good, but you will have to completely relearn it, dude. You'll still be all right. You'll still know the basics, and you'll still know about heat maps, and you know, you'll be okay. But the game might throw a few little tricks at you, though. And there's some beautiful new zombies to play with, Andy. Yeah, Alpha 17. I was going to say, yeah, Alpha 17, no wonder. Yeah, a lot of people stopped playing in Alpha 17 and haven't come back. But they will. They always do in the end. Stubble, thank you for the 500. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, you need to play them. You see, this is the problem, Valiant. You're hating on a game that you haven't played recently. It's like sitting there and hating on No Man's Sky because of the day one release. You know, but people need to understand that a lot of these games, many games, even like, you know, the big AAA super hitters, you know, within months they have patches, bug fixes, things that, you know, suddenly make the game make more sense. You got to stop living in the past. Start trying to add some cheer to your life, you know. Oh, thank you very much, Pixavon. That's really kind of you to say that. Thank you. I'm so chuffed, Andy. Honestly, man, I'm fucking buzzing on that, mate. That's fucking. It's nice to have some bloody good news in 2020, Andy. Honestly, that's proper put a. Well, not quite a spring in my step because my back's mullered, mate. But super chuffed for you, mate. Super chuffed for you. Thank you for sharing as well, dude. Yeah, skills have changed, yeah, all the new, yeah. How Tsushima, brilliant, yeah. In fact, I'm really hoping that I'll get my controller back today. The post doesn't come till quite late on a Saturday, and I'm really hoping it does land. So fingers crossed. Yeah, good game, mate. You got stuck back into World of Warcraft. I was playing that earlier in the year, Andy. I had a freaking awesome time with it, man. I love the game. You subbed on a game called Subsistence. Have you tried that one out? I have, yeah, Again, I won't talk about it unfairly because I haven't been back and played Subsistence in a long time. I'd say a good 18 months. It might even be a bit longer than that, mate. Fantastic game. You know, credit where credit is due. It's a single man, as far as I know, makes it all on his own. Very much a sort of, you know, I'm sure he's got a full-time job and probably a family to worry about and all sorts, mate. And he makes that game, as far as I know, you know, almost as a hobby project. And he's got a lot of cool things in there. I did have a lot of fun playing it. I always describe it as one of the very few true actual survival games out there. You know, this isn't really a survival game, you know. It's the same way Call of Duty isn't a survival game. You know, you're just shooting zombies in this. You know, it's got a little bit of food and a little bit of farming, but other than that, you know, it's not exactly. You're not creeping through the forest trying to sort of hide from bears or anything. You know, 90% of your time, like some survival games will have you doing. But Subsistence it's got a lot of really cool mechanics. Unfortunately, it's just too simple for me. It's but bear in mind it could have changed that. I didn't like the fact that the whole world's just surrounded by a big fence. There's nothing to go and find. There were no POIs or anything. You know, all my loot was magically respawning crates. I did like the idea of the hunters, though. The hunters and how they sort of started poking around and trying to get at your base and things. It kept you on edge. It's worth the price of purchase when I got it. And who knows? He might have done a wealth of updates to it now. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. I got quite bored of it quite quickly though. I found that the issue I had, which hopefully isn't an issue at all whatsoever these days, is Horde base actually operational. Things like crafting, it was ridiculous, mate. So for example, if I made like 5 lead tips equivalent, to try and give an analogy for this guy, I can only make 1 bullet with them. You know, 5 lead tips to make 1 bullet. The whole crafting element was so out of whack, so unbalanced, so just tiresome to work with. And that's why I eventually gave up with it. But it played well. Aesthetically, I quite liked it. It had some really nice mechanics in there. Taking into account the scope of, you know, development time, very good, dude. I would, you know, I would recommend the version I played. Can't speak about the one that's currently available. How are you anyway, Schmaggy? How's it all going? Let's just go and grab a little bit of steel. Is Empyrean just 5, is it? We were talking about Empyrean the other day. All went a bit pook, didn't it? Oh, you're off, Des. Oh, take care, mate. All my best to the pooches, and I hope you're well, mate. Look after yourself. You right, Cossack? Yeah, I mean, but people were talking about it yesterday, Gaz, or possibly the day before. It was quite interesting. There's a few folks sort of saying, because I'd heard the hoo-ha. You know, it goes to show, you know, I'm not even that interested in Empyrean Galactic Survival at this point. It's not something I'm actively looking into, but I did really enjoy the game. But all of a sudden, even on my Twitter feed, it was like, oh, Empyrean, oh, sellouts, oh, it's disgusting, rah, and then the hate mob were out, and I was like, whoa, 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 what's happened? But actually speaking to the people that play the game in Twitch chat over the last couple of days, they all said it's just nothing. It's just drama for the sake of drama. Again, you know, I have no comment because I've not played it really. But where's the steel? Do I have? You can't repair with a ratchet, can you? The ratchet is for breaking cars, etc. down only, isn't it? It doesn't sort of double up as a makeshift nail gun, no? You're right, Doc. How's the 980 going? See you later, Des. Take care, bro. Sorry, I felt like I've missed you this morning, Des. I hope you have a nice day, mate. Empyrean still has a strong focus on PvP. Does it really? Oh no, that's something that I never really thought of. That's interesting, guys. I never thought of Empyrean as having a PvP element. In the same way I don't think of 7 Days as having a PvP element. I'm not saying it can't be done, and I'm not saying it can't be fun. It's just that I've never had any inclination to play 7 Days PvP, really. I'd like to do it, you know, just for a bit of a fun sideline maybe one day. You know, set up a server just for that, just for a week or two. You know, but it's never kind of really stuck out as something that I'm going to pour any serious time into. There's not a lot to it, Pandy Bups. It's this is just a nightmare, to be honest, mate. I still don't even know what I'm building, to be quite honest. It's the old Horde build, partially encased in a concrete pyramid, and that's about it. It's a monster, mate. It's just I just have no idea. I think I just started placing blocks, and normally just placing blocks leads to some pretty cool builds. This one I just don't know where it's going, mate. I think Gaz summed it up best. Sometimes you know, the player makes a build, and sometimes the build sort of just completely kills the player. To be honest, it's I can't remember what did you say, Gaz? It kind of struck home there. But yeah, I mean, that's all it is really, mate. I mean, the reef is supported by these hideous supports at the moment, just where I try and get a gauge for structural integrity. I mean, there's no way a build of mine can remain like that. I would rather see it collapse than have hideous struts like that. So I'm thinking of somehow trying to combine a key central support somehow. But yeah, it's a monster, mate. Have I played Battlefield 5? I have actually, yes, but only very briefly at a friend's house, playing about on a console. So it's I suppose I have played it, but not really, mate. Like all Battlefield games, they all look and play amazing, but I only really get a chance to see the shiny lick of paint. You know, that, oh my god, that looks amazing, dude. Not really get a chance to get into any of the nitty gritty detail of the mechanics or what it's like to put, you know, a few hundred hours into it. So You can use corner or center styles for the ones was. Yeah, it's not that, guys. To be honest, mate, I didn't like it. We did do that, and I thought it looked even uglier. It adds another sense of contouring in and around that I didn't like. It makes sense. You'd think it would look really nice, but I didn't like it at all, dude. We even did it in the ceilings where some of the original supports went into there, and I took them out within seconds. I really didn't like them. Is there anything else I need to turn on? Just one of those things. All my builds have that feng shuang wang kind of yin yang thing going on, and I always know when I've hit something that I'm happy with. I just feel it. It's just, yeah, that's good. I like that. This one, there's nothing that I like right now. Nothing about it at all, apart from the floating Grum pyramids. They're the only things that I've got any interest in. That's got to be a bit of a cheeky screenshot there. Oh dear me. Wait until you find that PoE, Path of Exile. Path of Exile. Is that epic? So Dying Light's going well. Nice. So you're having a bit of a better time with it now, are you, mate? Where's my concrete? See what I'll do? I'm just going to throw that steel in there. Don't let me forget, because I will forget. I'll go, where's all my bloody steel gone? Someone's nicked all my steel. And we'll grab the nail gun. It's like I didn't really do any repairs, did I? Do I need anything else? I've got repair kits, right? Yeah. Oh, Fall Guys! I think I got an invite to play that. I'm gonna be honest, mate. I didn't really like the look of it. It sort of, it just looks like one of those games that I'd play for an hour and never touch a game. I don't know. I don't understand the fascination with games like that. To me, they are just absolute disposable, just whatever. There's no depth or complexity or anything to it. It's just like it's like, you know what it reminded me of, and I used to hate them anyway. You remember those old school, like I don't know what to call them. You know those game shows where people love the bloody things, where they have to like run across like I don't know. Obstacle courses, and they'd fall into jelly and things like that. You used to get a lot of them in the UK, like kids equivalents of them. Was it like Takeshi's Castle or something? Was a really well-known one, wasn't it? And you know what, mate? I didn't really enjoy them, so it's no wonder that I don't enjoy Fall Guy. It just struck me as a kind of complete, yeah, I'd play it, you know, on a Friday night if I was smashed out of my face with my friends. But as for actually playing it in the cold light of day, I think I'd rather pull my own thumbnails out, mate. I guess it's a classic example of judging a game without playing it based on an absolute gut instinct. I just didn't see. I mean, it looked cute. I saw a few of the different sort of, if you like, modes or races. So you know, I felt like I hung around. I looked at a couple of YouTube channels, a couple of stream channels, but it just looked all kind of. I mean, like I said, it'd be. I could totally get it. A bit like I didn't really like Sea of Thieves when it came out, but I think that game's actually come a long way though, compared to what it was. But a bit like Rocket League, I can see some of my friends definitely picking Fall Guy up purely to get drunk on a Friday night, you know, especially during lockdown. It would just be like, let's just all jump on Fall Guy, you know. It's going to be a laugh, isn't it? But yeah, I suppose it's a game for a particular occasion, and I guess for us, we've always, you know, if we've got friends or something around, we've always gone for something like Mario Kart or something like that, you see. So I just can't see us having that much fun with that one. But I do, you know, like I said, I'm not being too judgmental. It's just not for me, I don't think. I'm sure I would have a ton of fun for an hour and then think, yeah, well, what are we playing now? just going to turn that down a little bit for you. You were playing the tower mission wrong. I was avoiding attacking the wandering zombies at the tower and instead going straight up it. Ah, so it was actually a bit of an oopsie, was it, Doc? I don't even know which bit that is, but... Yeah, I like the Battlefield games. Always have done, to be honest, live fire. I'm lucky enough that most of my non-Twitch friends are heavy console gamers. So I quite often get a chance to play some of the Call of Duties and Battlefields and FIFAs, Rainbow Six Siege, Overwatch, all kind of games I probably wouldn't really play myself. But, you know, I get a little bit of hands-on with them. I've always liked Battlefield. I've always had a soft spot for Battlefield, I think. Yeah, that's it, Gang Beasts. Although, to be honest, you know what, mate? I think I might have more fun with Gang Beasts. That one, actually, I did think, you know, that might keep me going for a little bit longer on a Friday night. It's the thing is, it's like all games, isn't it? Just because, like, I don't like the look of it doesn't mean it's a bad game. I think it will do really well. I think Fall Die will actually do really, really well. I think I can definitely see a group of players who just want something simple to have a chat on a Friday night that isn't going to involve screaming at teammates. You know, God, let us down again. What's the matter with you? Stop drinking so much, you bloody idiot. And just have a laugh, you know. Just pure, don't take it seriously. This is not, this is not a deep PvP competitive game. We're going to have a few beers. We're going to talk about life. We're going to chill out, pass out, and play Fall Die. I wish them all the success. What happens if you die in this game? Well, yeah, as someone has said, there are different parameters to death, but the main penalty is you get a XP penalty. So you will stop gaining XP until you've worked off a deficit of death XP. Is probably the main one. You also, depending on settings, will lose everything in your toolbar and inventory, and you'll have to do a corpse run, which, as you can imagine, could be quite tricky. It doesn't tend to be that tricky, though. And that's it, really. But you can have it so you keep your inventory on death or your toolbar on death if you want. It's not the most punishing if you die in this game, I'll be honest. It's more a minor inconvenience and ego dent than it is an actual... Oh, no! You're never going to get that feeling like when you've got 200,000 souls and you suddenly die in some godforsaken corner of demon souls. Yeah, I get you, Methane. I totally get you, mate. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that again, Doc. I really enjoyed Dying Light. It doesn't hold up great in this day and age. I did beat it up, like I said, this was February or March this year. Just to get it all set up ready, because obviously hoping Dying Light 2 wasn't a million miles away. But you know, it's definitely one for a bit of reshade to clean it up a little bit. It's she's not the greatest of lookers, but she's better than most other zombie games out there. I'll give her that. Certainly not going to be comparing it to 7 Days, are you? Oh my gosh. Hey up, shot, what's going on here? Oh no. Oh no. Is he going to pop as that demolisher goes past? That was a risky freaking shot, I tell you. I thought the policeman was going to go pop and trigger the demo. Oh shades! I didn't upgrade those ramps. My God! I just thought. Did I just see a demo right on the side there? Then. At least you figured it out in the end, Doc. Were you basically trying to be clever, and the game doesn't like you being clever? That's always quite frustrating when that happens, isn't it? What the hell? How did you get in here? I haven't brought any, Jan. I'm actually quite low on oil at the minute. I need to get back to my shale mine. How are they coming in from the top? Are they coming in from up there somewhere, do you think? Bit hard at your age, right, Cerny? Takes a while to recharge the pumps, I should imagine. Yeah, you made the classic gamer mistake of thinking outside the box, Doc. Those dastardly developers. What actually killed you 9 times over, Cerny? We've definitely got something weird going on again. Because you notice that we've got that big pause. Definitely got something happening that doesn't normally happen. I just don't see how they could possibly get up there. Unless we've had a very interesting breach in one of the walls. They can't be making it across that. There's just no way, isn't there? I mean, it's easily solved because you can raise the iron bars. Which I might do anyway, because it might provide us with support to the ceiling. How do you think they're getting in? They've got... I know what's happened. They're spawning on the bloody roof, aren't they? I bet I've got spawners on the roof. Oh, was it corpse run deaths, was it? Nothing worse than that, is there? Going to get a corpse and then getting bloody deaded on the way there. I'm terrible for corpse runs. I never have a corpse run box ready, do I? Always in the middle of the night, pitch black without even a bloody torch. Going through a tier bloody 5. I think we've got a basic box now, haven't we? I think I've got a double-barreled shotgun and at least a helmet with a light in it ready. What's that, Missy? BF what? As in battle? What? As in the first Battlefield? Battlefield 1 or? I think the shotguns just mullered him as he fell down, you know. Yeah, we're definitely seeing the fall animation, aren't we? I reckon we've got them dropping in. The damage to the ramp at the back here. Because the AP rounds all have penetration. Well, these aren't AP rounds, but they still penetrate. I've got that tier 8 Magnum Enforceable. Max is a bit more conservative on the ammo. The one called BF. The one, oh, well, I used to play one called the Battlefield that I really hit was Battlefield Bad Company 2. I think the game was pretty much on its dying legs though at that point. I dread to think what else had come out by then, but I think that was possibly, I don't know, was that the Xbox 360? And I seem to recall I just had a friend who just loved Battlefield Bad Company 2, and no matter what else came out, he just couldn't stop playing Battlefield Bad Company 2. So I joined him, and my God, did we have some fun. This is interesting. This is very interesting. So that kind of means I don't know, I mean... Jesus, nice stagger, dude. It's like we're getting more and more dropping in as well now, isn't it? All that acid over there, my God. I'll assume he's out. You can hear the shotguns, can't you, hitting them as they drop down. Battlefield 1942. I'm not sure if I ever played that one. It makes it a little bit more interesting. So the problem is we've now got is that in order to fix that, I almost have, well, I can't do the drawbridge idea, can I? Because otherwise we're just going to have that happening every Horde night. Or worse, in fact it'll be even worse than that. What will happen is the zombies will destroy the drawbridges because they'll just be pounding on them while they're in the upwards position, won't they? Well, that could be a big fucking problem, mate. Well, that is going to be a big fucking problem. I need you not exploding, bro. Oh shit, is there another? Oh fucking hell, there's another one. Wow, okay. That's a bit close for comfort. Is that to keep? I can hear the boom 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 boom. Tickety 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 boom. Oh yeah, look. Look at them, they're up there. Oh, they're getting up over there. Oh, they're getting up where I left the bloody blocks in. They're getting up my own stairwell. That's what's happening. It's not actually a problem. Well, it's a problem in the sense that it's easily... Oh, shit. That's what's happening. Oh, wow. Clever girls. You know, I'll show you what's going on there in a minute. I just didn't even think about that. Don't always go for it. Yeah, there they come, look. It's actually quite cool to see that. Now I know, they got no chance. Sucker. He's like, I'm out of here, mate. He's on to us. He's sussed it out, lads. Yeah, that's how I was getting up to do the towers, wasn't it? Or the support, should I say. I was going to say, when I said they must be spawning up there, I must admit, I was still surprised. Yeah, that was the only way I could justify it in my head, but it didn't really make sense to me. It would be too close for a horde spawn. Because that battle there is probably only about a 40 by 40. It really wouldn't have added up, so... Got another little batch coming down there. Yeah. It's a couple, I think it's a wooden frame, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. That's how I was getting up. They decided to take full advantage of it. Clever little zombies, eh? So, do we have any major breaches? That there, possibly another way that they've managed to get up. Let's go and see what it was like on this side. Because obviously, until it's all kind of symmetrical, it's very hard to tell, isn't it? But lost that there. I don't think I replaced the... Did I replace the spikes down here? I didn't, and they still... Oh, they did, yeah. They came through exactly the same spot. I don't think I put the spikes down, did I? I only replaced the two... And I don't mind that. It's like, oh my god, look at... Oh, look, shit, look at the supports. Well, it's still standing. Which, I'll be the first of it, is a bit of a miracle. We know we take a little bit of damage on these entrances, don't we? That seems to be part and parcel. Wow. Wow. I swear I can hear a zombie somewhere. You're right, T-Ball. And that there is from me. That's the Magnum rounds literally smashing through Flagstone. You're right, James. How's Vicky, sir? I'm so sorry. I didn't read it until this morning, James. How did the hospital visit go? She's not broken anything, has she, mate? Couple of... Oh, snapped ligament. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, she must be in freaking loads of pain, mate. What happened, mate? Was it just like... Just one of those things? Just a simple slip or something? I think in Discord you just mentioned something about a stairwell, was it? And we'll knock that out as well. So, the biggest concern at the minute, I think what I'm going to do, right? I'm not going to worry about the aesthetic, all right? We've got these poles in. We're going to leave the poles in for now. Let's finish off the roof. Let's consider putting in 4 drawbridges, or 2 drawbridges, should I say? Maybe encasing them in something and almost turning that into, say, a... Because we've got to let the vultures in, haven't we? If we don't let the vultures in, the vultures are just going to pound on the roof. And that's a big no-go. Oh, have I actually got a fatigue guy? Yeah, I have. It's the second time. After I said earlier today as well. So literally just to slip down a couple of steps and has got busted up ligaments. Jesus, dude. Well, I wish her a speedy recovery, mate. I mean... It's just what you don't need right now, right, James? Bloody hell, mate. Is she still working from home? I mean, I guess she can still work, right? I mean, I don't know if she's entitled to all those wonderful statutory sick pay or even full sick pay with her occupation, but hopefully it doesn't have a even more of a knock-on effect, bro. I don't really need that, do I? And I do want some chili. Why is that not? Well, that's really weird. That wouldn't move for some reason. Yeah, definitely methane. Definitely, it could have been. So my first instinct was they were spawning on the top, but as I said, that there's no way. There's just no way that could have been the answer. Nice to see that, Gaz. You know, not nice to actually see. You know, a silly mistake. I didn't remove what is essentially my scaffolding, and the zombies took. You know, that they. You know. Kudos to the AI, basically. Let's have a look, Missy. So it came out in 2016. Let's have a quick look. Oh, I know what. It's just dawned on me, Missy. I've just suddenly clicked. It's why all these weird nomenclature's used for all these weird Battlefield games. It just does my fruit and nothing. But they just need to stick to nice, simple, sequential numbers. When you were saying Battlefield 1, I was thinking, my God, that must be like years old, you know? Yeah, I know which one you mean now, Missy. Yeah. To be honest, Wolf, I'm not too worried. What I'll probably do is just make them... I'll either make them into steel or even consider just having... I was thinking about maybe trying to make like a little viewport so we can actually see the blood moon and repeat it on all four sides. So, as you say, either some iron bars or something a bit more decorative or something. Or just stick it in a steel plate, really, mate. It's I think with all the other issues I've got with it, it's probably one that I'm not going to worry about for a little while. But yes, I mean, I'm sure we'll come up with something, assuming we carry on playing on this server. We'll have to see how everybody else is getting on today, because obviously I had that rather bizarre issue with that POI, but I don't seem to have had an issue with the... Is it the Shamway that we're currently active on? Right, you're back in there. Let me just get some coffee down my neck, thanks. Pretty much, certainly, yeah. What, back door wide bleeding open. They raced straight in. Definitely Imhotep. There's a bit of an upset. You're right, Satos. Ah. Yeah. Wasn't there a Battlefield one where was it Battlefield Vietnam or something as well? Wasn't there like a little cheeky update during the days of Battlefield Bad Company 2 when it first came out? Because we played it quite a while after that had come out. But I do remember there was some sort of... I'm sure it was a Vietnam one. I seem to remember. I didn't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm a bit vague on that, actually. It's going back a while. You did laugh a little bit, did you, James? Well, you know, bloke's prerogative. A little bit of a chuckle. It's not like she was down the track, you know, James. Yeah, going for a personal best. Dear. Well, I wish her a speedy recovery, fella. I bet she's. I bet it's painful, isn't it? If it's at least, you know, a couple of ligaments gone, that can't be nice, mate. That doesn't involve for an op or anything, though, James. No. She's not had to have one, has she? I bet James is just upset he didn't actually capture it on camera for a bit of TikTok fame or something like that, right, James? The only way it could have gone better, James, is if she'd done it right behind you on camera during a stream, mate. We just saw the tea tray go up in the air, momentarily suspend, and then come crashing down on her. Probably not, but I tend to laugh when people fall. Is that one of those things that tickle your pickle, mate? I should imagine you used to love all those videos, those, you know, when they used to send the home camera footage in. 99% of those were people falling over, dancing on chairs at weddings and things, wasn't it? You thought you were the only person that plays this game? Oh gosh, no, all day. Definitely not, mate. God, bloody what? Jesus, do you not go on YouTube? Christ, there's some hugely influential content creators out there all day. Are you playing the latest Alpha 19, are you? Yeah, everything gets streamed these days all day. Even some of the obscure, weird and wonderful games that I've played over the years, there's always someone streaming it. Or recently has streamed it, should I say. It's can't always find someone live streaming some things. Neverwinter Nights and things. It's not exactly the go-to game, but so no op yet. They want it to heal naturally. I've seen slap ligaments before, and no, they don't usually heal naturally properly. Not telling her that. No. Depends. I mean, it depends on where it is and how severe it is, doesn't it, mate? I mean, bloody hell. It's got to be in some serious fucking pain, though, right, mate? What an unfortunate thing to have happen, right? Just literally a little stumble and then bang. That's just goes to show, doesn't it? You never know what you're going to wake up to. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but people have literally streamed. What was it? Was it a jar of peanut butter? Just literally a jar of peanut butter, mate. Just that's it. Just sitting there. And they're far more successful than we are. I am literally not as successful as a jar of peanut butter. There you go. Imagine coming onto stream 7 days a week fucking knowing that a jar of peanut butter is doing better than you are, mate. That's the kind of fucking morale boost streamers need. Not even a fancy fucking jar of peanut butter. I literally have been outplayed, outgunned, and outmaneuvered by an inanimate object. That's brilliant, isn't it? Imagine rolling out of bed in the morning going, fucking today's the day, and then you remember that jar of peanut butter. And you just, the darkness descends, mate. You sit there looking at OBS, start streaming, and you put the cursor over it, and just having flashes of that jar of peanut butter and its ghoulish face and me laughing at you just before you start streaming. That's my life, that is, mate. People who stream their pet rock, that's it, fuck it. You got no idea what's on the stream tomorrow. I've got a jar of M&S peanut butter. I'm off to Zerv OBS. Good luck, mate. Good luck. I it's quite a difficult genre to get into, you know. Nice to see you all day. Cheers for the follow. And gaming nerd as well. Thank you for the follow. And also to Uphill Carrot and Eli JP37. Thank you for the follow. Steeble, thank you for the 500 biddies, mate. I've never seen the orange one. That's a bit of a curveball there, Gaz. And someone peeling an orange. You know. There really is no limits to the genius creativity out there, isn't there? Fantastic. Maybe I should take up potato peeling. Anybody fancy watching me DI and peel a potato tomorrow? Please don't come up. Don't say what you're gonna say. Don't do it. Gaz is in chat. Is Alpha 19 out into the public? Yeah, it is, mate. Yeah. So in fact, we've just had the 173 update. No, I'm drinking coffee. You can wait. Yeah, I'll press W and move forwards one bit. There you go. That's it. That's all the action you're getting for another 60 seconds, mate. You're right, Crimson. Oh, do it on stream, Crimson. It's a well-known fact, mate. You only need OBS, put the stream up, $20,000 a day. Guaranteed. Straight in the bank account, mate. Don't need anything more than just, you know, an internet connection and peanut butter, apparently. You're right, Mario. We should do it, Mario. You never know. I tell you what, I bet you know, right? You'd all love to see me. What if I got a GoPro cam thing, right? I could go and mow the lawn later. You could watch me mow the lawn. Watch the watch me avoid Toby with the lawnmower as I race towards him full throttle. It's time I'm coming, Toby! Strange that, because Toby's terrified of the lawnmower. Can't think why. Right, okay, let's have a look then. Let's put all this bollocks away. What have we got? Dinky rinky dinky dinky rinky dinky doo. We'll use a little bit of that. Oh, we got. Ooh! Tier 4 auto shotgun. Very nice. We're going up in the world. Slowly but very surely. That's actually a really nice find. I don't get another mod on that, do I? Or do I get... Is that 3 mods on that? No, still only 2, but it means I can go for a red laser dot and extended barrel on my secondary. Not that I need it, but... yeah, because I need a tier 5 to go full auto. And once I've seen it in full auto, that's when we confirm that it needs nerfing into oblivion and back. Right, dink dink. What else we got? Excuse me. I had that horrible chestiness yesterday. It has dissipated somewhat. I was quite worried yesterday during the stream. I think it was just a minor little hoo-ha. Nothing too serious. Probably from being near a hospital. Probably gave me some lurgy. What was it like down in the hospital with Vicky, James? Were you in no uncertain terms told to piss off? I was pretty much escorted off the entire car park premises, mate, last time. But stark contrast to the time before that, to be honest, mate. They're not mucking about at the minute, you know. They're seriously not mucking about. Where did I put all that? There. Yes, I knew I got a load of brass to smelt down. Why are they up there? I don't really need these. Let's get rid of them. There's another one I haven't got. I've only got a tier 4 M60, look. Yeah, there's nothing in that one, is there? Oh, blimey, a topless peanut butter stream. Well, now we're talking, I tell you. Right, we'll use that. What was that? You look? Have you looked at slots on the auto? I thought you wanted to know how many slots on green auto shotgun. It's 3. Yeah, it doesn't go up to 4 until you get to tier 5, does it? I think these are 2 slots, and these are 2 slots. So until I get a tier 5, that's my little treat when I eventually get my tier 5 to go auto shotgun. But I don't want to do it until I get there. It is very much the thing I am waiting for. I do need to make a laser dot sight though, so. Have I played Satisfactory? No, I haven't, but I have to give full kudos to Doc and a few other peeps who, I think that game had drifted out of my interest because I didn't know much about it, to be honest. And I think a lot of people were, and unfortunately, the whole sort of Twitch gaming community, whenever Satisfactory was mentioned, I was always bombarded with, it's basically like, you heard that game Factorio? It's like Factorio, but in 3D, mate. And I always thought, well, I don't know, you know, I mean, I actually quite like the look of Factorio, but, you know, if that's all it is, I'm not, I'm not really that fussed at the minute. But I think that is, I mean, it sounds to me like that comment, that comparison to Factorio is a really unfair one. From what I can gather, there's a lot more to Factorio than just to Satisfactory than just a bit of a 3D Factorio. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I'll happily listen to anyone that wants to clarify. But the Doc has certainly put up some intriguing images of Satisfactory on Discord over the the months he's been playing it, and done a very good job of selling it to someone like me who very much likes exploration in video games. So. I haven't, to answer your question, I haven't played it, but I think it will happen at some point. I think it'll be very hard for me to say no to it, you know, if there's a bit of a lull in the release calendars and things. Yeah, I'm not surprised they have, Andy. In fact, I would say it's one of the most consistently praised games out there. It seems to fall almost completely in line with RimWorld. It seems to have, you know, people that have played it seem to speak very, very highly of it. You know, without exception, to be honest, which is quite unusual in this day and age. You're right, Cossack. Satisfactory is nothing like Factorio. Factorio is a good game. Oh, as if I was just about to say, without any exceptions. Are you not a fan of Satisfactory then, Cossack? No. Well, I've actually seen a bit of Factorio. It's one of those games where I didn't mind some spoilers. I watched it was quite a funny tale, wasn't it? Because I was talking about Factorio because I was quite interested in it. And I was talking about this wonderful, and you know, it's one of those really nice moments where, you know, I tend, you know me, I don't talk badly about people unless they're here to defend themselves, unless your name's Randy Pitchford or the Fun Pimps. And I was talking about this YouTuber that I'd been watching playing Factorio, this Australian guy, and like, you know, it's like absolutely amazing, you know, really awesome playthrough, and it didn't feel like too spoilery, and you know, I was really getting into his commentary, and he was in bloody chat. The dude is actually in chat. He's like, whoa, dude. Just one of those really nice kind of, wow, he's at the world a small place kind of thing. All right, we'll drop those in there as well. So let me go and make I need a red laser dot sight, and I think I can make those. What are they actually called though? Laser sights.
Good
Steel.
morning, Grum and
Steel
chat.
glue
Grum,
electrical.
hi.
Steel, glue, electrical, mechanical. Noblet, thank you very, very much indeed for the 34 months of glorious support, my friend. How are you, Noblet? Good morning to you. Thank you for the 34, sir. That is a ton of support, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. What this one, Shaman? So this is on build 173. So our world hasn't reset. No one's had any characters sort of reset, but I did have a failure state on a tier 5 mission that I tried to trigger, but I have since done another tier 5, and that seems to have worked. And in fact, we're just on our way to go and do that now. So see how we get on. I've hardly had to make any ammunition, you know, this time around. I'm going to smelt some more brass there. Some more brass and lead. Should we go and see what we've got brass and lead wise, just to keep on top of the Magnum? Lead and brass isn't too bad actually. I think I will go and get a little bit of lead. Should we just go and do a little bit of mining each week after? Doesn't hurt to, does it? In fact, if I take some coffee. Lovely jubbly. Thank you, Noblet. Thank you. Just the store page sounds like Exploration Combat is at best tacked on. Satisfactory is a first-person open-world factory building game with a dash of exploration and combat. Who knows? I suppose until I play it, I won't really know. You're not a fan then, Cossack? No. Played both. There is no comparison. Factorio can be as deep and long as you want. Satisfactory runs out very quickly. While Factorio is nearly ever ending. Yeah, well, and this is what I was saying. I mean, whether or not you know, Factorio's good or Satisfactory is good, but I think the point stands there that it's an unfair comparison between the two games for a whole host of reasons, isn't it? But it seems to be, you know, it seems to be the catchphrase. You ask about Satisfactory. Oh, it's Factorio, but you know, like 3D. But it isn't. It's not. Don't you guys have issues, especially texture-wise, with Alpha 19? In what way, Krelix? No, not at all, dude. What do you mean with textures? Like as in textures like not showing up, or probably need a bit more info on that, bro. We've got 9,000 brass in there. Jeez. How much
Oi, oi, all you
got?
beautiful people. Have a lovely weekend.
Sad Eva, how are you? How are you, Sad Eva? Thank you for the 34. Was it your birthday recently, Sad Eva? I'm sure I remember us all wishing you a very merry birthday earlier this week. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I saw you though. I think it was a Discord celebration. I think it was anyway. I know it was Amos's birthday yesterday, wasn't it? It was kind of weird because it came through at like 3 o'clock in my time. It was last Saturday, was it, Sadiva? Oh, right. Okay. Well, presumably we saw you then. Thank you for the 34 months, Sadiva. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you're well. So would you not recommend Satisfactory yourself yet, Cossack? I mean, I don't even know if it's classed as an early access game, to be honest. Who here is looking forward to Grounded on Tuesday? Is anybody here interested in that one? Where's my lead mine? I'm going to go and get a little bit of lead, I think. A little bit of lead. Why not? I do. I've got loads of gas. Yeah, loads. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to change that. I'm going to go and get iron. Because I want to get those iron bars finished. So I play, sometimes I lag and the textures seem very blurry and then go back to normal, and that didn't happen to me with Alpha 18.4. Any concerns with what the hell? Any concerns with texture streaming by any chance? I'm not sure. Is texture streaming still even a thing, or did they have to get rid of that, Gaz? I've not had that issue. The only time I ever got that issue was with Ravenhurst, where they'd kind of pushed the amount of, I guess, HD textures too far. So what was happening was like default textures weren't loading in. So like my stone pickaxe, as an example, always looked like really, almost like it was actually made out of grey plasticine. And a whole bunch of other textures look really low resolution and blurry. But I've never had it in this. Well, I've never had it outside of a mod, to be honest, Krelix. I wanted to make some soil. How the hell do you make soil? Is that just out of this, or topsoil? I won't make loads of it, but we will make some. I think that takes quite a long time, doesn't it? Might as well fill the hole while we're here. You know nothing about this Grounded. What kind of game is it? Well, I can't answer because I'm kind of on a bit of a media blackout with it. The only way I can describe it is it's got a very cutesy art style. It's very sort of crisp, clean, or almost. It sounds a bit of a cop out to say cartoony, but a very bright, vibrant, sort of almost cartoon-esque color palette and art style, and it's basically like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. So for some reason, you are shrunk down to the size of, I mean, I don't know exactly what size, but sort of the size of like a ladybird or something like that, or an ant, and you're, I presume, off in the back garden or wherever it is that it happens, and you are, I've heard it's an open world. I don't know how open world is. I've also heard that it's very narratively driven, so there's a solid story to progress through. I don't know, because like I said, I've seen very, very little footage of it. But it's one that definitely caught my eye. So I am looking forward to it. See what happens. You right, Mr. McGlashan? How you doing, sir? So texture stream is not one that we can toggle on and off anymore, Gaz. So that's not going to help Krelix with that then, there. Yeah, exactly, Corm. Yeah, I think that's going to be the fun part for me going into it, because I've heard so many people that are kind of like playing it sort of low key, sort of like, well, I'm not too sure. You know, I've seen a little bit of footage. I've heard of people that, you know, have actually played the demo when it was available, and you know, they really, really enjoyed what they saw. You know, who knows? Just who knows? I know Paloa's really, really looking forward to it. That and Horizon Zero Dawn, isn't he? Leg armor, McGlashan. Nice one, bro. Thank you, sir. Well spotted, me old mucker. Cheers, mate. Yeah, Alpha 19 is really nice, Krellex. Just make sure you have done a proper full uninstallation of the game. This game is notorious for throwing Steam users a little bit of false info. This game was never the easiest to properly uninstall. It had files kept in all sorts of weird and wonderful places, including even the registry back in certain alphas that contain graphical setting parameters. She's been a bit of a naughty one over the years, to be honest. Yeah, I think Iceberg was saying this yesterday, McGlashan. Well, he was in chat this morning talking about yesterday. He kind of sat there for an hour looking at his back catalogue and just thinking, meh, what do I play? I do get it. It's a horrible feeling when that happens. Because let's be honest, we've never been luckier, really, have we? There's so many games out there, and I'm sure many of us have got games in our Steam libraries that we've never even installed, and yet we still sometimes sit there going, oh, don't know what to play. It's a horrible, horrible feeling. Yeah, just latest experimental. Yeah. And that should download Alpha 19 build 173 is what we're currently on. So yeah, just latest experimental. And it will always bring you to the most current. And that was only made available yesterday, I think, so. Yeah, it's you know, it might not be anything missing. It could be something like after an hour it's like, oh god, all right, yeah, you know, whatever. But it could also, you know, it's just something a little bit different, isn't it? Anything you actually fancy, Imhotep? I see, my problem is I always fancy playing a really good role-playing game. In fact, I actually did do this myself a couple of nights back because I was waiting for... I think I just uninstalled Destiny 2. And I was going to install Alien Isolation. And I saw Kingdoms of Amalur, or Amalur. And I thought, shit, that's that one that I never ever actually played. That was the one that was kind of like almost supposed to be was it supposed to have a spin-off MMO or something? It's an old game now, but and a couple of, what was the other ones? The Risen games. I think there was a Risen game which was like a piratey themed one. I should imagine they go down like a lead fart on stream. Some of those things. You're right, Grant Ada. Yeah, I hope so, Missy. I mean, you know the one thing, I just like the color palette. You know, sometimes, you know, because I do play 7 Days a lot. You know, it's quite a gritty game at times, despite a few tweaks I make here and there. So the thought of playing something that's got those, you know, it's what I loved about Ghost of Tsushima. You know, The Last of Us was a pretty freaking gloomy game by both aesthetics, and but well done. I'm not knocking it. But, you know, it was pretty hardcore emotionally. You know, the colour palette at times was very somber, very dark, very spooky at times. And, you know, playing Ghost of Tsushima, it's like, Jesus Christ, there's colour in video games again. Or almost a bit too much at times. So, yeah, I kind of like looking grounded. Little dash of colour. Yeah, we mentioned New World. What's this one? It was posted in chat yesterday, in Discord chat. Ashes of Creation. Anybody picking that up? Or any idea when it releases or anything? I seem to remember watching Ashes of Creation quite some time ago. So some gameplay reveal footage or actual... I don't know. I'm not sure where I'd seen it. But I remember thinking, nah, not really selling itself to me. But someone linked it in Discord yesterday. And it looks alright. You leave my Pillars of Ore alone. Yeah, it's because you're not a professional miner, you see, guys. You don't understand the ways of the Grumbodian miners. The most efficient mining crews in all of Twitch, mate, our lot. Miles and miles of subterranean roadways and aqueducts just stretching as far as the server goes, mate. All built in the blink of an eye. So, Rumours for Ashes of 2022. Jesus, that's a long time away. Freaking hell, I thought it was coming out next year, mate. Really? Oh, wow. So, well, thanks for telling me that. I actually thought it was due for some sort of like, I guess, closed beta or something next year. So, possibly, well, I suppose they could still do that, but. All right, well, that one goes on the back burner then, Nitari. The only other one was Pantheon, and I think that's probably around the same one, isn't it? 2022. These MMOs, Jesus Christ, they take forever, don't they? Well, Ashes of Creation and Pantheon are the only two that I can think of, McGlashan. It's that or World of Warcraft, like, basically, isn't it? I mean, you might get some joy with Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. I know a lot of people really enjoy that one. I really like Lord of the Rings Online, but I'm not sure how well that's aged, to be honest. And I always worry about those sorts of games. You know, are they still affiliated with Funcom, or is it Troyon or something? I can't remember. See you later, Krelix. Best of luck. I hope you fix your texture problem out, sir. Best of luck. Thank you very much, Sadiva. Thank you so much for the 34. And same to you, Noblet. Thank you for the 34 as well. Thank you. Oh, is it really expensive, is it, Nitara? The other one that's coming out fairly soon for... I think it's like a more open beta. Is Dual Universe. Now, it might not be, you know, an MMO in the same vein as the two we're talking about here, but it's definitely got a huge online component. Persistence. Tip Top, thank you for the follow. Anything that tickles your fancy, McGlashan? Anything you've actually found that you think might be something you'd give a go? I still really want to set up a Minecraft Bedrock server. Just so anybody and everybody can play on it. I really like the idea of that. A subscription? What, really, James? Oh, I didn't know that, dude. I thought if you were an early backer, you just got access to it. Oh, Jesus. So what? So even the early backers are going to have to pay a monthly subscription to play during the open beta? Huh? Dreaming of brand new, like never before type game. Not just. I just don't think we're ever going to get one, McGlashan. I think the days of the proper massive multiplayer are long gone, dude. I think the last two really that we're going to see will be Ashes and Pantheon. They're so insanely expensive to manufacture, aren't they? And the big companies are just not interested in them anymore. I think a lot will hinge on how Pantheon does. And I think they're going to have a real uphill battle with that one. I mean, I absolutely wish them the best. I don't know. I'm just not sure the world needs that. But it won't matter because they're not trying to compete with World of Warcraft. As they've said many times. They firmly believe, and I've got no reason to doubt them. In fact, I actually would concur with the complete guesstimate from my end, but that they will have an adequate sized player base to keep the game afloat. And it's like I said, I think a lot of MMOs, people see them as a failure if they're not, got millions and millions of concurrent players. But Pantheon's not setting out to achieve that. Pantheon's setting out to pay its own way, basically. And I think they'll meet with some success. Fingers crossed for them. Oh, right, okay, James. So people like Elegon will... I was going to say, because that does seem a little bit... Yeah, that seems a bit naughty, James, doesn't it? So the cheapest pack they have for Ashes is $75, which gives you 2 months of gameplay. It's going to be sub-based, and the most expensive one goes for $375. But there's no point in getting it anyway if you can't play... Or are you saying that you can play it now, Mitari? Or, as a closed alpha or something? Or... I mean, there's no way I'd be dropping $75. Well, I'm not dropping $75 on anything, but $75 on a game that's not coming out for 2 years. Just what's the point? I can understand like for die-hard fans that really want to support the developers, and I get that, but No, I didn't know that, James. Thanks for sharing that. Just that it's been delayed, Smirnock Ice. I actually know a lot of people that have played it through various gaming forums because it wasn't that hard to get into it, to be honest, mate. And I mean, take this with a pinch of salt because it doesn't really mean anything, but overwhelmingly, right? All the people I've spoken about or seen discussions on it, they all say the same thing. Or very much seem to be saying the same thing, that the game is okay, that there's nothing terrible about it, but they're not that interested in playing it at all. You know, it's one of those games that, yeah, you know, it's all right. Do they want to keep pouring hundreds and hundreds of hours into it when it releases? No, not at all. And I think that's the problem with an MMO. You know, to be an MMO that people want to play, you've got to be a good MMO. You can't just be an okay MMO because there's lots of good MMOs out there, and they are a big investment in time. And I think that's the problem that some of these games have, is that if you can't get your head above the water, no one's really bothered. It doesn't mean you've made a bad game. You just made a game that no one really wants to invest a huge amount of time into. But who knows? On the flip side of that coin, though, Smirnock Ice, and I know someone mentioned it in chat literally earlier in the week. The other thing is apparently the developers are radically changing the game, like radically changing it. So at all levels, like I think the latest update is that they are really focusing on moving the game away from a PvP-centric game to a more PvE-centric game. But they flip-flopped on that throughout entire development. So, I don't know. I'm not on the dev team. But these are the discussions that are out there. So you know, what might have been a mediocre kind of attitude from the player base at the minute could be a holy balls, you know? Actually, this is really good by the time it comes out. Thanks for the follow, Chain Gunner. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, McGlashan. I talk about the superhero movies all the time. I get people love this, you know, their fave superheroes and want to see more films. I just can't be asked to watch superhero films anymore, mate. Just so bored of them. They all look amazing. They're brilliant. You know, I can't tell the CGI from reality anymore. You know, they look incredible. They're blockbusters, you know, fantastic production values. I know I'm going to get a pretty decent film. I just can't be asked. There's 1,001 things I'd rather watch than another superhero film. Unless it's Spider-Man. Because I like Spider-Man. I'm Batman. So you were a bit the same, were you, James? Honestly, apart from the real diehards, the people that have been following the game throughout the very beginning of its conceptualization, you know, the real diehard fans, your average Tom, Dick and Harry gamer that I've spoken to on forums and discussion groups, they've all said basically the same thing. When asked what's it like then, you know, so such an open-ended question, it always comes back as, it's all right, it's not bad, it's not a bad game, but it's also not a game that I really want to invest any major time into. And that is a big problem for an MMO. That's a really big problem for an MMO. So, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? They've got a long way to go though, haven't they? So... We don't Deja Vu. No, sorry, mate. No one knows. In fact, we had a really big update yesterday, Build 173, which has changed all sorts and might even necessitate server wipes. So, who knows how far stable is, mate. Too many small development teams trying to make too many games. Tell us about them in 2013. Yeah, that's right. It drives me mad, Smirnock. Can you imagine, like, a game that just pops up on a Friday afternoon as a reveal trailer, and it's like, oh, wow, that actually looks pretty good. And then they say, oh, and by the way, it's coming out next Friday. I'd buy it just for that alone, mate. It wouldn't matter. It could be My Little Pony Space Adventures, mate. I'd be like, that's amazing. What, you've just announced it on the Friday. It's coming out next week. That's brilliant. I'd tell you what, pat on the back. You've already got my money. Oh, is little one staying at grandparents or something, James? Yeah, I feel very similar to you, McGlash. And it's not because I hate superhero films. It's not because I've got anything against them. You know, for the fans that love them, brilliant. I've just lost interest in them. I still watch them because I've got, in our little circle of like filmy friends, you know, we all like watching movies together. We always have been. We tend to purchase like horror films. Or I guess things like thrillers and stuff like that, and we've got within our circle of friends somebody that absolutely crazy about anything Marvel, crazy about anything DC. So we always get to see them in the end anyway. So, but I wouldn't go to the cinema. Obviously, we can't at the minute anyway. But I will probably never go to the cinema to see another superhero film unless it's Spider-Man or Batman. To be honest, it's just not that bothered. You've read on Reddit that Alpha 19 is going to hit on the July 29th. I don't know why Reddit would know anything more than the wider community, Deja. Is there any basis for that date? And has Fubar mentioned it in his stream or something? Or it'd be very unlike the Fun Pimps to release a patch on the 25th of July. Knowing I wouldn't read into that at all, mate, personally. In fact, seeing as Gaz, who's on the development team, is asking that, I think you can safely say that is a load of shit, dude. Gaz is like, shit, what, really? Shit, no one told me. No, it's definitely not Deja. They never release dates for Stable. Better crack on then, Gaz. Reddit says it's coming out on the 29th, mate. Get a wriggle on, so that's it. Gaz, for God's sake, I was going to take a couple of hours off this weekend. Hey, no, look, you know Gaz has been upgraded. He's not just the T-boy anymore. They've let him do the washing up and everything these days, you know. He pretty much has full control of the kitchen now, Wookie. You know? I've heard they're even training him up on the toaster. That boy's going places. The greatest thing now is that Gaz is going to do, you know, one of those really fun things, and he'll get in touch with Joel, say, all right, mate, how you doing, boss? Yeah, come on, let's release it on the 29th. Come on, let's do it. Let's make that Grum channel look like a right bunch of knobbers. And you'll be back here, Deja, going, I bloody told you so. Reddit was right. How you doing, Wookie? How's things, bro? You out on the old mountain bikes today, mate? Slight echo in here, Serdy. We do one thing this alpha. We've got to get Stable out on the 29th. We've got to do it, Joel. Nah, Gaz wouldn't do that to me. You wouldn't do that to me, would you, Gaz? You wouldn't do that to me, would you, Gaz? Gaz, you wouldn't do that, no? Gaz, when am I getting odd numbered drawbridges, bro? Come on. Give me some juicy leaks. Line of Duty. Is that an old one or a new one? Line of Duty. It rings a bell, but then again, it's a fairly... It sounds like just about every Call of Duty sort of tagline I've ever heard, so maybe not. Utility today, pretty hectic though. Had the gas valued in its current state and was good, hoping to put the house on the market this week. Oh, really, Wookie? What, are you planning on an upgrade, a downgrade? Are you know, sort of shrinking down? What's the plans, dude? Presumably you're going to stay where you are. I mean, you love it over there, right? That's a good one, Gaz. Yeah, add a little bit. I'll tell you what, recoil. That's what we need. We need recoil on the pickaxe. Brilliant idea, mate. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, and I'll tell you what you could do as well. You could take it. What about this? What about adding a really debilitating and completely stupid on-screen effect for when you drink beer? Oh, hang on. Wait. No, hang on. Oh, no. Just putting that out there. You alright, Paloma? How you doing, bro? Oh, I might have to look into that. If anyone knows anything good on Netflix that's come out this week, the only one that I'm interested in at the minute is Terminator Salvation, which I know I've seen. I just can't remember it very well. So, right, I tell you what, guys, girls, just bear with me 30 seconds. I've got to have a dance around the chair. Right, that's a little bit bad. God, it's starting to get really uncomfortable, man. Bloody hell. Right. Hang on, how much have we got? We got 10,000 yet. Oh my god, oh my gosh, we've got loads. Where are we? Where's my way out? Oh, what do you reckon? 4? What's that? You can't see. What's that? You can't see the leg shake as much. It's actually the wrong leg. It's actually the right leg that I shake. I feel terrible just for saying that now. No, I think it looks brilliant, dude. What are you on about? I've only just noticed that actually. Yeah, because that's his left leg, isn't it? I suppose I could just mirror it, couldn't I? In OBS. I think it looks brilliant. That's Knife Jugger who does all our wonderful animations, including... We used to have all sorts of cool songs with these, didn't we? He's a bit diggy on, and then all that DMCA came and sucked all the fun out of Twitch. Goddamn knobbers. How did the archery go this week then, Knife? Just had another bad night, have you, Paloma? Sometimes your left leg feels like semi-numb asleep on the front, really weird. That's exactly what I've got, Paloma. I hope you don't descend into what I've been having. Started off a little bit numb, almost pins and needles, and then started feeling like it was in molten lava, Paloma. I wonder if you've got exactly the same thing as I've got, mate. So it's like, you just got to hope you don't get that pain in the upper thigh, dude. I wouldn't wish that on fucking anyone, I tell you. You got a Mars bar and stuck a candle in it. What? Is that for the birthday? That's a perfectly acceptable birthday cake. Mars bar with a candle stuck in it. Beautiful. Why pay store prices for cake when you can do that, right? So I'm going to assume bars are iron and clay, obviously, aren't they? So how many can we make? Another 5. So we need to get that iron smelted down, don't we? Let's get another batch of wood in there. Don't want to go too crazy with it. We'll take the rest back. Well, unfortunately, it looks like it can happen at any age, Ploar, so... It's a very similar symptom, dude. Very similar symptom to how it all began. Alright. What have I got going on in here? I suppose we should take those down to the build box, really, shouldn't we? Okay. Grub leg. Sounds proper dodge, mate. Got a bad... It sounds... What's that horrible thing that people get? What's it called? I was going to say grout. That's stuff you put on your tiles, isn't it? What's that horrible thing peeps get? You used to get it in the old days. Oh, God, what's it called? All I can think of is grout. Gout, that's it, gout. Fucking grout. Doing the old tiles in the kitchen or something. Gout, that's the one, yeah. I've got a bit of gum leg and a bit of gout. Oh, dear me. What are you like? Right, we'll throw that in there as well. They can go in the build box. I'll throw those. Actually, I'll take those back, actually. Don't really need anything else. So should we go and do that tier 5 then? I think we should. I think we're going and see. We need to test server stability, don't we? What's that? The left leg can feel a bit numb sometimes. I was going to say on your chin. What the hell, bro? You've got such terrible pain. It's spreading to your chin. I think you meant shin, right? I start bleeding out. I thought I got it bad, mate. Silly got numbness in the old chin area. It's spreading, mate. It's getting worse. It started in the leg. It was in my toe one day. It's in my bloody chin now. What is gout? What is gout? Gout is that like something like scurvy, like you used to get when you were a pirate or something if you didn't have any like vitamin C? What is gout? It's supposed to be really painful, isn't it? Like as in it is. It's like really bad, isn't it? Yeah, I knew what you meant, Paloa. I'm only pulling your chin. The hairs on your chinny chin. Oh, Serdi, I have to say, mate, honestly, fair play to you yesterday, mate. I needed a giggle yesterday, mate. I feel deeply honoured that you shared your half-shaved head to Discord. That's worthy of a Grumbodian sort of medal of honour. That is, sir. Ugh, a build-up of crystals in the... Oh, that sounds awful. Gout is a common and complex form of arthritis that can affect anyone. It's characterized by sudden, severe attacks of pain, swelling, and redness. Oh, Jesus. You can get it from eating too much red meat, really? Yeah, I've heard that, Lunacy. I've heard it's like really nightmare-fueled, mate. Yeah. Hope no one here suffers from it. I mean, is there anything you... I mean, is it a fairly simple solution in modern day and age? You know, is it like a tablet you take and it kind of resolves it? Or is it actually something that once you've got it, you've kind of got it and you just have to live with it? So you get... Are you saying you get episodes then, Lunatic? You get an episode of gout and that episode could last a long time and then you might like go X number of weeks or days or months with like no symptoms at all? So sort of like episodic? Oh, so it's not taking a charge even though you found the charger, Serdi? Oh, gutted, dude. What, both of them? Because you've got two, haven't you? I went all the way over to go to the trader. Oh, hang on. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Actually thinking about it. Oh, well, no, I do need to go to the trader, don't I? God damn it. All right, well, let's go and hit the lead mine then. Yeah, because I need to get a tier 5 quest, don't I? Ooh, I like that intro, Hashi. Good morning, you sexy weirdos. Wow. I like that. That's a beautiful greeting. It's unique. You sexy weirdos. Brilliant. How are you feeling, Ashley? How's things, mate? I do apologise for touching on politics yesterday, mate. It wasn't really going to be about politics. It was really just about a date. So I didn't realise it caused you particular distress. To be fair, Hashi, I'm the same. Sometimes I like to wind chat up, mate. if I feel a little bit naughty or a little bit dastardly, just, throw in a bit of politics. That'll rile them up a bit. It is different, Ashley. It's unique. Like you, sir. Just like you. Unique. They have different charging ports. Oh, what's it? Oh, really, Serdi? So like the older one blades got. Oh, that's nasty, mate. That is terrible. That's Phillips all over, innit? Bastards. Hey, don't laugh at the one blade. You've obviously never used one, Doc. They're actually really, really good, mate. Really good. I actually use mine quite a lot. It can be very handy for just neatening things up before you lather up. Ooh, so gorgeously with the old Tailors of Bond Street or whatever it's called. There are medications. I was going to say, I should imagine in this day and age. What was scurvy then? What was scurvy? Was that used to manifest itself like with like gum disease or something? Was it or something? Was that due to not having vitamin C in their diet when they were out at sea and things like that? You've got a friend who's got it, Ruthie. They basically had to cut back on things in their diet. They used to drink a lot of Guinness and eat a lot of steak, and apparently that's what caused it. And by reducing the intake of those two particular sort of components of the diet, did it make a difference, Ruthie? Or is it a case of just stopping it getting worse? Don't really know much about it. Oh, it's gone a bit wonky. Doubled up on me, mate. Oh no, really? Oh, I didn't realise, Hashi. Oh, nothing too serious, I hope, bro. Just a bit of an imbalance while they're getting the meds sorted. Hopefully, dude. Oh, I hope it all gets resolved, mate. Just gotta relax, mate. How are you getting on with Death Stranding, Hashi? You you still playing it, or you not had much time to with everything else? So scurvy is a disease resulting from a lack of vitamin C, in other words, ascorbic acid. Early symptoms of deficiency include weakness, feeling tired, and some sore arms and legs. And without treatment, decreased red blood cells, gum disease, changes to hair, and bleeding from the skin may occur. Wow. They used to pack what did they used to pack the oranges and lemons with in the barrels back in the old seafaring days? I remember. Oh, that sounds awful. What? So literally, it's a physically even walking around. It's that bad. That's terrible, mate. That's it. Limes. That's the one, Doc. Limes. I think I said lemons or something then, didn't I? Yeah, that's the one. Limes. Limey. This is not the best lead mine. I might need to see if we can stretch out. It's a very small concentration, isn't it? Oh, nice one. Yeah, Cyberpunk comes out really soon. In fact, I should imagine you're looking forward to that still, right, Plower? Yeah, it doesn't really go. Almost like needs to go back that away a little bit, isn't it? No, Horizon Zero Dawn. That's out like pretty soon as well, isn't it, mate? I know you're looking forward to Grounded, but Cyberpunk's still quite a long way off, isn't it? But Horizon Zero Dawn's like, when's that? Is that a couple of weeks? Is it? Or it's certainly not long, is it? Be great to see that in all its glory. I mean, the game, you know, you never wished for any more when you played it all those years back, PlayStation 4 Pro. But seeing what they can do with the PC will be very interesting. It's just the frame rate alone will be not nice to see. Nice to see those robots. Jesus, man. They look glorious as it was. You imagine that. 7th of August, my God, it's like literally a couple of weeks away then, isn't it? Bloody hell. Tell you, considering everything that's going on in the world, we haven't been particularly starved of video games, have we? So you reckon a restart was in your favour? I'm dying to go back. I just want to go back and get my bike, Hashi. I can't even sit there thinking about a way to get around that camp and what little terrain obstacles I could use to get undercover to get it back and then get it to the main base or something. I'm not even sure what I'm off to at the minute, mission-wise in it. So, see you in a bit, Plow. I hope it works out for you, mate. You off work this weekend, Ruthie? I am looking forward to Grounded, but I also really want to see a bit more of Ghost of Tsushima. I really hope the old controller gets delivered today. I'm going to be fidgety if it's not here or if I've not had any communication by today. Let's put it that way. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure I've understood the returns system. It all seems a bit wishy-washy at the minute. I've not tried this. Oh, hang on. It's the Sandalwood, the one that I have, Doc. Because I know you recommended another one, didn't you, of Tales of Bond Street? I think, yeah, no, it's the Sandalwood's the one I've got. Oh, that's 80. Oh, that sounds awesome, Ruthie. What are you all doing? Is it just literally get together or? Oh, happy birthday to your dad. Happy 80th. Golf with your friends as an Xbox Game Pass was on once time ago. Sometime message me. Yeah, I actually booted up the old Game Pass again yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Just to see if there was anything new on there. It's a bloody good. Honestly, the amount of games I could just download and just hit up, and all the racing games alone would keep me busy for a fortnight. Played a little bit of, well, I say played a little bit. Played about as in trying to get things up and running nicely. Outer Worlds on there, and Minecraft Dungeons. That was it. Cedarwood. I remember you recommending that. I think I got it on eBay, my Sandalwood, and I couldn't find the Cedarwood at a reasonable price, so I just opted for Sandalwood. And they also do a grapefruit one. Nice. So you were supposed to go out for a meal, but COVID's cancelled that. He now thinks we aren't doing anything, but instead I've organised everybody to make food, and then we were just turning up at his house with it. Oh, Ruthie. Oh, I hope he has a wonderful day, mate. Well, I hope you all do. Hard times, in it at the minute. It's all the little things that keep us going, these little celebrations and get-togethers. It's just like, it's so much more difficult, isn't it? I've still got all my feather blades as well, but hardly seem to ever put a dent in them. I can't remember how many I bought. They were just so ridiculously dirt cheap on eBay. But I like to get the ones that come in a little plastic container there, you see. You know, so you can put the old blade in the back and slide out the new. I don't like the idea of just leaving razor blades. Was it you, Dot, that linked that picture from a house where someone had clearly been sliding their razor blades between a couple of bricks? And obviously the new occupant had sort of, for whatever reason, the plaster or something had come off the wall. It's like hundreds and hundreds of these like ancient razor blades stuck in the wall cavity. That's fascinating though. I thought that was brilliant. In fact, that wasn't a deliberate thing. It's actually something they used to do. It wasn't like someone just that was batshit insane. They actually used to leave a little bit of a gap, did they? Just pop the razor blades out of harm's way. When are you going to try Chernobyl? I don't know, to be honest, mate. I booted it up with a Steam controller. It's a bit fucking weird, to be honest, Blower. I'm not entirely sure what to make of it. The girlfriend did her wonderful, got me to the point where I could sort of like move about a little bit. It's ever so strange, dude. I can't say because I haven't played, but there's something very strange about that one. The one I do need to try is the forest. We do need to see if sorry, not the forest. Green Hell as well. So Chernobyl and Green Hell. We need to know if they've done any performance improvements on that one. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you used to have a dedicated use blade slot. Yeah, out of sight, out of mind. And probably, yeah, and that's what I mean. I'd hate the thought. I mean, I know you can buy like little disposable cases for them, but they're all plastic and stuff, aren't they? It's just more crap. But I don't know what else to do with them. I was thinking about like I don't know, like having a can of Coke or something and like cutting the top off it or something and shoving them all in there. I guess you could recycle them or something. I don't know. A grooming channel. I suppose there's no reason. It's just a general health and beauty channel, which will quickly become the home place of Doc and his cutthroat razors. Like some of those. I'm definitely going to treat myself for my birthday. That'll be my one thing each year as I grow old. That to have a new DE razor, because they're not expensive, are they? Yeah, I mean, even the most crazy expensive are not that expensive, and that'll just be my little treat to myself each birthday. I have a little collection of DE razors. Yeah, well, that's what I'm using at the minute. Got the little plastic holders, yeah. Oh, did he really, a blower? What are you taking, Ruthie? What's your main staple of foods? Oh, hang on, guys, the thing is open in a minute. Right, thank God for that. Look at that lumbering monstrosity over there. Jesus Christ, what was I thinking? So I've created Frankenstein's monster. Did I bring the bike over? Right, Darksider, why are zombies overpowered when you start a new game? Well, I suppose the whole point in this game is to start feeling more and more like a superhero. This game has very much now become a bit more like Dying Light. So, you know, early days, you're struggling for food, you're quite weak, you haven't got any skills. The zombies really are the dominant force, but later on, you know, you got your auto shotties out and you're wrecking them left, right, and center, and it goes from sort of like that early more survival element into that later. That is not all the lead I just got? Surely to God, I need the new lead mine. Yeah, later on the gameplay is more like bloody Doom or Quake, to be honest, mate. I might just get a little screenshot of that. Right, what have we got in here? Let's throw... So we'll keep the iron in there. Actually, I think I'll leave the iron in. We're not desperate for that, are we? So if I take that and that back out... How long have we got left? 62 minutes. I think I'll throw a little bit more on. Nicely. What, is that it? That's your contribution, is the paper plates, Ruth. So basically what you're saying is you did all the organising, but you're only bringing paper plates. I don't believe you. I bet you're taking all sorts. I'm also bringing the cake the mother-in-law has made for us and possibly forgotten items that I will find out tomorrow. What's your dad's favourite? What's the one thing? My dad, who's no longer with us, he had an absolute passion for ice cream. I actually mentioned it yesterday. He was like a kid if he had his hands on ice cream. Just loved ice cream. Such a simple pleasure. But honestly, his old face would light up if you had like a nice rum and raisin ice cream down near the beach or something. He also liked... See, I'm trying to think what his... I suppose he always liked his steak and things, my dad. I just like share a big steak with Mom. Yeah, well, they can go back on the bike. That can go back in there. That can go on the bike. So we're ready for a tier 5, aren't we? I don't know, let's go for the Shotgun Messiah or the Shamway. I think it was the Shotgun Messiah that failed, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't think Stranded Deep's all it's cut out to be any more Plo. I'm going to be honest. I played it and I did reboot it up, and I couldn't even begin to get interested in it. It just felt so old school. It was quite good when it first came out, but I think that whole genre has just seen such a huge influx of creativity through early access that Stranded Deep just feels like it's kind of lost its place, really. Your dad's a bit of a Black Forest Gatto man, is he? It was his most favourite cake. And fruit and nut. Oh, my dad, who is still with us, he loves fruit and nut. Yeah, that's his favourite chocolate. In fact, it's the only chocolate he really eats, to be honest. Oh, and Toblerone. Sorry, I do apologise, actually. He loves Toblerone. Right, so tier 5 quest. I forgot about that. You know, I totally forgot he loved fruit and nut. Cadbury's fruit and nut. One of his most favourite things. I'll have to buy him a bar later.
You the man.
And your favourite ice cream's rum and raisin. My dad used to. Oh, seriously, mate. The thing is, he never went out of his way to get it as well. That's the even more interesting thing about it. You know, it really was just one of those things that if it came along, it came along, you know. But it was one of the most simple places, you know. You'd be on holiday with him, and, you know, you'd be a young kid. You didn't have a lot of money or anything, obviously. You know, it's still very much mom and dad and child relationship. And, you know, always buy dad an ice cream at the end of the meal, you know. He just loved it. He really did. Now, I don't think it does look good. I think it looks ancient blower. I really don't like it. It just looks old school to me. It doesn't even run that amazingly, considering what little it's doing. I don't agree with that personally. I think Stranded Deep it's just such a simplistically rendered game. Using such old rendering tech. To me, I can't even play it because it looks good, because to me it doesn't look good. It looks good in the same way that Survive the Nights looks good when it's doing nothing but rendering a rock and a couple of trees, you know? Right, fingers crossed here then. So I think this is the one that failed, right? It didn't fail this time. Oh, hang on. Or was it the Shamway? No, actually, no. It was the Messiah that failed. Yeah, no, I'd honestly forgot. Oh, hang on. There's... Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't put my red laser dot sight on my other gun, did I? Ah. Okay, we got a problem. Modify. Take that off. Modify. That on. Good job, it's a slow zombie, isn't it? You alright, mate? Take your time, mate, fella. Oh, you doing right, yeah? That's just a grum. Bob, right, how you doing, Bob? 10 out of 10. Would kill a game, Bob. Excellent. He didn't want anything for his birthday, so we got now. He does keep raising pigeons, so I've got a pigeon themed cat. Oh, nice one, Ruthie. My dad's a nightmare to buy for, Ruthie. Literally. There's just nothing on this planet that there's any reason to buy my dad. In fact, most things would just piss him off, to be quite honest. I think he's got to that point in his life where if he wanted it, he'd already have it. I mean, I'm sure I could buy him a yacht and he'd be over the moon, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, you know, he's lost a lot of interest in a lot of things he used to. You know, he doesn't go golfing or fishing anymore, so all that's pointless. Very hard to get him anything. He likes his films. You got a Tengami for my birthday on Steam. He looks so beautiful. It's based on a pop-up book. It's just as beautiful as a... Oh, I've not seen that side either. Did you like anything at the... did you see the Xbox 60-minute trailer reveal, Sadiva? There was some quite nice Japanese-styled... what I call beautiful games. As to what any of the games actually are gameplay-wise, we still don't know. It was a bit of a disastrous 60 minutes, all things. My dad would love a speedboat. He's always absolutely loves being out on the water fishing. He actually had a friend who had a speedboat many years ago. The same friend that buggered off to America, owing my dad quite a lot of money, strangely enough. You know, I've actually been on a speedboat. That's when we went down Cornwall way, actually. Used to do crab fishing. Lots of crab fishing, if I remember. And the only thing I really remember about crab fishing is that it was awesome. And crabs are brilliant. I used to have a lot of orange twine is all I can remember. Orange twine and bits of wood. Crab fishing in Cornwall. And a speedboat. Obviously, we weren't crab fishing on the speedboat. And when I say speedboat, I'm not talking about one of these like supercharged things that does backflips. I'm talking about just a quick boat, by the way. Yeah, he'd love something like that, and then he'd never use it. I can almost guarantee it. Oh. Yeah, I know that feeling, Ruthie. Yeah, it's kind of difficult as well, isn't it? Because it feels like you've not tried, but it also gets to that point where actually, I guess my dad doesn't expect anything, and then actually can. I mean, I've seen him actually get quite frustrated. It's like, well, why are you wasting your money? You know, what am I going to do with this? It's all fuck you then, Dad. but that's the reality. I think as you get that bit older, you know, you don't need the fluff in your life, do you? I mean, how many of us do buy presents, you know, for birthdays, Christmas celebrations? That actually, it's just because it's all you can think of. It doesn't look like mine's been affected, Coxlet. It doesn't look like it. I had a bit of an issue earlier where my my shotgun Messiah, I think, didn't work, and we're reasonably confident we're going to get Tricky's trying to do tier 5s because the nodes have changed. We might not get confirmation of quest clearances, but we're just looking into that now. So, oh my god, that's a lot of zombies actually. Well, that's a lot of zombies, dude. Hang on a minute. Slow the fudge down, bro. The one behind me. I'm getting wrecked here. They changed this tier 5. Whew, Jesus, got a busted leg already. Or busted hand, shall I say. Hand and an infection. Okay. Game on. Let's see what these new spawns throw at us. So I will take, well, we'll take it with us. We won't use it just yet, because we're probably going to get hit again. I will use that. 33 minutes with a broken arm. Not good at all, actually. I think even just using the gun has a chance to damage it, doesn't it? Ranged or power attacks will delay healing or even hurt you. Further critical hits may result in a broken arm. I suppose I should take the splint then, right? Just take another splint with us, just in case. I think all this does is drop it down to like 22 minutes, doesn't it? Yeah. Neither here nor there. Take that with us. All right, let's see what happens. Coxlut. You got to be very careful how you pronounce that one, James. Don't think I didn't notice that either, mate. When you get old, you're trying to clean out a bit, so adding to what is already accumulated is not a great idea. Yeah, exactly the way my dad would see it. Yeah, I do remember literal comments like, what am I going to do with that then? You ungrateful bastard! Well, really, ask yourself, what am I going to do with it? Oh, alright, sorry. Well, it's here now, isn't it? I really need to get some metal, actually. I know, guys, it's My own fault, actually. I should have bottlenecked in the door, but I didn't realise how many were coming through. I dread to think how many are going to come out of that bloody ceiling here, because this has always been a nasty bottleneck, hasn't it? And he got 49 rounds in there. A whole lot of collapsing ceiling. I'm already regretting not building or bringing any Molotovs, you know. Oh, my bad. Oh, these guys are hitting hard, dudes. These are hitting hard. Something actually changed, or... Oh, gosh! I'm gonna die. I think I've got a... Oh, my God. Did you not die there? Look at that spit through there. Look at all that, over there, look. Well, I need one of you to pop. Not on me, though, preferably. Wow. I'm not sure whether that's just unlucky spawn or whether that is on a whole new world of pain and hurt. So, we've got a treated abrasion. You have when did I treat my abrasion? Was that with the healing bandage, was it? Presumably so. Gosh. Gosh, ding dang darn it. Oh, nice. How many skill points have we actually got? 44. So if we suddenly think that the game's cranked up a notch, I suppose we could always spend a few skill points, couldn't we? Just toughen ourselves up a little bit. Beautiful death animation. Ooh. Got cleaners. We can't all be posh knobs like you with bloody cleaners, Jan. Jesus. When you go up on the vending machine, have a wee look at the loot room. Oh, right. This is what you were telling me about yesterday, right, Serdi? Yeah, okay. You just have to let me know where it is. Maybe I don't know where it is, but... Green Hell goes really deeply into food stats. You need to manage your protein and other stats. Also, the health system is special in terms of you need to check your arms and legs for wounds or bites, treating them with different plants. It's not for everyone. It's Green Hell very much. I mean, I've not played it, but I'm going to assume from what little I have seen and heard on the internet that it is very much a survival game, like an actual survival game. You know, you are presumably having to, as you say, monitor food and calorific intake. I mean, the one thing I was a bit gutted actually, because it did kind of ruin a little bit for me. I did see a little segment where somebody looked like there were leeches on their legs, and I was sort of like panicked trying to close YouTube down at the time. So it does look like there's, you know, a lot of environmental elements going on. I don't. Whereabouts is it, Sadie? Where's the loot room? Got any? You got any idea whereabouts this is? Because I don't think I know of a loot room up here, Sadie. Just go in a different direction. Okay, so that's got to be around here then. Ah, through there then. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I like the look of it. It's the one game I really, really do want to play, but it's just... Oh my god. That's actually where... What are the chances of that? I've never ever, in all the hundreds of times I've done this POI, seen that courier satchel in there. Now, is that because the game has changed with this update, or... And what a total coincidence, Sadie, that you mentioned the loot room yesterday. Sometimes there is something strange afoot in the universe. How totally bizarre. So I would have found it regardless, Sadie. How strange is that, mate? Gosh. I'm really worried about my health. You right, Mario? You just had a 410 gigabyte preload for Grounded. Yeah, because is it Tuesday, Mario, that it comes out? You didn't. Oh, have you played it, have you, James? Didn't fancy it. I'm sorry, he's off. Gotta make the guy. James, you're terrible. It's always been there. So I was like, really? Oh, that's madness. Right. So we've got reduced because we've got a broken arm. I've got a sprained leg. I've got abrasions all over my knees, and my health is on a rock bottom 103, which doesn't seem to be regenerating in the slightest. Wow, it is all like, and this is a pretty rough section as well. What does this even do? Abrasion at 400%. I'm just going to sit here and drink some coffee for a minute, guys, because I'd like to see I don't want to die early on to find out that actually the pace carries on like this. Yeah, we got another tack on the double barrel by the looks of it. Yeah, we got a decent little splash of ammo as well. So the problem is, my issue here is going to be, if they keep coming at me like this, I'm gonna burn through my ammo so early on. Normally I can do a good chunk of it just with a 9mm, can't I? Yeah, the honey I'll take when that's about 4%. Because I've only got the 1. So there's no detriment to 2.6. It doesn't actually affect me. I don't get any negative modifiers. And this will clear up to 5%. Cure infection 5, you see. So I'll leave it for a moment. How you doing, Whisper? How's things? Have I checked out Dead Matter? It's a game that I am interested in, and it was one of the few that I still was. I can't even see them. Yeah, it's not enough to kill him, look. Even stealth. Yeah, Dead Matter is one of those ones that I'm very interested in, but at the same time, as much as I'm not implying that it's not going to happen, Dead Matter's been around twinkling in the background for so long, I've just stopped paying attention to it until something actual, proper tangible comes along, if that makes sense. I'm sure it'll be great when we eventually get our hands on it, but... Yeah, it's just one of those ones that just seems to have been in that early access window, but nothing to actually really see or play for so long. I mean, hopefully, I've heard it's coming along well, but not firsthand, say on the Discord or anything. Gloves have gone as well. They're okay. Well, but I really should get some better armor. I've kind of deliberately just kept a load of crap armor on. But it might be time to start thinking about a little bit of survivability here. Well, I think rather than sneaky, Joshua, I think if I do finally spend some skill points, I think I'm going to go into heavy and boom with the auto shotgun, mate. I've never had a build like that before. Sort of RoboCop style, you know, heavily armored, lumbering, not necessarily super quick, but and dual auto shotgun with a bit of tactical backup. I've always played stealth, so don't know whether the zombies are hitting harder or whether because they're just so densely packed at the moment, and obviously the spawn does. I don't know if the spawn's any different, but there seems to be an interesting combo of them. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, Nitaria, but I don't know anyone that's in it, or I know Dez is ready to jump on board as soon as the green light goes. I'm not sure whether he's had a chance to look into it. I mean, have you played it, Nitaria, or? I mean, if they come up with the goods, it could be a really interesting game. There's one that came out yesterday on Steam called Lure, L-U-R-E, which the devs have sent me a couple of codes for. So, what I'll probably do, I will boot it up, hopefully at some point tonight or very early tomorrow morning when I get back. And we'll pop it on for an hour, and then if anybody wants to snatch a key off me, that they can do. I've not got super high hopes for it. In fact, we were waiting for codes to be sent out for a stream yesterday, and they had issues with the connectivity for US servers, and I have a feeling it's pretty much PvP, so it's very unlikely to get, to tickle my interest, to be honest. Okay. You know what this game really needs? Just one more weapon, right? It needs, and this really has to happen, a modder at the very least. It needs a grenade launcher on one of the weapon mods. By all means, make it so you only, it takes a ridiculous amount of time to reload. 20 seconds to reload for all I care. 30 seconds to reload, I don't care. Just sometimes, the game has so clearly gone down the route of being almost a run and gun experience, if you want it to be, or a mix of stealth and running and gunning. I just don't see how the game can't have an underbarrel rocket launcher, or what should I say, grenade launcher on it. Just for shits and giggles. The thought of bursting into a room, boom, boom, with a shotty, backing out and lobbing a grenade in. I mean, I know you can do it anyway, but it would just be freaking cool, mate. I didn't bring anything, Lady Elvira. No, I've got no Molotovs. I really haven't come prepared for this in the slightest. This is not going to go well, I don't think. I need to be very careful. He did, yeah. He said, yeah, that's what I mean. I know Des has got a couple of codes from what I understand, but he hasn't said anything about it actually going into playable state at the moment. And I know he's quite a big fan, looking forward to it. I'm sure he'd have let us know. Ooh, egg on toast. Nice and simple, but simply delicious. Any sauce or anything, James? Or toasted bread, bit of margarine, and an egg? I'm thinking of having a whole week of soup this week, because I've got so much to do, and I'm not going to have time to cook. So I'm thinking of having a soup week. Yeah, that'd be nice, Crimson. Yeah. I suppose I'd like a dual wield battle axes, mate. We could go full Valhalla on it. Well, it is. I mean, I know that, Gaz. I know that, mate. Especially when I get that tier 6 and put an auto on it, mate. But it would be cool. It would be cool. In fact, that would balance out the auto shotgun, so with the tactic. So that with like 3 grenades in it, or maybe just 2 grenades in it, but a crazy amount of just for a bit of danger. I mean, the amount of people that would kill, it would be brilliant, because the amount of people that would kill themselves from lobbing grenades and having them bounce off, or hit the zombies too close and splash damage killing them. I mean, for fun factor on a stream alone, it needs to happen. We'll just use all of those. What's that? Pretentious drink week. What's that, dude? Throw that away. God. We'll keep going. 3 ammo. Wow. That's gonna save my... Oh, bollocks. That's gonna save my bacon, isn't it? I don't know. I've not tried it yet, Joshua. I said I wasn't going to allow myself to try it until I get a tier 5. I tried it pre-nerf, but I'm going to be honest. I don't think there was a nerf. And if there was, it's barely fucking noticeable, mate. I think the only thing that I can honestly say feels any different is I can't click the trigger quite as fast as I could before. That seems to be the only real difference, to be honest, mate. So full auto might change that. It's very unlikely I'm going to be able to... Oh. Hello, me old mucker. We always have friendly fire on Gaz. Purely for comedy effect, mate. What the fuck? What just hit me? Oh shit, I've got a problem. Another broken bleeding leg. You having a laugh? Are you actually having a fucking laugh? Something hit me then. Have I got one of those invisible zombies you were all telling me about? Can't be, right? Oh my, it could be though, because it could be a different build, couldn't it? What hit me? I definitely got hit, didn't I? I was standing here and something just went kathwack. Maybe not, maybe not. Where's he coming from? I hope they fixed the red dot sight, because that's annoying the shit out of me. Look, the red dot isn't actually there like it is on this. That is like a major problem for using the tack. Soup is just such a pretentious drink. Why? What the fuck have you got against soup? Soup's gorgeous, mate. You probably used to, I don't know, you probably have, I don't know, like manky toe soup or like leek soup or something, but you want to try some proper soup, mate. Soup's freaking gorgeous. Not pretentious at all. What a knobby thing to say. You're AP Bats, how you doing, bro? Yeah, also, soup isn't a drink. You don't drink soup, dude. It's got some watery shit. Some butt juice soup. Really don't want anything getting at me here. I'll take it. Look, someone give Butt Rabbit a little can of Campbell's soup and ask him where it touched him, alright? He's clearly got some fucking issues with soup. I've never known anyone to be so panicked about someone else eating soup. I can call soup a lot of things, but pretentious is definitely not one of them. Do you even know what it means? A fucking cup of soup. What the fuck? That's not soup. Jesus, good lord. Fucking cup of soup. You might as well drink a fucking lemsip, mate. It's a lemon soup, that is, mate. Lemon soup, lemsip. Yeah, it's gorgeous, mate. Get some paracetamol and caffeine down your neck. I'll make some nice homemade soup, but... So, wait, a good soup is almost like a stew, to be honest, isn't it? Good, wholesome soup. Big chunks and big chunky bits of crusty bread. Oh, gorgeous, mate. Fish soup. Yeah, fish soup's gorgeous. Yeah. They do some really nice Indian, so quite spicy fish soups as well. They're really nice. My dad always used to like a proper oxtail soup. Like that, like as in proper freaking oxtail soup. Used to make it himself. Very tasty, actually. That's not it in here, is it? Yeah, stews are nice. Can't go wrong with a good stew, can you? Well, I used to do for myself, like not so much for the girlfriend, like a pork stew. I can't remember what cut of pork it was. I used to get them from it was what was the name? It was the Co-op at the time. They used to do this like really cheap, just pork chunks, and you definitely wouldn't want to, you know, you wouldn't want to just fry them up or anything like that. You know, they really did need to be slow cooked, you know, for a good few hours. But I used to do a nice pork stew with those. Used to just like melt in your mouth. Really tasty. I suppose acid's more important than that. Let me just see if I can finish off my coffee here. Bacon pancakes and pea soup. Is that actually a thing? A bacon pancake and pea soup? I suppose there's no reason why not, right? Yeah, oxtail is really nice, yeah. You don't like fish soup? I suppose the thing is with fish soup, it just depends, doesn't it? I mean, fish soup could be done horribly badly, couldn't it? Now, that's the room of doom down there. And I always go in that corner, and one of the little knobbers always spawns right in there, doesn't he? Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, to be honest, I like soup just because it's so damn fast and easy. And you can make a lot of soup and just have it over the next couple of 3 days as well. You know, have it one day, have something else the day after, and then you can go back to the soup the day. And it just means it's easy food for me. And I can even take it, you know, wherever I want to. You know, shove it in a plastic container. It's easy to reheat and just buy yourself a bit of bread or something. It's just like super easy. Yeah, I thought that Smirnoff Ice. Yeah, thanks, dude. I genuinely thought something gave me a right old smack. I'm not sure whether that's what actually broke my leg as well, Smirnoff Ice. So yeah, it did feel like there was something, a little bit amiss there. Yeah, that's actually very true. That is, like you don't want to rush a soup. In fact, I firmly believe that some foods are better a day after anyway. Soups, chilies, even curries to some degree. Depends on what sort of curry. I've always found a day-old chili to be a superior chili. I didn't use the honey, no, I forgot, so now I'm fucked. I totally forgot to use the honey. Alright, but however, luckily, I've actually got 2 honeys. So, weirdly enough, we can now go to 10%. This is not going well, is it, Lady Elvira? Yeah, totally, yeah. Perfect. Very nice in the winter as well. Hot cup of coffee, nice bowl of soup. I always like a French baguette with mine. And I don't even butter it. Girlfriend likes butter on hers, but, or margarine, whatever we've got available. I literally just buy like one of those small French baguettes, you know, one of those, I don't know, about 6-7 inches, something like that. And I just tear it up and just dunk it in there, mate. This one could be interesting because I'm pretty sure, isn't there a vulture that comes out somewhere? Sure there is. You're right, Trum. Oh no. I'll tell you what, let's actually eat some of this. We haven't had anything that, we haven't had a fail state on anything yet, have we? Where's the vulture come from? bet it's behind there somewhere, isn't it? I don't think I've ever seen his spawn point, but I know he always Fs me over royally. Not... Oh, I love my spicy food, Darksider. We always have fresh chilies in. I stick them in bleeding anything and everything I do. Oh, gutted. That's everyone awake. Oh, you jam. Oh, is he? There you go. I was about to say, you jammy git. He's not dead after that. Come on, bro. Come on. Oh, it looks like the vulture's still there somewhere. No, it's not him. Nice with the snow coming down. For that lovely whistling wind. You dead, bro. You are. I wonder where the vulture comes from then. I've definitely been attacked by a vulture there. What happened as I go back onto the walkway? Or if I go back onto the walkway, he always seems to attack. That's strange. Maybe it's a change on the spawn gas. Because that's the whole point in this update, isn't it? I might not actually have any vultures here. Hate this bit. Oh, you ride it. Oh, that's not good. Shit. Oh, it's so frustrating. I really want my red laser dot sight back. And I mean, I really want my red laser dot sight back. What, the vulture? Oh, the vultures are bleeding everywhere in the POI's Darksider. This seems a lot quieter than I remember. But it looks like extra loot's been added. Trigger auto. You know what's going to happen? I'll find a tier 6. What? So look at that, we've got a tier 6 ratchet. I'll tell you what, let's ditch these. I really don't need them, do I? Ain't that. I'll tell you what, I'll take those. Because I think I can make most of these. Come on, son. Come on. Tier 6. That's all I want now is a tier 6 auto shotgun. Well, there is the battle axe. We have got a nice battle axe, which I have to say is actually pretty damn cool. I did use it for a little while. We put the flaming mod on it. Oh, the old wasps, the hornets, and what have you, yeah. Oh, Jesus, with a broken leg, that is not good, mate. Bloody hell. 7.4%. We don't want to drop too close to sort of 8/9, really. You used to be able to go to the nests as well, didn't you? The bees' nests, and get honey from them back in some of the early alphas. I mean, that 9mm is it's a beautiful little gun to have in unison with the bow. I think if you go stealth with bow and a 9mm suppress, stick on a nice extended mag on it, red dot sight, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. You cannot go wrong with it. What the hell? Why did he start shooting at that? Yeah. That shot. Timmy must be out of ammo then. Bloody well is as well. God damn it, Timmy, you had one job, bro. Recipes. Robotic ammo turret. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Wonder what new surprises they've got up their sleeve for us as we move through Alpha. Oh, there's one. Is that a vulture inside or? Who's that? Oh no, I haven't got one down there, have I? I've definitely got a rogue zombie, haven't I? I can hear him hitting something. I don't know if to jump back down and it's a clear area. Oh, that's a lot of, oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Timmy, oh, I didn't have any ammo, did he? Oh, is that what happened? He fell through the glass. Doesn't seem to be pathing back to me either, does he? Don't know whether to take the 2 jars of honey. I'm hoping we might find a herbal antibiotic in here. Can't imagine our luck being that sweet. No, nothing. Oh, they look are they new? They actually look a little bit more detailed than I remember. I think it's probably my best interest to go back down, isn't it? And try and... Yeah, there he is, look. Definitely down. Perfect. Yeah, I wonder if they've... Because I know somebody mentioned the helicopter, didn't they? I still haven't had a chance to backtrack on Fubar's stream. I know Ghost Pete gave us the heads up on that, didn't he? I can only imagine the fun of roaming the servers in little choppers, but I wonder what they're going to do to sort of balance them, assuming they are an actual thing. Because they even spoke about, why can I not get up there? Is that because I've got a broken leg? Oh shit, dicks. Oh, what? Come on! They got to sort that animation out. That's terrible, bro. Can't get up. I actually can't make that jump. Can't make it. I actually cannot make that jump. What a knob. Used to be one just up there, didn't there? So I'm going to assume we've woken him up already. I dread to think how we're going to get past that bottleneck just further down here. Oops, my bad. All good. All... I don't know. Did you think that is any difference? Or is it just because I've played it a little bit more cautiously from previous iterations of this? I got no chance against that red laser dot sight. Keep seeing those vitamins and thinking they're an antibiotic. We're on 9%. I'm going to hit it. 5%. Let's see if it dual stacks immediately. 9.9. Perfect. Now I'm seeing one of the new features, guys. And what would that be? is this where I'm seeing the orange dots? So you've actually managed to get the reduction on percentage of completion to trigger the final location proximity sensor. You little fucking beauty, guys. How did that get in? Like, literally, that's all I spoke about yesterday, right? About how that needed to be fixed. And, like, today it's been fixed. What the fuck, dude? Oh, that is so much better, guys. It even gives you the multiple... So we've got triple proximity scans. Oh, God, guys, that's freaking genius, mate. Let's see how well it works before I start making comment. Oh! Well, what happened then? I think I've ever been able to glitch through there before. Is it, Gaz? The one thing, right? I mean, look, I'm not trying to find fault here, but did you think they'll ever fix catwalks? And the fact that we can sort of like walk up them, because it seems to be what the last remnant of what I would call a major pathing issue in POIs for the zombies. I mean, it's annoying as hell as a player, bouncing, jumping about all over the place with catwalks. They just don't seem to behave very well, do they? And quite often it leads to some very broken pathing on zombies, and they start just sitting there headbutting the damn things, don't they? I wonder if that could actually be resolved. Because it really is one of it. To be fair, it's the last remnant, really, of what I would call true jankiness in the game. If that could be gotten rid of, I think there's not a lot else to worry about in terms of other than just general pathing algorithmic changes. Yeah, I can understand that, guys. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. You know, is there any way to fix it? Because it really is all that's left. I mean, everything else, you know, you can kind of put up with, or most people wouldn't even notice it anyway. It's yeah. I mean, fingers crossed. Like, what I'm gonna. Oh shit! I've just woken them up. Oh, that was not good for them. Oh, that's not good at all. Alright, that's a lot of fucking zombies, mate. He's gonna pop. He's gonna pop. Perfect. Should have aimed pop. Got a bit eager there, didn't I? Whew. Just for a second, I was thinking that's not going to end well. Look how fast I went through that. Holy shit balls. We want to track them here now before they get in. It's not dead, is he? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Come on, I'm on the hunt. I'm on the prowl. I can see him. He's down there, look. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking dicks. Just missed the bloody catwalk. Oh, that's proper mullered me. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I don't like it. I can't have him landing on my head. I've got 60 health left. All right, let's have a healing kit, or at least a paracetamol. I thought I was going to do an epic drop down there onto the right level and take him out as I landed, and didn't quite pull it off. It's gonna work. Oh, it works! Oh, gas! Oh, can we give me a big fucking cuddle, bro? That is sweet genius, gas. Seriously, dude, that is freaking brilliant, mate. What's that noise? What's that noise? What's going on? Yeah, Timmy's up top, isn't it? I need to go back up on the gyro, I think, to get the loot. So now we've got the quest clear. What I'm worried about is that I don't know. Oh god, it's fuck! Oh my god, you scared the shit! Don't run away now! You scared the crap out of me, dude. Oh my god, that Freddy freaking Krueger nibbling me bum. Oh Jesus balls. Oh, that's genius. That is genius. And what did I say yesterday? Right at the end of the stream? Dishong Tower, completely broken. Needs to be reworked. Gaz has got that. Lower percentage threshold has been discussing today. Boom. Not only do we get the fix, but we get an even better than expected fix, because now we've got what looks like a, well, potentially up to triple proximity detection on the compass. That's so good. Really? Have another one. And the quest completes even if you do not kill all the zombies. What is that because something's not working because we've carried over? Or is that just as in you don't actually need to kill them all? See, I think those, I don't think they're legit POIers, Shades. I think they're a wandering horde or something, are they not? Or are you saying that because I don't remember hazmats in here normally. I'm not sure. Not sure. But anyway, either way, first run, top banana, 10 out of 10. Well done, Fun Pimps. Really could be a game changer, that. So I really hope we can do a Dishong now. I just hope it doesn't glitch out, you know. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. That's the kind of fixes we're looking for, isn't it? Oh, that's what I said in the notes, and you had zombies left. Oh, so they were POI zombies. Okay. So, that seems like a strange one then. I wonder why they've done that. I'd rather it was you did have to kill all the zombies, but they always told you where the last remaining zombies were. It seems a bit silly having it, a bit of both, but maybe that's just, I don't know. Maybe that's just the only way that they can get it to working well, perhaps. Maybe it can only track 3 pulls, so if there's 5 pulls left when you hit a certain point. Wonder how it works. I wonder if it works on a percentage. So if you've killed 70% of the zombies, you get the proximity tracker. Or if it works when you hit a certain point in the POI, or, you know, is it a mix? I mean, to be honest, I don't need to know. As long as I know I can clear a bloody quest without having to backtrack 3 hours through a Dishong Tower because there was one zombie that decided not to wake up when I was in stealth mode. Excellent. Absolutely bloody excellent. No, I'm going. Don't worry, I'll go back, Lady Elvira. I want to come back because I'm absolutely murdered. It's too dark to be fanning about with nighttime landings. I'll be back. I'll be back. I want to get a coffee as well. My back's killing me. Don't worry. Timmy has not been forgotten. Sometimes he likes a little night out on his own, Timmy. You know, spreads his wings. Like a cat. You know, cats sometimes they just disappear for a couple of days, don't they? So Timmy's all grown up now. Although Timmy was useless there. Although that was my fault because I didn't actually give him any ammo. So I can't really hold Timmy responsible, to be honest. Yeah, I want to go back with lockpicks and things. In fact, do we actually have a stash of lockpicks? Can I even make lockpicks yet? I think that's a skill you have to learn, isn't it? The Great Heist. No, not got it. So Sham can be put... Well, I really enjoyed that, actually. I felt like I was under considerable threat after that beginning section. It felt like... You see the red laser dot sight's working now as well. Yeah, I thought something had changed quite dramatically there. Tier 6 ratchet, look at that thing. Oof, beautiful, sir. We got some really nice loot out of that. Really nice loot out of it. Seems to be perpetually hungry at the moment, though. I'll get rid of that. Medicinal box. Right, those way. What do I need to solve here? I still have treated mold infection, antibiotics, so that's okay. I've got a splinted leg. It's going to take me another 22 minutes. I really... Here's one thing that is niggling me. I don't know how you all feel about this. There is something that's really niggling me. They have to add something to the game, right? I would say some sort of healing station. I think this ISS system is just... I'm not saying it makes the game difficult. What I'm saying is it makes the game fucking boring at times, right? I get if I'm doing a POI, I'm out and about and I'm away from home and I break a leg or I sprain my leg, that's brilliant. You know, they've got some really nice debuff systems in there. So, you know, I can't walk as well, I can't jump as well, I can't run, etc., whatever. I like that. I like the implementation of the sprains, the breaks, hands and legs. It all works very well. But, and there's a really big problem with it. You have a way to reduce a really crippling timer down from about 1 hour 15 minutes down to about the 33-minute mark. You then have another way to reduce it down to 22-minute mark. That straight away needs changing. 22 minutes is still far too debilitating. 10 minutes alone is a pain in the ass. We need something back at base camp. So something that we can only build and only use at base camp to get it down to 26 minutes of moving slowly or 22 minutes of moving slowly. That's not a clever gameplay mechanic. That is a boring gameplay mechanic. So give an incentive to get back home and get into some sort of, I don't know, med station or something. Can get it down to bloody 5 minutes or whatever it's going to be. It's just too much. No one wants 22 minutes of moving slowly. That's a huge part of someone's playtime. And you know, it's not like you can avoid it. You know, you are going to get broken legs. You know, if you're having fun playing the game, you know, you're going toe to toe with zombies, you're going to get broken legs. And 22 minutes of walking slowly is a pain in the ass. You know, you've only got an hour and a half to play. You've got to spend like 22 minutes of it crawling around at a snail's pace. It's not fun. So give us something, a crafting station, some enhanced crafting station. It's not something you can take out and about with you. But if you can get home, so in other words, you struggle through the POA, you know, you're taking the punishment, 22 minutes, you know, you can't run away from the zombies, but once you get back to your vehicle and you get home, bang, it's gone. Otherwise, it just feels too much. It's you know, for someone like me, it makes no difference. You know, I always say this isn't about me. I couldn't give less of a toss. I've got 7 hours a day to play this game. But as a new player, you know, when they see that timer drop from 1:15 down to 33 minutes when they take a splint, and then they realise, oh, there's also a plaster cast, and they use it, and it only drops it to 22 minutes. I can imagine people just throwing their hands up in the air, going, "Fuck this!" I really feel that needs a rethink, a rebalance, and maybe rather than just changing timers, come up with something kind of cool. Maybe there is something back at base camp, like a little medical station that you can, you know, interact with or something that just helps aid recovery, but it only lasts, you know, while you're in close proximity to it. So actually, almost like we're going to be creating. You know, we've got the forge stations, we've got the crafting stations. What about we have a medical station? You know, a place where we actually can heal up a little bit quicker. What's that? Hey, blueberries. What's this about blueberries? What was that, Shades? I missed your original comment, Shades. What's this about blueberries? So Gaz the blueberries. What's with the blueberries? Yeah, that's right, Monterey. Yeah. That's what Shade said at the start of the stream today. Yeah, little IV station. Yeah, and what we don't want is something where you have to stand there for 5 minutes. You know, otherwise you've just created another problem. It just needs to be something, you know, like I can think of quite a few ways of doing it, but you don't want to make it OP. You know, you don't want to have it, or you maybe have it so you can only use it a certain number of times in a 24-hour cycle or something like that. You know, there's lots and lots of things you can do, but 22 minutes does. It's a bit much, especially early game. You know, when you haven't got a huge stamina pool or anything anyway. Take a look at yours without the light on them. I don't think I've got any blueberries, mate. I don't actually have any. I'm assuming you mean ones that are growing and not ones in the box, no? Obviously, I have got some blueberries, but I don't have any. Shall I knock out my pumpkins and plant a blueberry, Shades? Or I think I've got a blueberry seed somewhere. Take a look at it without the light on. Take it not an issue until it's grown, perhaps. We have a look. Missy said it looked like a tar plant. It does look strange. It looks very dead, is what it looks like. Looks like a very dead plant, but I can't remember what they looked like before, to be honest. That does not go in there, really, does it? Come on there. But yeah, that's my only import at the minute in terms of the ISS system that's been introduced with this alpha. And the timings seem ludicrously out of proportion compared to, you know, other elements of the game. All right, so I'll have a look. Ah, there we go. Look. Perfect. Totally forgot to take that. How you doing, Monterey? How's things your end, bro? You alright? Oh, what the hell did I just do? Oh no, did I? Oh, I just thought I scrapped that. Hang on, 1 sec.
Right, sorry about that. Just a little panic over. All is well with the world. All is well. Right. What were we up to? I've got that tier 3, which I think I've just pimped out with the red laser dot sight, right? Which isn't on for some reason. It's interesting. Did I not put the dot sight on it? I must have done because I've just seen. Why is the red laser dot sight not working? It is now. That's weird. Huh, it's working on all 3 for the first time. Okay, all right. Let's go and put all this away then. You're such a cheeky bastard, Wookie. One of the best fucking shots in this game. I'll tell you what, you lot ain't all full of shit, ain't you? Best gyrocopter pilot in the game. And grade A freaking minimalistic use of bullets in any tier 5 POI in the history of the game. And yet you lot still trash talking chat. Never heard such a bunch of babbling bollocks in all my life. It's like you just make stuff up. It's really weird. I don't know what. It must be some sort of like community mental disorder. It's all I can think of. It's just weird. Can't even use the right emotes, look. I mean, we literally have a Grum blind emote. You can't even get that right. I mean, I'll tell you what, there's no hope. Too many crashes on the mountain bike. You can put the mod. I can't. I'm not allowed to, guys. No, I'm not allowed to, mate. It's my special treat. It's like my little Christmas bonus when I get my tier 5 auto shotty, mate. You never know. I might get it for the quest handing, dude. I seem to be getting through a lot of food today, you know. Like, and I mean a lot of food. Do you have enhanced food consumption when your body's suffering from ailments such as broken legs and things? Pretty much, Wookie. That's it, Cossack. That's it. Anyway, don't blame me. Blame Gaz. He hasn't got the red dot sight working on the tactical assault rifle properly. It keeps disappearing on me. It's a nightmare. I hate it when it happens. You don't realize how much you rely on it. That's all going back down there, isn't it? Let me just get this put away because otherwise my head's spinning. Yeah, but I don't really want to invest in it because it's only a marginal amount, to be honest, Jaboshua. I mean, I think if I was to replay again, I would consider investing in Iron Gut. But I think, to be honest, I'd rather just mass produce red tea for the efficient digestion buff, to be honest, mate. I mean, the two work hand in hand, but I think for most players, there's probably better places to pop those points. I guess it just depends on how the food flow's working. I mean, in some multiplayer servers, I think people are still playing how they used to, and they need to start spreading their wings a little bit and taking advantage of the vending machines, especially now that it's so easy to locate traders. I'm pretty sure a team of people doing some nice low-level quests, digging quests, general tier 1 clearance quests, they could easily manage to maintain a good production of Duke's tokens for vendor food. I really don't see why it should be the issue people seem to think it is, but I think that's the problem when you're used to being on a server, living on top of everyone, isn't it? It's supposed to be Magnetical. Yeah, it's supposed to be. I can honestly argue that I personally prefer the AK. Not entirely sure what it is that makes me prefer the AK. Statistically speaking, the tactical rifle's definitely better. But I'm not a massive... To be honest, it even comes down at this point. See, the thing is, the argument I've got is that at some point, mate, people will go, oh, but it's better because it does an extra 3 damage or an extra 4 damage, or, you know, when they're comparing weapons of different grades. But the point is, it all becomes a completely moot point because it's not about how much damage it does. It's about how many shots it takes to kill a zombie. So, you know, if you've got a gun that does 50 damage and you've got a gun that does 60 damage, you could argue that the 61's the better one. But if it still takes 2 headshots to kill a zombie, it makes no difference. I think a better measurement, really, most of the time, is what can you get the most mods in on. And we're not talking about mods that just simply buff generalized damage. We're talking about mods that actually make a significant difference to the ability to use a weapon, such as the red laser dot sight and extended magazines in particular. So I wouldn't worry about it. If you really like the AK, stick with the AK. I don't think you're going to suddenly find the game any more tricky. I much prefer the model on the AK. I have got one somewhere. I mean, that's a tier 6. I mean, if I strip all the mods out of this, look. Oh, really? I've got knobber dogs or something down there. Stop messing up my house, mate. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's have a quick look. So if I take that modify. I mean, the thing is, as well, you've got to bear in mind that there's still RNG stats on both of these. So even if I take the tactical and the AK and compare them, I mean, that's got a range damage of 67. That's got a range damage of 58. Doesn't mean to say you're not going to get one that's less different or more different in terms of its stats. I mean, that's got 27, but this has got 32 magazine size. I know which one I'd rather have. Range is better, but again, at what range do you normally fight, especially if you're doing tier 5s? Not that range. Doesn't make any difference. The choice is yours, really. I just really like this. It's such... It just looks really nice, and it's such a small kind of, I guess, general field of view with it. This takes up a lot more screen real estate than this one does, in my opinion. And I just like the look of this. It's just a sexy looking weapon, you know? I really don't like the tack. It's, you know, that stupid bloody bandage on it, which, you know, looks all clipped out and everything. Well, I think that's been fixed, actually. Well, I think they fixed it. Well, they have. Oh, yeah, they fixed the clipping with the bandage. Nice. Well, that's another one of the things I was moaning about. They're fixing all the things. I love this. So, yeah, I mean, the thing is, I mean, this is, I'll tell you what this has got. This has got a lovely aim down sights. And I would go as far as to say, I still prefer the AK, mate. I really like the AK. Always have been. But this one's not bad, mate. This one looks pretty nice. Personal choice. Honestly, really personal choice. I honestly would not overthink it or have someone, you know, try and tell you one is definitely better. They're both perfectly functional death machines. You don't have to remove mods for that. Yeah, but I always like to because I'm trying to showcase what they look like, guys. That's the only reason, mate. It's a bit hard to compare the defaults with all the weapon attachments and things stuck all over them. That's the only reason, mate. Put that up there. So yeah, it's you know, like I said, roll with whatever you fancy. I've actually somehow I've ended up with some rounds left in that bloody other gun, haven't I? Now that AK. Shall I go and make? I'll tell you what. We'll go and see if we can get the shotgun missile, which is LG Factory _02, isn't it? We'll see if we can get that up and running. Let me just top up on some healing before we head out. Down there. If you throw that on the mini bike, go and cash that in. The game's obviously going to give me a tier 6 auto shotgun. Right. Let's go and see what we can get done. What do you mean by build, Jaboshua? If you're talking about play, I'm not even spending skill points really, mate. I've kept it bare bones at the minute just to try and keep things a bit tricksy. Whoa, what's that for, McGlashan? Started the download estimated finished 23.5 hours. What is that Destiny 2 or? I'll have a look when they're great, actually, Shades. Are they absolute monstrosities, are they? It definitely looks like they've fixed the clipping on the bandaged area of this, which is brilliant. That is really nice to see that. Have you come across a Dijon and Higashi? I've come across Dijon. I've got a Dijon tower that in fact we did yesterday. Yeah. And the problem is, Scar, that you're never guaranteed to get them all. It's not something that is 100% guaranteed unless you go and use something like, I guess, nitrogen or something like that. So we want LG Factory 2, don't we? This failed last time.
I really admire you, friend. Well, alrighty then. Let's get the ball rolling.
Oh, you're talking about... Oh, sorry, we were talking about the bit... Sorry, Jaboshua. Yeah, this is build 173. Sorry, mate. Yeah. So this is the... as has been said in chat, this is the one that rolled out yesterday evening. I'm sure somebody's put up... normally the forums are quite good for this sort of information. They normally do have somebody who goes to all the trouble of trying to find a seed that's got all the POIs. Like Dazza said, you can quickly check it as well. So presumably a quick visit to the forums or a quick post on the forums so somebody will be able to sort you out. Have I got everything I need? I think what I'll do is I'll just pop that and that back on there. Did I empty... I need to go and get Timmy still, don't I? So if we go and do... I'll tell you what, let's go and get Timmy now. And that's that one, I think, isn't it? Go and do that. Will we do anything? I think it's that one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Timmy would disappear because entities don't disappear at all, do they? So I don't think so. It's the same as the bikes and things don't disappear or the gyrocopters anymore, do they? It's not that one because that's the shotgun. So it must be that one, I guess. Am I seeing flashes of lightning in the distance then? So nitrogen is basically a RWG mixer. So a random world gen mixer. That most people would say gave you a lot more flexibility over what the Fun Pimps version does. So you can actually... I mean, you can even tell it just to create a desert only world if you want to. It's... And you can tell it essentially exactly what to spawn in there. I've never actually used it. I kind of... Maybe I will at some point, but... Was this... This was the one we just did, right? Yes, it was. Yeah. So, I can't even remember where... So, Timmy will be around near the main entrance, won't he? There he is. How you doing, Timmy? Did you have a nice night out, bro? You dirty dropout, mate. What I'll do is I'll make some ammo for him when we get back. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about entities disappearing anymore. That's assuming Timmy is classed as an entity, which I think he is. I mean, I wouldn't want to test it. I'd rather not lose him. He has been with me a long time. Oh. Half of our tunnel has filled itself in again. Is it filled itself in, but only as a graphical glitch? So as soon as you put a block down, does it repair it, Missy? Because I used to get that all the time. Alpha 18, my tunnels used to do that. It used to drive me up the freaking wall, mate. But they weren't actually filled back in. It was just like a graphical error. Well, Greg Scott Bailey was in chat earlier, Jaboshua, and he was having quite a lot of stutter apparently with the previous build. So this is 169, I think it probably... Oh, we got that bloody view bot thing again. God, every fucking day, mate. And he was saying, like, in build 169, he had some really bad stutter. And he booted up Navezgane, and apparently it was flawless, mate. So I can only assume build 173 is partially fixed, or in his case, completely fixed some issues with it. What, it's actually backfilled, Missy? What, we've actually got a tunnel that has recreated itself? Now, that's actually really worrying. Now, that is worrying. Maybe crumbs for shh. It's probably Des, Missy. He's probably sitting there pissing himself. He probably creeps onto the server in the middle of the night. I didn't set it off yesterday, mate. He's probably crept in just to throw a spanner in the works. There we go. How's it all going with your mods and Ravenhurst and everything then, Wookie? Anything? Have we got anything exciting coming up, or? Take that and that. Right, so we'll go back, make some, and we'll go and see if we can use, or see if we can do the Shotgun Messiah. Because that completely freaks my game out earlier. I lost the ability, oh gosh, I lost the, oh, look at that, gorgeous. Lost the ability to move beyond crouch speed, and I also couldn't jump, which was a little bit strange. At my house, that way. Yeah. Chunks of reset. Yeah, it's kind of weird though, isn't it? I mean, I wonder what makes one chunk reset and not others. I mean, nothing seems to have changed in my little area. But I suppose my area is not as big as Mrs. and Shades and Desi's and Adams and all the things they're building. So I suppose maybe it's just more obvious over their end. What was that, Trump, by the way? Stephen plays Sobe biscuits. Not entirely sure I know what that means, mate. He did it with coal, dastardly devil. Maybe it's the coal he's using to escape, Missy. It's all part of his cunning camouflage plan to escape in the darkness of the evening. What are they? They look proper strange. Huh. Are they new? They're like they stop at the knees. Ravenhurst is on pause. Jax is oh. I thought you were all busy working on him. Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that, dude. What is he poorly again, or because I know he was suffering a lot, wasn't he, with that operation? Didn't he have to have half his bloody foot carved out or something? That sounded bloody horrific. Right. Normal foods can go in there. I think I ended up putting my fresh foods in here, didn't I? I'll tell you what, we'll just use that. Get rid of it. You may do a mini mod. Oh, Wookie. Oh, I'd love to do something, right? He's back. What have we got going on here? Organics. Sorry, my bad. Does anything reset on your build? Just like a small reset earlier? No, nothing that I'm aware of. I mean, we'd know it would be pretty obvious with mine, wouldn't it? Because my area is like super compact. I mean, the only things I've got, my trees haven't reset, so it's not like it's a full chunk reset. My mines are definitely intact. I've checked all those out today. I could go and check that. I'll go and check downstairs, but that would be impossible. There's no way my mine could backfill and not have affected this build. I mean, it's virtually on top of it. And the Horde base looks very much intact as well. So I don't think so, Shanes. Have you lost a lot, or? I mean, if you feel like we need a reset, like a complete reboot, I mean, we can do.
Military leg armor. Actually, you know what? I'm going to scrap them. Sod it. I'm not going to keep them either. Military bed. What have I got? I've got. I'm only really interested in tier 6, aren't I, for the slots? Anything in there that's actually improvement to what I've got? I've got steel gloves. What am I using in a minute? Iron gloves. So let's stick those on. So if we modify that, by that, and that. What else can I stick on there? What do we have on it? Anybody see anything I could put on the gloves? Improved fittings mod would go on there, right? That's a nice little upgrade, actually. I've got iron leg armor. We got any steel leg armor? What about military leg armor? That could be a nice little upgrade. A bit more stealthy, right? I've got a steel chest. I've got the military helmet. So military helmet, steel chest, steel gloves, military leg, steel boots. I don't think I've got any military... Oh, I've got military tier 6 boots, actually. We go a bit full military, just for now. Kind of what we sort of categorise as medium armour, isn't it, I suppose? Just let's give it a try. All of that back in there. Lovely jubbly. And then we've got... What have we got? Another burning shaft mod. Machete I'll get rid of. Shotgun shells, we'll just take a few surplus, why not? I think that's everything then, isn't it? So if I just grab some of that. What's the maximum amount of ammo you can make there? I mean, 980. Let's make... I don't know, let's make 450 for now. Oh, the dogs are about to go crazy because the girlfriend's just coming back in. So, if I suddenly mute out, do not fear. We shall be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, Des not even on the server. I just assumed he was. I didn't even know that. Because I think everyone that's asked has been given access. Oh, news on Ravenhurst. Let's have a look. What is this? Oh, what? I can't even read that, dude. That's like fucking... What's that? It's like fucking postage sized. What the fuck's that? I can't read that for shit, dude. It's about 2 centimeters across. Got no fucking chance, mate. We had a missing door earlier. Yeah, I don't think I've got it. I can't read that below. I'm not without bending all the way over and zooming in on it, mate. They haven't had a lot of luck, have they, Joshua? I've got to admit, mate. I mean, between Shorty and Jax, it has to be like the most incompetent series of medical failures within the profession that I've ever had to sort of be privy to. I mean, it's like nothing ever went right, did it? It was just, it was just like one disaster from the next. Oh, there's a shotgun Messiah there. All right, let's go to the other one then. That one's 2.1 kilometers away. Getting a bit low on gas as well. Yeah, I've got ammo being crafted up, Lady Elvira. Yes, is that what it was? Is that how long it was? 6 months? I didn't even realise it was that long, Wookie. That's ridiculous, mate. That's crazy. I don't worry myself, Lizard. I always go for slots, to be honest, mate. Especially because I don't put points in things like Pack Mule. So armor with better slots always takes precedence over statistical variance. It's like I said, I think statistical variance at some point mean nothing anyway. You know, the threshold, 2 bullets
You know, you could have a 20% difference in damage, but if it still takes 2 bullets versus 1 bullet, you know, where's the threshold where you you know, you decide to flip flop from one to the other? Nice gentle drift in, look. Going just between those trees there if we can. Okay, takeoff spot. I'll have to have a look in a bit, Pilar. I'm sorry, but I just literally I can't really reach over to that PC because my back will jar out, mate. What am I doing? Fuel. I've got it linked, Pilar. I'll have a ganders in a bit, mate. Okay. Can't see the tree. Did I miss the tree? We can get it for a biscuit. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a long time since I saw an actual chunk reset. A long time since I saw that happen in this game. It used to happen way too often. So yeah, who knows? But yeah, it definitely. I mean, nothing out of mines seems to have changed. So this has actually happened to me. If something was placed in a chunk or an item placed in a container causes an error due to changes in type or IDs, it causes the chunk to reset. It happens a lot to me between versions and saves. I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? The thing is, I can't possibly imagine, right, that Missy or Shades have got anything over there that I haven't got in my area. You know what I mean? In terms of containers, I'm literally like the proverbial hoarder of all things pointless. I mean, I must have like 6 variants of every weapon across all tiers, I should imagine, at this point. And some of the most obscure loot in the game. So I just don't know. Who knows? Who knows how sometimes chunks reset one day and don't another. I like that POI, don't they? They did a really good job with that one. I think you can pick up the forge, yeah, but you have to have a land claim block, don't you? And the chunk resets far from many containers anyway. So is it basically just a single section of tunnel, is it? It's not, I tell you what, it's not where you've tunneled underneath any buildings, is it, Shades? That's the only thing I can think of. Where they've changed nodal spawns, which might, of course, because I think something bad's going to happen here in a minute. I genuinely feel this is not going to work. The last time I tried this since the update, I got a... I'm not entirely sure if it was a null reference error, but so it didn't like something, did it? Yours was due to a robotics sledge level 6. Ah, no, I've got robotic sledges, but I don't think I've got any like active. Oh, it worked! Oh, it worked! Oh, fantastic! Oh, colour me surprised. Oh, I didn't actually think that. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh. Okay. Let me get some coffee down on it. We are on build 173. The latest affects sleeper volumes. Yep, that's right, yeah. Which affects trader quests. The patch notes recommend start over. It does, LMG, but we're not actually having any major problems with continuing. The only issue we're going to have, it's like Shade said at the start today, and Monterey mentioned, what can happen is if I do a tier 5, I'll actually get the quest complete before the quest is actually complete. But to be honest, it's not a huge problem because we can still go and find some of the zombs. That for me doesn't necessitate a start again, but it sounds like Missing Shades might be having some building issues, so we'll see how we get on. I mean, to be honest, LMG, they always recommend a restart. Every single new experimental patch, every new alpha, every experimental, every stable. I mean, it's in their best interests to have everyone starting again, but
so few people do, but that at least a major. I always say there's no way I'm going to put a bug report in if I've carried over a server, because there's no point. I'm just wasting their time. I always carry 6,000 stone, or at least a stack of stone lunacy. I always carry the holy grail of those three. And in fact, my top row very rarely changes. And there is absolutely no reason for me to be carrying it all. It's just, I don't have an issue with inventory space playing this game. It's the same reason that I don't spend my skill points, to be honest, mate. It's, I prefer that difficulty setting. I find this much more difficult than playing on insane difficulty and having all the perks. It's, I've sometimes played through on big 500-hour playthroughs where I've got everything maxed out, and it's just there's nothing that can hurt me, mate. And I'm not a fan of bullet sponge zombies, so. Alright, okay. Have a bit of coffee and we'll walk in. You lost 230 plus blocks of tunnel. That's ridiculous. What as in 230 blocks along? So a 230 block distance? Or are you talking about volume within a 3x3 tunnel? That's ridiculous, Shades. Can we not give you like, could we not cheat in like an admin tool just for you to like, just quickly bash it all out, or? Whoa, that's time. Oh, mate, that's no good. Why do I have two shotguns? Mainly because I didn't originally have the extended mag, so I have two shotguns because it's a lot quicker to switch to that one than it is to reload that one if the shit really hits the fan. I'm going to be honest, mate, if the shit hits the fan that much, I'm probably already dead, so. We get double stone. That's the Grumbodian spirit. We've lost 230 freaking blocks. But don't worry, because we're going to get more stone out of it. I'm not entirely sure Miss is feeling the same. Yeah, see, the thing is, early game, if you carry around that, and that, you can always make anything that you need. You can get a campfire up and running emergency. You know, you got your bedroll. You can get some cloth. It's a no-brainer, really, for me. I like it. Basically, that to me is the equivalent of having my Swiss Army penknife with me. It's helped out many times. Although I'll be the first to admit, I suppose as you get to know the game better and better, less so. Jesus Christ, I don't know where the door had gone then. The dev wrench. What is that actually? I mean, sticking with that particular train of subject, or train of thought. What is there? Because I never go into creative mode, so I have no idea. Is there anything that you can spawn into the game to like one shot, say blocks? Like I'm sure there's stuff like that in Minecraft, isn't there? Is there like an admin pickaxe or anything like that? I mean, I have no idea. Well, grass is used for all sorts, isn't it? I mean, the recipes for grass just are endless, but a really nice one is cloth fragments. I mean, you obviously need it early on. You also need it for the bows and the stone axe. So on occasion, I have been known to need a stone axe just to chip my way out of somewhere, so. It's always nice to have a free supply of cloth if you've bled out early in the game. Suck it, Wookie.
There is a tool that one-shots blocks. So, and what would that, what is it, what's it called? Has it got a special name or? To break tools? What do you mean by break tools? Why would I want to break a tool like as in, why would I want to break a tool? I mean like a pickaxe? Or do you mean to break blocks? But you're missing my point, Lizard. It's not about being hard to find. I literally have it in my backpack 24/7. So it's the whole point is I don't need to find it or wait to find it. It's literally there whenever I need it. On hand 24/7. Like I said, I've said many times when people have asked about it, I certainly wouldn't recommend anybody else keeping what I call the Holy Trinity in their toolbar at all times. It's completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. But I like having it. Like I said, it's my little Swiss Army knife. And I never worry about inventory space. I never even put points in what's it called? Pack mule. I've never put a point in pack mule ever since the skill was made available. Ever. Completely pointless. I can make pockets. I can get all the mod slots. I think the problem is people hoard too much, especially early game, when they're picking up things that they won't need for hours and hours and hours and hours, and instead of just like leaving it in a box outside a POI and going back when they've got a bike or something, they're obsessed with carrying all the shit home. It's like the treasure hunter inside us all, and I am definitely bugger for doing that myself. Woo! Boom, boom. The Dev Super Digger, I like it. Do you want a Dev Super Digger, Shades? Missed, sucker. Still going, bro. I don't trust you. Have another one. What is creative mode like? I mean, is it how I suppose I'll have to beat it up. It's probably easiest to play about with, isn't it? I mean, I've never really played creative mode Minecraft or 7 days. Is it really easy? Just I don't know. Can you just like put a load of freaking concrete in your toolbar and just go? Can you fly? Can you fly around? So you know, like you could in Minecraft or something like that. I mean, I suppose that would be a nice. I suppose there must be a way to do that. It's the only way I could possibly imagine some of the YouTube content creation gets made as quickly as it does post release. Do we need anything in there? We'll take another blueberry pie. Why not? So, oh, there's a new tab. Oh, right. So there's a new tab, so you can just select what you want, and you can fly as well. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I should imagine a lot of people have a lot of fun with that, don't they? So it's a dev tab in creative, then type admin in search. Okay. And could so if someone so let's I mean whether or not Shades wants to take advantage of that, which doesn't sound like it. So if I was to give somebody administrative rights on, because even I don't have administrative rights on the server. So if I gave myself admin rights, it would just simply be a case of going into F1 DMCM or whatever it is. Is it just that simple? And then I would have access to all of that. So you could spawn in one super duper dev digger axe, give it to someone, and they'd be able to use it without administrative privileges, or vice versa. Sounds like they've got some quite cool, cool things in there. I think the only time I've ever been into what I guess I would call I mean, I must have done it because I know some folks used to lose their mini bikes, didn't they? And early on in the game, I wasn't able to make replacements myself. So we definitely did on occasion. Spawn in stuff for people, didn't we? So I must have done it at some point. So much better when the red sight's there, man. Need you to pop, mate. One play to me. Good teamwork, sir. Good teamwork. There's like a... so what do they call that when you can pass through things? Yeah, okay. Cool. Well, that's neat. Actually, you know what? I have done that before. Again, to try and find people who's lost mini bikes. Yeah, you can slip through the terrain, can't you? Oh, yeah. I have done that. Yeah, it used to be a big problem, didn't it, on servers, disappearing mini bikes. Poor Czar. He had like, he'd built a little bit away from most of us, and as had I, but we all came together like for Horde nights and things. And he had this little area of the map that was kind of like tagged, the Xeranthian Bermuda Triangle, and it was like whenever he used to take his mini bike through that one area, it used to just vanish on him. He's like, it's happened again, Grub. I think in the end he managed to figure out a path around it, and but it was only Czar. It was just Czar and that mini bike. Every time he went through that section of the goddamn server, his mini bike just vanished, just disappeared in a puff of smoke. Ever so strange. Yeah, I like the junk turret. And there's a couple of bottlenecks in both POIs where I like to have Timmy down. It sometimes buys me just enough time. Oh my lord. Oh, that's crafty. That is crafty. Oh, you cheeky little buggers. You see that then? That vulture actually came through the window. That's really neat. Still out here somewhere, isn't he? This looks a little bit different, maybe. Oh gosh, no, what I did then. Do you ever get a chance to play the game these days, Gaz? I mean, do you actually, jump on and give it a whirl here and there? I know you had some fun last time. Alpha 18, I know you mentioned you fell in love like with was it the suppressed shotgun, was it? Gonna be like that, is it, Mr. Military Man? Yeah, it's caught me unawares a few times actually, Lizard. Yeah, they're I like the vultures. I know a lot of people don't. I can't imagine the game without the vultures. They really had a bit of a think outside the box moments here and there. Oh. Like that. Jesus. Yeah, you see a group of 3 of them coming out, it's like, uh-oh. Oh my gosh, and that nearly. That was close to being a no-go. Yeah, I've got a tier 6 steel now. Starting to get some decent loot from these tier 5s. All I care about though, the only thing I really want is a tier 5 I'd be happy with, but I'd prefer a tier 6 auto shotgun. I'd really like to have a play with one. Oh, Missy found the rest of the tunnel on the other side of the chunk. Ah, so it was just a little section of it, was it? Ah, that's interesting. Ah, well done, Missy. Well done.
I haven't, Jabashua, no, because I've never actually done that as a horde strategy. So the only time that I've ever been on a vehicle during horde night, right, is when literally myself and all of chat have forgotten that it's horde night. And how the hell that happens? Yeah, I know you lot, not telling me. But yeah, I have on the Alpha 18 server, for example. I was merrily chatting away, but back at base camp, and then the horde hit, and it was like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose everything, mate. And I quickly legged it out. I can't remember if it was on the gyrocopter or the mini bike. I think it happened a couple of times, to be honest. And that was it. I raced to the horde build, and of course it took a long time for the zombies to reach me. So it's quite a horde night. But I understand now the zombies track. They basically despawn, don't they? If they're a certain distance from you and respawn in close proximity. So there's that element anyway with... Oh my lord, that's not good, is it? But in terms of what happens if you're on a vehicle, then no, I don't know. I've got no... Oh, that's going to be a problem. Do you reckon he'll make his way back up? Let's get in. Shit. My bad. Those animations are crazy, man. That didn't hit, did it? Got a misfire then. Just didn't must be, I don't think I pulled the trigger hard enough. This is where a nice hand grenade would come in beautifully. Come on then, my little burners. Ooh. Oh, I thought that had changed then. There's always been a vault door there. No, normally just the wood, isn't it? I don't remember the door being there. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Wakey, wakey! God damn. Right, bum. It is. The shotgun's just bonkers, mate. It really is. Ooh. Nothing. Quite a lot of Z's over there, aren't there? Are they pathing through? They're quite clever, aren't they?
Where's the other one? Fuck you. Hate those vultures, mate. Am I full? Gotta admit, the night vision goggles are gorgeous now. I do just wish that we didn't have the black kind of focal field of view. It just doesn't feel quite right. Possibly their argument would be for balance issues, maybe. I don't know. Oh, the night vision back in the day were completely non-functional. And I mean completely non-functional. And now they actually do work. I mean, you can actually see at night with them. At one point, it was basically a green fuzzy filter. And I really mean that. It was literally a fuzzy filter. It was embarrassing. And then we had an iteration where they kind of worked, but it did need quite a lot of ambient light in order for them to work. So you were almost walking around putting candles down to get a little bit of light to see what the hell was going on. So I mean now, with the new lighting system, and then switch to those night visions, I mean you can see a lot of detail. I mean, if I come around here now, look, I mean I can easily see that zombie. Now only in the glowing red light. Oh, I'm not sure, Joshua. What was that, Blizzard? It's not just... Oh, sorry, what was that? Sorry, Gazin. You have maybe 1 hour played in Alpha 19, and that was a playthrough of one POI to test the auto shotgun. Tomorrow, if I don't do balance without playing, but I know math. I know how all these things interact, yeah. Your use of it was up, didn't you, mate? You're right, Magnetical. Alpha 19 looks like they just finally found a patch they want to take. Yeah. A path, yeah, a route, yeah, definitely. I think they found their spiritual guidance for the game now, haven't they? It definitely feels like they've got a... Oh, hang on, my headset's just died. That's actually that's a bloody good job that happened there, I'll tell you. And back. Should be more, surely, right? Feel like there's a lot of zombies lurking in this room somewhere. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, you know what? Just for a minute, that looked like a bloody demolisher over there. Come on, really? I think I might have my light on as well as my night vision here, you know. Haven't. I don't know whether that happens more with Alpha 19, but I quite often find that zombies, unfortunately, glitch a lot in terms of refining their pathing. I don't know whether that was always kind of bad or whether it seems worse now. So quite often I see a zombie that just suddenly bedoings to a block, you know? Anybody else sort of feel it's any different than how it used to be? Oh shit, that's not good. Absolute dick. Where you going, bro? I think they've always been like that. I notice it a lot on Horde Night when they kind of they're coming down one path, but they slide off and they suddenly just like they literally vanish and reappear. There's no transitional stage or animation. It's like it's almost like they literally phase out of existence and reappear. I mean, it happens in literally the fraction of a second. But it's just enough to make it feel a bit like not working quite as intended. Yeah, all right, Chelsea. How's things? I think that's it for here, isn't it? I actually really like the night vision goggles. Like I said, I just wish I could get. Well, let's be honest. I just wish I could get rid of the heads-up display. What one day a full no heads-up display mod. So Wookie, I don't know if you're still out there, mate. If you're putting your feet up, feel free not to answer, obviously, mate. But so presumably Ravenhurst is not a thing at the minute. Jax is taking a bit of time for himself, presumably. So, have you got something that you're going to work on, like your own creative masterpiece, or? Blade Runner 2049, is that the new one, is it? Or the relatively new one? I might hit up Blade Runner just before Cyberpunk and all that comes out. You want to release a mini mod? Cool stuff, man. Cool. Well, I wish you the best, Wookie. Well, whatever the future holds, sir. You certainly seem to have fun doing it, and I guess that's ultimately what counts, right? That just makes that section so much easier. In here, the vulture. There's one inside there, isn't there? A proper bicycle. Oh, that'd be great. Imagine that, Wookie. Proper mountain bike. Ah, BMX, mate, with some stunt nuts. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Caught me right. Oh, you little git. I really need that bloody vulture. Suck it. I must admit, I don't actually know which gun I prefer at the minute. The I prefer this over. Oh gosh, over the shotgun when the red dot. Oh no, when the red dot is working. God damn, that was a terrible shot. That was lucky. I like the boom boom of the shotgun, but there's something very nice about the tactical assault. Oh, and all the AK. I mean, I do prefer the AK, but that's only subjective, really. Whoa. I have to come back to get the dash. That was a bad mistake. Oh, another one, haven't I? Oh, what a knob. I don't think I've ever even done that before. I don't even know how I slipped off there, to be honest. Shall we race back through to get the supply? I might as well, because that hour and 14 walking like this isn't. I just can't do it. I wouldn't put you through it, let alone me. Let me go and get a, well, I hope a splint off the gyrocopter. I know, Oshi. I don't know what happened there, mate. I can't actually remember having ever fallen off there. It's my own fault because I knew the vultures were coming, so I normally stealth take them down. But I literally saw the vulture. My brain just went into sort of like sort of muscle memory and pulled the trigger. It's like dead. I thought, damn it, I'm gonna wake up at least one more. That is so debilitating. As it should be. As it should be. Alright, yeah, the one thing that's left to fix as well, and that I really hope they do this, is the I'll use a plaster cast even though we don't. Not a lot of point. But there's one thing still wrong with the game, and you'll have noticed there where you saw what looks like a frame rate stutter, and it actually isn't. It's because of a really, really, really bad implementation of field of view shift when forwards momentum halts. So when you move forwards in this game and then stop suddenly, I can't really do it here because of the broken leg's not going to let me do it. But when you move forwards at speed and then stop, the game, its field of view comes in, but it doesn't come through in a smooth fashion. It comes through in what is essentially what I think is 4 frames. And it leads to this constant kind of jarring effect when you'll stop starting. And it's particularly noticeable for obvious reasons when you suddenly have a change in the speed with which you move, such as through a sprained or broken leg. It's you can probably it's going to be really hard to see on. Oh my god! Look at this dude there. I'll shoot through that. That would be a very definite yes. Right, keep an eye open for the satchel as we go back through. Yeah, 21 minutes is a nightmare amount of time, isn't it? Good fun while you're doing the POI and punishment for a bad mistake. But to think you could be back at home and still have that same amount of debuff. I'd love to see like a medical station, like we were saying earlier. I don't think this would translate well, to be honest, Stream Pies, without a lot of server admin work for PvP. I think the problem is, in this game, there is... I mean, honestly, mate, if you were to pimp out all your skills with all your books... Dude, you would... no one would fucking touch you, mate. You'd literally have to be asleep at the keyboard for you know, even like a moderately new player to have any chance against you. I don't think there's such a huge variation in Rust between, you know, the early game and the end game. I mean, obviously there is a huge difference, but this game you do literally become almost superhuman by the end of it. You know, if you really pimp. I mean, look at me. I'm doing a tier 5, right? And I've got 44 skill points that I've not spent. I'm not even wearing optimized gear or optimized anything, really. You know, a new player on this server right now, they wouldn't stick a chance, mate. I'd see them, you know, with my scopes and things before they'd even know. It would be brutal, mate. I mean, there are some really good PvP servers out there, but they do run very, very good and very robust rule sets. I think the problem is Rust is kind of built from the ground up for PvP. This is built from the ground up for PvE. So, two completely different approaches to the game. But Beds never gave you a boost, did they? I don't think, yeah. That was only in Ravenhurst. I don't think the vanilla game ever gave boosts for anything, or at least not that I can remember anyway, mate. I know Ravenhurst. Well, it wasn't the only one that did it. I mean, Starvation did it as well. But I think Ravenhurst actually had like a little resting mat, didn't it? Or was that Starvation? I can't remember. Well, one had specifically had like a little roll that you could use to sort of like heal up a bit of stamina and some health at a slightly accelerated rate. But you had to be static on it. And then I think it was Ravenhurst that added it, so the bigger the bed, the faster the healing buff. And it was actually really cool because I used to do like DIY hunting in the towns or scavenging in the towns, and when I'd taken a little bit of damage, I'd actually just break into a domestic house that I knew would have a double bed in it, and I could sit on it for a couple of seconds, catch up with chat, and be on my merry way, you know, with a few hit points repaired. It was pretty good fun, actually. You're right, Lizard. We're not going to see any vehicle mods yet, and there is no need to hurry. But if you can, please pass on my suggestions of a wood gas generator for the 4x4 truck, or even as a new power generation system. It's a neat RL tech with a fascinating history, still used in. So a wood gas generator. Why would we want it though, Lizard? I'm just trying to think it through. I'm not sure. So it's basically a generator in the same way that we've got the generators now, but instead of using gas, it uses wood. Or is it something else? So how would that be implemented into the game? I mean, what are we using it for? Would that be for like an intermediary sort of power system before you unlock the diesel one? In which case, what are we using to power? You know, what is it being used for? Because I mean, the generators are only really used for traps, aren't they? Well, in fact, what do we even use generators for in this game? Electric fences and turrets and spinning blades, right? And I guess powered doors would be the only other thing, right? Some days did I battle royale? I think there's been a few good attempts at that, to be honest. Blower. I mean, see, that's an easy one to do, isn't it? You just boot up the server. Everyone logs in at the same time. They're not allowed to move, so say, until everyone's logged in, and then you go. That's pretty straightforward. And I mean that just purely comes down to RWG then, doesn't it? Or should I say RNG? I'm sure some of the streamers have gotten together and done things like that. I know CBA the Great's always enjoyed that side of the game, hasn't he? Yeah, I've honestly, like, all the years that I played, I've never once, apart from when they were first introduced, used a battery bank. I've never had a reason to use a battery bank. I still don't see why people even bother with battery banks. Shale is infinite. Why worry about solar power? Oh my god, really, dude? Really? That was just horrendous shooting. See, I didn't use solar power, not because there was no point in it, but back when it was first introduced, it used to cause massive server lag. So as a result of that, I stopped using it. I forced myself not to use solar banks. And the biggest issue with it was so expensive, because back in previous Alpha 18, the only way to get solar power up and running was to unlock corporate marketing CEO. It was the only way to get the traders to sell. Was it the actual panels, was it? And I was effed if I was investing points in that crappy skill. Because I don't use the trader, you see. It never worked for my play style. So there's a whole bunch of reasons why I've never bothered with it. I literally just go to a shale mine just for like an hour. And I have more gas than I could possibly shake a tail feather at. But it makes no difference though, Monterey. Therein lies the insanity of it. Generators don't make any noise, mate. I could have generators all over my base. It doesn't do anything, dude. And I can cut out the battery banks by just using a normal generator. Now, to me, I always thought generators were going to be a real issue. I thought if you had a generator running in a base, it would cause untold nightmares. When that was my only sort of like, wow, I didn't think that was going to work like that. When they introduced power the very first time, and I saw the solar power, and I saw the electrical generators, and they don't know what crazy. I've had generators, honestly. I could create more heat map, right, from a torch than I could a generator. I've literally had base defenses with generators working 24/7, mate. I never had an issue with screamers, bro. Or you could just bury them, even if it proved to be something that does work as people think it does. Generators do. Honestly, I'd be more fearful about a forge or a torch on a wall than I would an electrical generator. And that's my point. I think what I expected to see was that an electrical generator would honestly be like you know, rotting flesh to flies or maggots, you know, or zombies in this case. You know, you turn a generator on and every zombie within a 20-kilometer radius hears it and starts coming in. So it's kind of like risk versus reward. And that was the purpose of the solar arrays. I've been playing since the introduction of power without having ever used a solar array, and never once in thousands of hours of playing had an issue with a generator increasing the heat map to the point where I've got a problem. Never. I truly don't believe that's even a thing. And if it is, it doesn't work. Boom. In that case, just bury them again, Joshua. Even if this worked as intended, there's a very simple solution to that. Take a generator, literally pop it in a shaft, power it on, and just use relays to bring it back up to whatever it's powering, mate. That's what I've done in the past. If noise, you know, you don't want that ambient noise, plenty of ways to get around it. And saves you investing all those points in CEO just for, you know, just for no reason, you know. I hope so, Lizard. You know, I mean, I do hope so. I think, like I said, the problem with them, it was a bit like pressure plates. We discovered pressure plates. I can't remember what alpha that was. Probably 17, maybe. Where pressure plates cause huge lag on servers. And I mean really bad lag spikes. And it was the same with the solar arrays. They just caused chaos. So I guess I just had to think of a way around them. And I've got so used now to just getting a little bit of shale here and there. Been quite surprised how hard it was to get an engine this time around. But I actually think I gave myself a little bit of a false placebo on that one, because I am pretty sure 50+% of the cars I was wrenching couldn't have given me an engine anyway. I think I was wrenching the wrong quality of car, if you like. I think they have to be those semi still intact ones, don't they? Really? So it doesn't then, Findris. So there you go then. There's proof in the pudding. I was going to say, even if it's supposed to, it definitely doesn't work. The only things that I would ever be wary of in this game. Oh gosh. Oh, Jesus, I made a bad mistake then. Oh, Jesus. I was way too low. Shit, where are they going? Yeah, the most important things to be wary of is obviously the forge. I mean, we all know the forge. But I have had servers, right, where I've been building walls, and because I never used to be a particularly big fan of the lighting on the mining helmet. I felt it always washed out the image a little bit. So I used to use a lot of torches. Oh my god, sorry guys. This it's one of those weird moments where right became left and left became right. That's not what you're doing, dude. It's that way. Good god, mate. But yeah, I remember the one build I did, and I forgot to take a torch out. I actually forgot to take a torch out. But torches were broken then, to be fair. Torch's heat map was something like 10 times accelerated over a bloody forge, I think. And I'd left this one rogue torch like deep, deep, deep inside this huge kind of Skyrim-esque castle wall. And every day, every single day, without fail, a screamer would appear in the exact same location. At that point, it was less hassle to kill the screamer than it was to dig through the concrete to get the torch out. But yeah, you can see. Yeah, here's this new implementation. Look, so you can see now that we've killed a percentage of the zombies in this PI, we've now got 3 proximity compass detection points, and that solves all our problems. I've been asking for that for so long. It's just beautiful to see. Quite often, say something that I feel is off about the game, and I have to say, on many occasions, the Fun Pimps have not only resolved the issue, but resolved the issue in a manner that I have to say it is way better than I thought was possible. I remember a lot of complaints and moans about stamina back in Alpha. What was that? Alpha 17, wasn't it? And I was really impressed with how they addressed that. They didn't just change a couple of statistics, a couple of degradations or accelerations within the those formulas. To just change a couple of numbers to make it seem less obvious. They actually came up with a really nice system about using the stone axe in the early stages of the game and things. So sometimes they do very pleasantly surprise me with implementation of what is something we've kind of all said as a community that needs to be addressed. Engine blocks in garages seem to give an engine 100% of the time. I've had engine blocks in the classrooms and things that didn't give me engines. Again, that was early on. I mean, hopefully you'd like to think so, wouldn't you? Engine block 100%, without any questions. Cheers, Findrius. Yeah, candles, torches, forges, but even things like you got to bear in mind, even sound at night can attract attention. It's not always just about a steadily increasing heat map. You don't want to be opening and closing locked containers or accessing forges or accessing campfires. But that can easily be enough to drop you out of stealth to have a wandering zombie suddenly pick up on you. But yeah, I mean, in terms of just statically, when you leave a base and you left a torch on the wall, or you've left a candle, or you've left a forge running, or you've left a campfire running, then that is just going to keep increasing pretty much indefinitely. Well, I mean, to be fair, Joshua, I mean, I only found a couple really early game, and they tended to be in those classrooms. But that's not too bad. I just don't like fighting them. Hate fighting here. It's a horrible angle for me to shoot down at them, and then they always, I always get a broken bloody leg. I've already got a broken bloody leg. Are you down? Down. Is that a spider? No, it isn't. Did I kill her? She isn't she? This dude's going to be a right royal pain in the ass, I can just tell. What the hell's that? Oh shit, where did you come from? My bad. Oh, what the hell? Was it? Did anyone actually see where he came from, or was that just one of those weird things? Oh, spear hunter. Oh, hang on. Has anyone checked to see if spears have been fixed in any of these recent alphas for multiplayer? I've not thought to go back and check them at all. What's that? So much love for the cowards that place ladders on high tier POIs to get all the best loot from the top and skip all the hardship. I've been saying for a long time, right, that the loot should not unlock or even spawn in until you finish the quest. Honestly, I really firmly believe that. I'd like to see an increase in the treasure at the top. No, not massively. I think most of the time the treasure's pretty good anyway. But it shouldn't spawn in until you've cleared the area and you've found the supplies, and then you can go and get your loot. So the loot that's up there I shouldn't even see it right now. And I'm sure there's a really easy way for them to. Well, I'm not saying easy. I'm sure there's a very simplistically implementable system to do that, because it's only really a little bit like when we click the exclamation mark and the whole POI magically rebuilds itself into its, if you like, its default state. So what I'd like to see is when we finally get confirmation clear's done. I mean, it might be a bit game breaking. I'm not here to say that it might not be a bit weird. Oh, what? It just magically appears. But I'd rather have that than people just nerd polling up, just stealing all the loot at the start of the server. I want to actually be quite careful here, you know, because that is actually a lot of vultures, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Come on, that was. I'm gonna say. I don't see. You know what? I honestly, it's like the velocity on this compound bow, the projectile velocity. I'm not sure I even need to aim higher anymore. This thing seems freaking accurate. Gotta be one more. I swear there's 3 vultures. Stealth is... I'm not even trying to be stealthy, guys. Anyone that says stealth is useless is talking out of their arse, mate. I'm not even trying to be stealthy. and I'm somehow managing to be reasonably stealthy. Oh, no! And there goes the vulture. I think we're okay. I'm walking around in steel armor here, guys. Oh my lord! Oh my lord! This is a terrible mistake. All right, fuck it. Time to bring out the big guns. I've just broken my hand. Right. Oh, and it's a bloody spider. Really? Of all the things I didn't want. Ah, you knob. Suck on that. Right, let's get ourselves sorted out. Here he is. Where is the knobber? Is it just him, is it? There he goes. Ha ha ha! Missed knobber! Excellent. And now the treasure should unlock, in my opinion. Oh, that was a disaster. What happened there then? Did I only partially reload, or did that dude just take a lot? It's like I seem to feel like I reloaded and he still took a whole magazine. Whew. You're right, Flynn. What, day 1 for 4? Not really, dude. No. We've had quadruple figures on the servers. I think the mistaken impression, Flynn, is that the game gets harder the longer you play it. And for all intents and purposes, that is true, but it very much reaches a saturation point beyond which it doesn't really get any more difficulty. People will pretend it does, like, ooh, 7,000 days on game stage 70 million. It doesn't make any fucking difference, mate. There's still only certain zombies that can spawn, and at some point you get pretty much the majority as irradiated ferals, which kind of heal over time, and you know, the game's it reaches a point where the difficulty curve very much flatlines, to be honest, and we are very much there, I should imagine. Yeah, that's right, Flynn, yeah. And to be honest, I'm probably quite happy that it doesn't. I don't think it should just keep getting more and more ludicrous. The only way they could make it work like that really is to start increasing, if they could get the overhead performance-wise for peeps that struggle to play the game, which is always going to be the big limiting factor for them, is to have more zombies on Horde Night. But as we know, even if you just have one or, well, double it up to 2 people on Horde Night, you already get hordes very early game stage that you can't defeat. There are just too many of them. Even at fairly low difficulty settings, you know, 2 to 3 players, you will essentially have an infinite horde. Even if you sit there in a build designed to be as efficient as ours is, Pete and I cannot kill the horde. And I've still got ammo left, you know? We just cannot kill that amount of zombies in that amount of time. It's, and then that's with electric fences, fidget spinners, Molotovs, you know, magnums firing non-stop. It's, you know, it is what it is, really. The game, what's that, Flynn? So there are a bunch of options. Key cards for steel vaults, randomized spawn points for all of it takes time to engineer. Yeah, I mean, the one that I've always spoken about, Gaz, is I'd like to see it. The thing is, it might get a bit boring, but exactly what you said. I mean, I've always said security cards, isn't it? You know, you should maybe have to find a security card in the lower areas, which unlocks the next area. The problem with things like that is people will try and find a way to just beat the system and hack through it with an auger or something. But, you know, if the world builders start sticking enough steel blocks in there, or even have a special POI build block that has 1 million durability, yeah, screw you. I'm sure that would be pretty easy to implement, right? So yeah, there's lots of ways around it. I like the idea of having to put fuses in fuse boxes in order to actually provide power to a automated door that you also need a security pass for. I mean, you know, you could bolt it all in together, couldn't you? Ultimately, it all boils down to the same thing. Stop having the treasure spawned at the top so easily obtained. Yeah, I could easily go to the trader, spawn a tier 5, fly over it in a gyrocopter, land, kill maybe a few zombies that might be near that zone, loot it, and go back. You know, but and that's possibly the why. And this is interesting from a gamer's perspective rather than a dev's perspective. That might be why the loot isn't that great at the minute. You know, when I go up there, the loot might not be that fantastic, but that's because the devs need to balance it with the current implementation of systems they've got actually functioning within the game. They know someone can nerd pole up there and rob it on day 1. So if they put a tier 6 Magnum up there, you know, you got a problem, ain't you? So maybe later on, as those other foundation systems come online, such as the loot not spawning until you've cleared a tier 5, good luck doing that on day 1. That's when we'll start getting some nice loot. So, you know, it gives you hope that systems aren't fleshed out. They're not content locked. They're still very much a work in progress. You're right, Reed Smith. I had to leave I had to leave Dishong the other day, Jaboshua, because it was Horde night. And I couldn't find the last remaining zombies, but now we don't need to worry, because this is the second tier 5 I've done today. And with the new proximity detector, it works a charm, mate. Works an absolute charm. I honestly, I can't applaud them enough for this. Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It's a game changer. It makes tier 5 questing worthwhile again. It's the best thing that's happened in Alpha 19. Yeah, but that's not my point, Odd. What I'm saying is that the loot in these things for a tier 5 should be... I think there should be some sort of static loot within tier 5s, which I would tie into... you've probably not been privy to all the previous conversations. Maybe tie into factional systems. I'd like to see certain things like, you know, parts maybe. I mean, for example, to put this in context, there are rumours, and I haven't heard it myself, so I'm just going to say rumour unless somebody in chat can confirm otherwise, that there is a helicopter coming into the game that may even be weaponised. Now, that is hugely OP, but could be a lot of fun for endgame. You know, some people might not use it. It's your choice. If you find it OP, don't use it. But if you want to fly around in a helicopter pretending to be, you know, Airwolf, then, you know, who isn't going to enjoy that? It's fun, right? It's what people keep... It's one of the problems, I think. People forget it's a computer game. You're supposed to be having fun, all right? It's not always about balance. It's like me laughing about the shotgun. It needs a nerf. I couldn't give a toss if it gets nerfed or not. If I find it that OP, I just won't use it. It makes no difference to me. And this is part of the issues with the forums, I think, in a lot of games, is that people actually forget. I mean, oh, you can't add an Apache attack helicopter to 7 days. It will break it. Well, who gives a fuck? Don't use it if you don't want to use it. For those that want to fly around, dropping Molotovs and Gatling guns and mowing through zombies, then we can do it, right? It's personal choice at the end of the day. If you don't find it enjoyable, don't use it. It's not a competition at the end of the day, is it? But yeah, you know, that shouldn't be something that you could make just from investing skill points, or maybe weaponization of it certainly can't be. It should be something you really have to work at, and I'd like to see loot up there maybe having like a static specific tier 5 loot system which is factional. It's something that a particular trader really values. This isn't just junk. This is something really important to that trader. You know, a special schematic for a type of armor, or for the mechanical trader, it will be the ability to create some special ratchet system, differential system that enables us to actually make the attack helicopter. And, you know, you're going to need to clear like 30 tier 5s before you build the, you know, the appropriate factional reputation for that reward. And that gives the game a little bit of longevity and a goal to work towards. And I'd love to see something like that. So it's not about linking loot to game stage all the time. It's about actually having some unique items. So yeah, fingers crossed. Now, we've got everything, so... In fact, I've looted everything. I don't even need to bring the gyro up here, do I? I don't think there was anything in there that I particularly cared about, to be honest. Is this the side I can do a bit of hardcore parkour on? I don't think it is it? The only thing you say that break-ins with shotguns is the 1 meter extra range I had to add at that one point in Alpha 19. I'm not going to talk about a shotgun until I've played with it on a full auto, mate. Because until I've seen how fast it fires on full auto, then I have no commentary. No commentary whatsoever. Is that a way down? No, I don't think it is it? I can't remember the best parkour jump for this PL. Well, we're not talking about a magic wand, though, are we? We're talking about some sort of... where did the magic wand come into the conversation? I'm not talking about adding Harry Potter magic wands. I'm just talking about adding... I mean, if they start adding energy weapons, I'll be the first to say, that's it, I'm done with that game. I don't need energy weapons in my 7 days. It's just stupid, mate. Well, it's not. I shouldn't say stupid. I just find it completely unimmersive. Maybe as a very end game, you know, if they had a story mode and in the end we break into that super duper Skynet facility and actually we discover that's where the virus was perhaps created or manufactured, and we also find a schematic for a pulse rifle or something. But
I suppose I could maybe justify it, but yeah. I'm sure they will have. I have absolutely no hesitation in assuming that they will have exotic weapons. That there will be. Although I have to say that the reason that I would still say there's an element of doubt here, that they are very, very pushed on textures. But I could imagine, you know, that all singing, all dancing skin for the tactical assault rifle, or that tactical assault rifle that maybe spits out every 5th round is an incendiary round or something. I mean, that's just a natural progression of the game. Because let's be honest, this game is a mishmash of every other game ever made. They might as well stick a bit of Borderlands in there. You know what I mean? They might as well. They got nothing else to lose. The game's got parts and elements. There's nothing they've not been able to jangle into this game. And I think that's the beauty of it. It's a hodgepodge of all those stupid gaming ideas that for some reason just comes together as a really fun game. And it doesn't feel silly. It doesn't feel wacky. It doesn't feel convoluted. It just works. You know, you got the survival, you got the farming, you got the water elements, you've got the voxel base, you got the vehicles, you got the first-person combat. I mean, it's just every game that's ever been made just put into a blender, and what should come out is an utter putrid source of nonsensical gameplay elements, but actually somehow they've pulled off the unthinkable. And I have to admire that, to be honest. So yeah, might as well stick in some exotic weapons from Borderlands. You know, unique skin, or even a little unique something. All I wanted today earlier, I just wanted an underbarrel grenade launcher. But it needs to be really carefully balanced. But I'd love that. Just maybe 2 grenades, that's all it can hold. And it has a ridiculously long loading time. And they're not the easiest things to manufacture. You know, do you have a 250 7.62 rounds, or do you get a couple of grenades? You know, they're very expensive. But, you know, just for that kind of gung-ho Bruce Willis kind of charge into a room, shotgun blasting, lob a couple of grenades into the next room. Make it, you know, it's just about fun, isn't it? It doesn't have to be about being balanced, or... I mean, obviously it has to be balanced at some point, but... Yeah, a little underbarrel as one of the mod slots for the tactical. Or maybe that would be the exotic equivalent of the tactical. And I would definitely like to see a return of a mounted weapon as well. But this is stuff for mods. It doesn't have to be in the base game. I'm not saying they should all be in vanilla. But vanilla has to be accessible. We don't want to make it too jarring and sort of spaced out or whatever. But because a lot of people don't want to play a game for 200 hours to see the end game. That's the other thing we have to remember. Everything we're adding is essentially, really, all it's doing is extending the life cycle. It's like, we're going to add exotic weapons. So what are we going to do? Well, that's going to involve you playing for longer, right? Presumably. Not everyone wants to play a game for 200 hours to see all the content. So sometimes they just want to play it for 20 or 40 and have a good flavour for what the game's like, you know? The pulse rifle from Aliens, oh, that'd be so good. I mean, you might as well stick in a motion detector as that way, right? Get rid of the compass. So get rid of the red dots on the compass, Joshua. And we'll have a wristwatch like in Metro that has an alien detection, motion sensor on it. I mean, just literally cannibalize every game that you can. Yeah, that's what I'd say, Gaz. That's what I would say as well. Definitely room for DLC on skins. I think a lot of people would happily pay a few extra quid for some skins for guns and things. An airstrike. I think that's probably going too far, to be honest. A tactical nuclear strike on a POI. There you go. Quest done. Oh yeah, honestly, it's nothing like Minecraft, Flynn. The only thing it's got in common with Minecraft is that it has got some blocks in it, but beyond that, it's nothing like it, dude. Seriously, it's As someone who's streamed the game for a long time and still streams it 7 days a week, pretty much 7 hours a day, mate, it never ceases to amaze me how many people over the years have come in and said, "Oh, what's this Minecraft?" And I have to say, since around Alpha 17, it's quite rare to have someone say that these days. Now, I don't know that's whether because I normally ban them for saying it, or so we've kind of whittled them out of the community, or whether or not it actually is because the game doesn't, it quite often doesn't look like a blocky game. You know, it really doesn't. You know, it's not, that is not screaming Minecraft to me. That looks like any other open sort of survival-based world. That does not look cubic to me in any way, shape, or form. And to be fair, even the POIs, bear in mind this is a natural POI that I've just tried to keep as clean as I can. There's a blockiness to it, but it looks completely organic to me. It looks like a building should look. Back in the day, we did not have access to all of these, you know, that would not have had all this detailing on it. It just wouldn't. You know, the windows were just a hole in the wall. You know, we've got all the wooden rims and everything in there. We've got, you know, much better textures than we've ever had. You know, the game does not scream, this is built out of boring blocks, you know? It really doesn't. It used to. It used to look pretty rough, to be honest. And I can definitely understand why people used to say, "Oh, what's this Minecraft?" It's like, actually, no, it isn't. But these days, I think if you come into a stream and say, "What's this? Is it Minecraft?" You just sort of get laughed at, don't you? It's like, you what, mate? It's got a bit of mining in it and a few blocks you can stick down. But beyond that, I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh, a smart gun. Oh, I like the idea of that. Don't forget, I mean, we're talking about all this stuff. Don't forget, it's easy to overlook the fact we do have drone turrets. You know, all these ideas we're coming up with, the very few of them are as far-reached and wacky as actual drone turrets, which literally are in the game right now, just not working as intended, so you can't actually have them as part of a vanilla playthrough. So all the things we're talking about are not that far out of the realms of possibility, etc. You know, there's a very good chance that even if the fun pimps don't add them, that some budding entrepreneurial genius modder will most certainly add into the game. I mean, I've seen forklift trucks in the game, diggers. I mean, I don't think the diggers actually dug, but but you know, the people have added all sorts of vehicles in. I mean, Subquake with Undead Legacy, he's already added in things like dune buggies and stuff like that, you know. So if you want a variety on that front, and that's what tickles, see, that sort of stuff doesn't actually bother me that much, if I was to be honest. It's a bit like playing a game that's got 35 variants of what I call an assault rifle. You know, whatever your opinion on whether assault rifles are even a thing, and AR and whatever. Bear with me. I don't need 35 types of shotgun, 35 types of pistol, and 35 types of, you know, assault rifles, I'd call them. I lose interest. I don't care. It makes no difference to me. Just give me something. Just give me the raw basics with some sort of procedural change to them. Or should I say progressive change to them. You know, an incentive to move on to the next tier of weaponry. The same with vehicles. You know, it doesn't really matter to me if I've got a helicopter or a gyrocopter. I mean, if it's got vertical takeoff and landing, then it's a completely different vehicle. So, you know, the game's already got more than enough for the vanilla game. I think anything above and beyond that is really in the, you know, in the hands of modders, isn't it? The people that do want a bit of variety and spice. You know, they don't want to drive around in the gyrocopter anymore. They want, you know, actually want a proper helicopter. If this is Mike. It has been a long time since I saw someone actually come into chat and go, "Oh, what's this, mate? This is Minecraft." Thinking he's like, you know, Mr. Funny Fucker of the decade. Used to happen all the time. All the time. So funny. Absolutely hysterical, mate. Alright, okay. So, we'll pop that back down. Let me just get some... Can I actually make splints? I don't know what's going on today, but I seem to be using a huge... I mean, I haven't even used this yet.
Sonic Grumcopter's been moved to the top of my list. I've got time now to play around with it. Oh, I'd love a Grumcopter, mate. I don't know what I want it to look like, though. I don't want it to look like a proper helicopter, you know. I mean, that's big. I think people forget how big helicopters are. we need it to... It needs to really just be kind of like... it has to have a cool cockpit. That's the thing. You know, the gyrocopter goes into third person. Is the helicopter going to be third person? Or is it going to be first person? You know, I don't know. It really depends on how you want it to work. But a game that had a helicopter in that was little more than you going into God mode, but they added a really nice cockpit, so it gave the illusion of flying a helicopter. And what was it called? Well, we played it. It was like oh no, what was it called? Oh no. It was really janky. Really janky game. All the houses were white. Like white, Shakespearean style houses, like you get at Stratford upon Avon. Hold your own. Thank you. Jesus, thank you, Plo. That was going to drive me mad. Yeah, hold your own. You know, it was literally, all the game did was put you in God mode. You just went up, down, left and right. but what they did was they made the screen look like a helicopter cockpit. And it gave the illusion of flying a helicopter. It was genius. It worked really well. Yeah, that's it. You got it, but yeah, more of a personal chopper. I bet you could go onto the Unity store right now and find something that would absolutely be in keeping with this kind of Mad Maxian style design they've gone for their vehicles in this, you know, with the bike and everything. And you know, that really kind of built out of bits of stick gyrocopter almost. Right, okay, so that's both tier 5s then. Do we do some building or do we try and hit the D-Shong? What do you reckon? Yeah, they did Monterey. Yeah, that's where Ghost Pete heard about it. Yeah. That Febar Prime apparently mentioned it, but I have no idea exactly what was said. You know, was it kind of one of those, oh, you know, we're looking into a helicopter and we're thinking about weaponizing, or was it like, yeah, in Alpha 20 we've got every plan to bring in a weaponized attack chopper? I've not seen the segment, and until I hear what Febar said, I'm not going to jump to any conclusions. You're right, Chief Lung. Oh, blimey, it is. It's already 2 o'clock. Yeah. Oh, gosh, sorry. I hopefully that didn't just bang the microphone there. But what was that, T-Bone? Wish they would update the console the way they do PC. Can't believe they've stopped. It will never happen, T-Bone. I mean, if you want to know what's happened, I will happily explain it to you. But you will not get an update on PlayStation 4 or Xbox. It's never going to happen, mate. And not due to any fault of the Fun Pimps, which are the people that make the PC version. If you want to know more, because you know you've not had a chance to read up on it, I can walk you through it very quickly. Oh, let's have a look. What's this Wookiee? Oh, hang on. This isn't going to play Airwolf when I turn it on, is it? Kasparov's flying. What the fuck? I'm really glad I didn't actually play that now. I'll have a look later, Wookiee. You're alright, badass. Yeah, probably, Chief. Yeah, how are you, mate? How's things? Thanks for that, Paloa. That was going to drive me potty, mate. There's no way I'd have got that either. I was thinking of something completely different in the words that I was thinking of. Like a double barrel name, like Dead Matter, not Hold Your Own. So someone asked if the gyro would get an update to fly better, and they said no. Then they started talking about the hell. I was going to say, the day they change the flight system for the gyrocopter will be the day that I quit. If they change the flight on the gyrocopter just to make it easier for people that can't fly it to fly it, then I quit. There's nothing the matter with the gyrocopter. You just need to learn how to fly it. It's just that simple. There's nothing the matter with it. If you want an easy mode flight system, then yeah, let's not play with the gyrocopter. Let's add a helicopter. And then the people that struggle with the gyro have got a solution. And for peeps like me that find the gyrocopter hysterically funny, we can still have that. I couldn't believe the first time I got in the gyro. I was sitting here giggling and laughing. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever in a video game. I couldn't believe it. Iron Man armor. Only a matter of time before someone mods that in. I know the one that a lot of people talk about is the Predator suit. Imagine being able to don the Predator suit. Oh, you know what? Hang on a minute. I just suddenly remembered. I never did it in Alpha 18, did I? Isn't there a ghillie suit in this game? I've never seen the ghillie suit, you know. Isn't it in presumably Sniper or something, is it? And you have to unlock, like... Yeah, it is, yeah. You can craft the ghillie suit, look. I've never seen it. We need to make that an objective. They just look so cool. Alright, okay. So we've got 2 missions then. We need to get the ghillie suit and we need to get the tier 6 auto shotgun. Right. I'm just going to go and jump down into my mine just to carry on a little bit of that because it's nearly 10 o'clock, isn't it? So I want to see if Shades of Missy had a little bit of a backfill on server reboot. I want to go and see if mine's backfilled at all. Is there any gameplay? Oh, wow. Are you one of those people? I've only been streaming for about 6 hours. That's the first time I've taken 30 seconds just to catch my breath. So I do apologise if that in any way offended you. I will try a lot harder in the future not to do that, mate. Phew, jeez, blimey. It's hard work being a streamer, I tell you. I need to raid the bookstores. I don't think I've seen a bookstore, dude. I actually don't think I've seen one, dude. The Cracker books. I wonder if there's even one on this map, Gaz. Sorry, Doc. I do apologise. I do try, mate. It is 7 days a week for 7 hours a day. You know, so sometimes I believe it or not, but sometimes I come off this. I look like a prune when I come off this stream. I'm that dehydrated, mate. It gets very hot in here. And, you know, the constant criticism whenever I take 30 seconds to grab a sip of water. You know, I'll give you some real gameplay now. There's any reason I'm doing this. I have got a tier 6 bit, yeah. But I'm going to give you some riveting gameplay for a bit. I know, Wookie. I know. Part-time bloody streamers, mate. Dance for you. I can do dancing. The only thing is I can't play music for you, mate. I used to be able to dance all day long to gold subs, but I don't think anyone's chosen a Monster Cat tune apart from Blakey Lane. Not my testicles, me. Yeah, you want to see the testicles? Like freaking walnuts, mate, by the end of the stream. The What's It HQ? What's the What's It HQ? So we get the cheesy What's It? So what's the? Thanks for the clarity there, Gaz. Yeah, you want to go to the What's It HQ, mate. The best place for books that I found, outside of obviously a bookstore, is the church, or maybe we should call it the cathedral, with the basement area. And Mad Mole's house is also inundated with bookshelves, isn't it? No, we're not going to China. We're here, and we're trying to get to here. This is Shades and Missy moving forwards very, very slowly. I haven't quite been putting any. The haunted house. The haunted house. Which one's that? You're not talking about the Bates Motel, are you? Or what's the haunted house? Yeah, it's a shame, really, Jabosha. But I suppose you know it. You shouldn't do it, so we won't do it, and we'll abide by terms of service. No point in putting anything in jeopardy, is there? And it gives us a comfort knowing that we have done the right thing. But there's plenty of good tunes on Monster Cat. In fact, if I ever get a chance, I'll actually try and find some more for the intros and things. Oh, the old Victor. Oh, I can think of the name. I just can't think of the POI. Old Vic. Yeah, I've seen that. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen that on this server as well. Actually, Sadie. It hasn't done it again, has it, Missy? You've not had it happen again today since you sort of connected the broken bit with the unbroken bit, has it? Because if it's done it like while the stream's up, we got a major problem, haven't we? You could just end up getting encased. You could be entombed in stone soon, Missy. We'll have to come and dig you out. It's not too bad on the regen, is it? Like a little bit of coffee. Not sure what to do with that build. I've kind of not really touched it today. I really don't know what to make of it. I don't know whether to. Let's go and have a look at it. Let's just go and have a look. I need to make a decision. Could definitely, I could manage. Oh, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't even know how solid the supporting systems are. I'm not sure whether having like a central support, essentially above where I am, and just using that as the primary support for the rest of the roofing area wouldn't be adequate. And then we could maybe have like an underground. I'd love to do another Shades Oasis down below. I really like that. That's such a beautiful place, man. Just try and come up with a a little tweak to it so it's a bit more unique for this server. And what that is, who knows? We'll have to just see what happens as we build it. But I just don't feel like I've got a base right now, or should I say a horde base that I'm even remotely happy with the direction. It feels hodgepodgey right now. It feels like I have no real control over it, and it's just becoming bigger and more unwieldy. And we know we've got a problem because Sadie said he was starting to understand it, which is never a good sign. TNT the play. Well, see, the thing is, as much as I'd love to sort of like actually say that's not a bad idea, the thing is, I can't help but feel I'm on the precipice of something that actually will make sense. I just need to know what it is. At some point, I'm going to sit here and go, oh, I know what to do, and it's all going to come together beautifully. But right now, I just feel like it's like that hotel from The Shining. It feels like it's in control and not me. It's the only way I can describe it. It's actually quite a good comparison, to be honest. It's grubby! It very much feels like that. It's like I am not the construct of this, or the constructor of this particular behemoth. It just makes me place blocks, and I'm kind of resisting it. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that hand, because I'm getting a little bit low on my splints, and I'm not fighting, so as long as I don't do any power attacks or shoot any big guns, we should be alright. Didn't actually affect me over here. That's where all the zombies got up last time. You have direction with that horde base, at least 7 of them. At least. Yeah. Very conservative estimate there, Gaz, to be honest with you. It's the vultures, Gaz. The vultures actually have completely destroyed bases in many ways. And I'm not saying the vultures should be changed. I really like vultures, as I've said many times. I just feel like it's something that you just didn't have to think about before. Vultures didn't do any block damage, so you didn't have to really worry about it. Oh, hang on a minute, I haven't gone too. Jesus Christ, I thought I'd gone too high then. Oh, here's something out there. Any Gaz? Any news? Come on, come on. Sweeten the deal here, mate. Any news on Oh, hang on a minute. Oh no! Oh, dude, you don't. I can't believe I've just done that. I need to knock out nearly every single block that I've just done. Oh, you complete testicle! What a total knob! Oh, I don't believe I've just done that. Oh well, my bad. Any update on them even caring or acknowledging about the issues with night vision goggles, helmet lights, and red laser dot sights? Any chance of that ever changing, or is this now because they have concerns about key variants for console, and they're just going to make us have to deal with it? In which case, my only request is, could we just make this menu snappier? Because it's just too slow, dude. It's like a good half-second delay. Because it's the problem you have between a button doing something on press and a button doing something on delay. And it really does make POI questing a little. See, the thing is, it'd be great being able to toggle your light on, toggle your bloody night vision on super fast, and it just kind of takes you out of it, man. The light switch priorities have actually been a ticket for a while. They're just lower brilliant. All right, that's all I needed to know, mate. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know it was on a list. You know, if we don't get a fix for it or we don't get a solution to it, you know, I just want it. I just really hope it's something they'll think about. Oh my god! I thought that I thought there was a zombie up there. It's a bloody tree leaves. Yeah, it's just something I feel that there's been so many times during my playing of this game where I don't use certain systems or certain mechanics because they're actually just too much hassle. Even though they actually would make the game look really cool, you know, to an observer or somebody that's, you know, thinking about buying it or something. Sometimes it just feels like, oh, I can't be bothered. Yeah, because I'm going to need to knock out. So from the main gates, we go 2 blocks, don't we? So let's go in there. Yeah, I wish I could try and explain to you, Chelsea, exactly what we're building, but no one knows, including me, including the actual building itself, which seems to have taken on somewhat supernatural powers. No one's sure what what will eventually be built. Will it ever be finished? Who knows? Thanks for the follow, Tisama. And also to Old Man Dave, thank you for the follows. And to Cooper Stoneman, Slappy, Ivo Allen, Bogart, Chippers, Michael, Dementor, Big Ginger. There's a proper name. Big Ginger, look. Pearson, Hell's Janitor, and Blastomatic. Thank you for the follows. I don't know who that is, but... I don't know what that is either, Elysian. Oh, take care, Adam. I didn't even know Adam was on the server today. Take care, Adam. You should come tier 5 questing with me one day, Adam. You can go up front, mate. We don't, I'm afraid, Bertil. You like the idea of a self-builder? I don't. It's supposed to be relaxing doing building. It's one of my favourite things in the game, but I just don't know where to take it. I enjoyed Horde Night. Horde Night worked a lot better considering we made a catastrophic error. So I was quite happy that that it worked in that regard. I'd like to build some towers around it. Some like watch towers as well. Do you have Winchester on your Netflix? I don't know what it is, dude. Is it like a film or a TV series? I've never even heard of it, dude. Thank you for the bits, Chelsea. Thank you for the bits. Oh, take care, Lady Elvira. All my best to the family, mate. Hopefully the headache will be gone. Lots and lots of water. Yeah, I just backfilled all that. So technically, let's just make sure I don't boff this, because it would be very easy to boff it, wouldn't it? Actually want to go third block in, don't we? Oh, it's a film based on the house that was built by the widow of the Winchester Rifle Company in California, the widow of the owner. And is it just like a documentary style thing, or is there a little bit, you know, a little bit of something going on there? What the hell? I hope you're feeling better soon, Lady Elvira. Oh, I like the sound of that, mate. A supernatural thriller. Oh, what the fudge beans, dudes? It's because of the grass, isn't it? That is 2 2s, right? 2 2 2s. What do you mean here, Link? What do you mean by that? You made blocks that either filled up a floor or builds itself up in Alpha 18. What do you mean, like a magical block that just expands out according to like pouring concrete, or like a flood fill tool or something? You're right, Cheetle. The Winchester lady was bat poop. She built the house to confuse spirits' fate. Oh, what? Really? Oh, so it's based on a true story, but throws in... Oh, actually, that sounds quite cool. I like that sort of thing. The Murder Motel. What is that? Another one, Sergio? I think unless something really tickles our pickle later, we're just going to watch Terminator Salvation, which seemed to pop up on Netflix. Oh, right, got you in. Oh, that's clever, mate. Oh, that is cool. You lazy bastard. I tell you what, I actually am quite tempted to build the Anubis again. Or something similar to it. I think I could have a lot of fun with something like that. A real-life America-land serial killer. The girlfriend would love that, mate. She would love it. That is her go-to, mate. I'm not sure I want to before I finished it, Elysian. Might give me the heebly-jeeblies, mate. What was it called, by the way? It's just called Winchester, is it? It's just Winchester. For some reason, I was thinking of the Winchester pub in some sort of like Simon Pegg film or something like that, mate. I'll tell you what, let's... So in theory... What do you think the chances of knocking these out and having it all still standing actually are? Well, I mean, look, I lost this during Horde Night, so that's not supported. In any way, shape or form. That's not supported. And this is central to the build. I'm pretty sure that whole roof area is perfectly central. So those 2 blocks, or technically those 2 blocks there, there's actually nothing to stop me building directly upwards, and I could plate the side of it, which would give me some pretty serious reinforcement. Because technically that tower needs to be raised anyway to kill vultures. I don't know whether that would offset the need for these supports. I mean, it's 12 blocks out from each, isn't it? And I actually can't remember how far until we reach. Let's go and quickly measure how far it is before we hit the I suppose what would be deemed the end of the ramp, the pyramid wall. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to build my access point on this side, and then I won't forget to destroy it on Horde Night.
We built this towering edifice for Horde Night, and I literally left my scaffolding up on the last Horde Night, so they all just went up onto this roof and dropped down on top of it. It's actually, in hindsight, it's quite funny when I think about it. Well, that shouldn't be happening. What's going on? Well, you left your fucking ramp in the way, mate. Let's see how far out it is. It's I mean, we're only 1 block away anyway, so that would be 1. Well, technically, that block would be supported by a plate anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So do you think there would be a way for me to simply support from this roof, knock out all these supports? Do you think it can be done? It's just, it's a lot of flagstones to collapse on top of my horde base if it all goes to shit. I'd really rather not have to rebuild it, to be honest. Did you see what I'm suggesting? I would essentially be placing, instead of having all these stupid ass supports everywhere, I would essentially be doing that. Obviously, that wouldn't be a plate. I suppose I could just plate these anyway. I mean, obviously we'll do a bit of decorative work down there, so it's not going to look as ugly as this, but I need to get a basic design up and running. So that now, in well, not in theory, but is supporting that. Those ones are not, because obviously they drop down. In fact, you know what I've just suddenly thought? Being a bit of a cheeky bastard, what I could do, would it affect pathing? Does it affect pathing? Because I could lose the plates, right, and put the plates on the outside, and then I could put a block in there, a pillar in the corner, and then that would actually support. Well, actually, it doesn't make any difference, does it? Because it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Because I could do either that. If I do that, that block is now fully supported all the way down to bedrock. Same with that. So you see where I'm going with that? That's already made quite a difference to the structural integrity of this section. I don't know if I can think of a test section that's going to cut it, to be honest. I think the problem is, Jan, and I do mean this, that there is a point where structural integrity in this game just doesn't give a shit. At some point, it becomes, there's so many elements at stake and it's spread over such a huge distance that things that should collapse don't collapse. So it's really a case of playing with the magic of something that's on a large scale, really. This is going to be interesting, Gaz, I'm telling you. Now, let's just assume I build this all the way up, right? Okay? And it's solid concrete. What am I going to do about vultures? Do we just let vultures just hammer away at the top? Or do I simply install... Why do we not worry about... Why don't we just install a battalion of Grumbodian cannons up there? Because from what I understand, unless anyone's got any evidence to the contrary, is that they will... Basically, the vultures will try and come down directly on top of me. They don't come across 12 blocks away and come at a 45-degree angle. They will just keep bombarding on top of me. So we could build a little battalion of rockets, shotguns, couldn't we? That would defend, but basically, essentially, just increasing that up higher, right? In a way, odd crazy. It doesn't give up calculating, but I guess at some point it can only calculate over a certain distance, and especially, we saw really strange things. We created a block, and that was in Alpha 14. We created 2 types of new materials called Cobble Wee Wee and Grumcrete, and essentially, for all intents and purposes, right, they could hold an infinite amount of weight for all intents and purposes. there was no weight ratio to concern with. However, what we did realise is that the game had a hard-coded 15 block maximum. After 15 blocks, it doesn't matter whether the mass versus, in other words, this lot. You've got a mass and you've got a horizontal support weight. So this works on a factor of 12. So these can have 12 blocks out. I can create a block that has a mass of 1 and a horizontal support of 1 billion. It doesn't matter. After 15 blocks, game over, mate. The game has a built-in fail-safe almost, or that's just simply how the game, original structural integrity algorithm works. And it's really weird. If you build something monstrously large or dense, structural integrity starts not working quite how I guess you probably would expect it to. There's overlapping systems within systems and sort of support there that you probably wouldn't think it's calculating it in the way that I suppose a more linear mind would think it is. It becomes more structurally sound than the sum of its basic parts almost. And if you ever saw the Anubis, you'd know what I was talking. Has anyone got a link to the Anubis? We did have a link to it somewhere. Is everyone else hoping it all spectacularly collapses there? Fuck you, dude. Go and munch on a chocolate bar. Me as well, Wookie. It'll be one of those highlights, mate. Oh dear. See, the beauty of it is as well, is wet concrete converts back to the same as cobblestone and flagstone, doesn't it, I think? But dried reinforced concrete has a structural integrity now of 15, doesn't it? As in a factor of 15. That was it. I couldn't think of the name Tuddux Wookie. I can still hear that phantom generator. Can you hear it? I don't think it is the generator. I think it's the servos in the shotguns. I think you can just always hear them. I just don't think they ever die out, if you like. Oh, bloody hell. I really have created a fucking monster. An absolute monster. Should we do it? Shall I just go knock all those supports out? See what happens? What do you reckon, Wookie? Let's copy your rotation. Those blocks always get damage on Hornite just from my Magnum. My Magnum literally smashes through those flagstone blocks. It's not a big problem. So it's Missy's in the background. Do it, do it. You stay down your tunnel, Missy. Oh, I can't reach. That's a pain in the butt. So they are supported all the way down. These are not. So actually we now do have a bit of a problem. These two blocks will be supported all the way down. These won't. So that is actually an issue. I'm going to have to plate as we go on the outside to add a little bit of extra support, I think, is probably the best way to do it. I'm going to need to go and get some concrete. I won't be able to get the middle blocks, will I, as we build up? Although, having said that, these are only compression weight. So it makes no difference. Compression weight, we can just ignore, can't we?
makes no difference. I think I'm more interested in not watching it collapse, but actually seeing the damage it would do to the Horde base. To be honest, I think the Horde base would actually probably stand the test of collapse quite well. Does steel yeah, here's a question. What is the... Is there any way to find out? I don't think there is there? Because you have to upgrade to it. What's the structural support mass of steel? Does anyone know? Oh, I didn't do the last one as ramps, did I? Plates? No, I didn't. Pop those in there, otherwise I'll forget one. So. And I will have to knock that out. So you see, technically that would act as a support on the rear end of the base. So I'm almost tempted to knock that out. Technically that is superfluous to requirements right now. So that, imagine that tower's not going to be there. We need to ignore that, and that needs to just disappear. Because we will add a barrage of shotguns up here to deal with that. You don't like Blood Moons, Darksider. You wouldn't be the only person that says that these days, mate. There's quite a few folks in the community that have just turned off Horde Night. It's 2,300 for steel, is it really? When block falling damage was high, I used to make fall away walls to kill the hordes. Yeah, I always wanted to do one with collapsing floors, actually, with a big drop pit. We had a design we tried once with trying to slice and dice them all with electric fences, sort of like, so they'd fall like through 10 layers of electric fences, kind of in a lattice network. But back then, the zombies didn't stop on the electric fences, so they kind of just fell through and not a lot happened. But for some reason, concrete shows us 10 of 1. Ah, but that's because it's wet concrete, though. Reinforced concrete like that's 150, isn't it? So is there any reason to upgrade? Basically, there's no reason to upgrade to steel then, is there? But it would make sense. Ooh, I've just thought, oh, Jesus Christ, solution. If I upgrade oh my God, the primary support blocks around the pyramidal wall and upgrade the central support above the horde cage to reinforced concrete, that actually gives me, well, centrally located an additional 3 blocks, but it also gives me a full perimeter additional 3 blocks. Ooh, didn't think of that. Wait, the only downside of this is, and the only reason I didn't want to do this, is one, I don't have a huge amount of concrete at the minute, but more importantly, I haven't finalised the build yet, and I really don't want to be knocking out concrete. So I'm not sure whether to risk it for a biscuit on a factor of 12 and know we'll be 100% happy with factor of 15. What do you think? Should we risk it for a biscuit? Should we just go for it? Because if we're safe with Flagstone, we know we've built in a sort of, you know, catastrophic failure redundancy during Horde Night. Wouldn't need, I tell you, if I just take a little bit of that over. So the problem is it's going to take so long to dry. It's just pointless. Although having said that, let's. You can tell I'm a bit uncertain about this, can't you? Oh dear. Of course you can, Chelsea. Go for it. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh Jesus. The things we do, mate. What, from drops, Palanscan? Well, you used to be able to build zombie full traps, and they used to be pretty much dead when they hit the bottom, mate. But I can't remember what they did. That they added, like, they could only take X percentage of damage or up to a maximum of 70%, leaving 30 health no matter what distance they fall. But I'm going to be honest, mate, I haven't even looked into that since Alpha 17, 18, to be fair. So yeah, I mean, you used to be able to just make this huge drop trap, which is a lot of people's favourite builds, to be honest. But, now, no matter what happens, I think they always... They always have some life left in them. I suppose we don't need to worry about that one, do we? If I was to build this out to there then, and knock out all those support pillars, we'd know if we were sitting pretty, wouldn't we? Is that right? Is that what it is? What, 1/3? I knew the old, yeah, 30%, 33% was something that I'd heard bandied around in chat. Cheers, Odd. Kind of makes sense. And the main support block for all of this is weirdly that block there, isn't it? It's that block that it all connects to. So even if I didn't want to go too crazy... Oh, I forgot to look at the blueberry. Oh, sorry, Shads. I'll go back before the end. I forgot about the blueberry. What was the clip, Chelsea? What is it? Let's have a quick look. It always makes me laugh. Fair begets sooner later. Oh, no, Chelsea.
Oh, my fucking cock.
Oh, it's me! I thought it was you. Oh, God, that laugh. Get away. Wait, I didn't even see when that was. Oh, God. But the worst one I ever had, Chelsea, was when I built my very first Fort Fuck It. And I was so proud. I built this beautiful, you know, easily buildable, you know, completely customizable, beautifully simplistic Fort Fuck It. And I was so proud, mate. And I got me little boxes down there on the main sort of kill platform. And then I thought I'd get all clever and build like a tower system. And I was just putting the last couple of blocks on the tower system. The whole thing collapsed, mate. And it crushed all my boxes, mate. With all my worldly goods in it. And honestly, you know, like you're on stream and you start sort of laughing. You think, oh my God, I can't believe it. You know what? Inside, Chelsea, a little bit of me died, mate. On the outside I was laughing. On the inside I was actually really sad. I was mortified, mate. And everyone in chat was laughing their fucking socks off, mate. I was like, I'm sort of laughing along, you know, whatever, bastards. I was proper upset, mate. It's taken me ages to build it as well. Yeah, the Fort Fuck It's are still out there. Millions of the bloody things, mate. It wasn't a Grumbodian server unless we'd built a Fort Fuck It. And then I think in Alpha 17 I changed the build of it and I never built another one. They got too fancy in my opinion. The whole point of the Fort Fuck It, it was simplistic in design and it was designed to be really easy to build once you knew the schematic, if you like. And of course, back then, I mean, literally, what was it? It was basically a lump of concrete. I mean, that's all you really needed to survive the Horde night battle. We nearly made it all the way around, actually. God damn it. Right, who thinks that I should go knock out all those support pillars? And who honestly thinks it will stay up and who thinks it will collapse? The maths on this one is a little bit off. I'm not gonna pretend. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's a pain. I really need to do that, otherwise. So what we got? We've got copy shape, but then you've got copy shape and copy rotation. Copy shape, copy rotation, copy shape. Be a lot easier just to have a couple of separate stacks, but Copy rotation. Yeah, can you do it while it's on the sail? Let me just try something. Can you do that literally like while it's say? Oh, I can't do it. You need to come out of the window. So can you do copy shape, copy rotation? Oh, maybe you can. Right. Oh, that's cool. Copy shape, copy rotation. Oh, I found something out today. Oh, that's cool. Copy shape, copy rotation. Copy shape, copy rotation. God damn, the fun pimps are fucking good, aren't they, eh? Shh, don't tell Gaz. That's genius. I really like that. Come on, let's do it. Dark side, I don't trust it. Gaz, I ain't saying nothing. Screw you, Gaz. You think it will collapse, guys? Yeah. These don't do anything, so don't worry. The thing is with the large builds, the best thing to do on Crazy is build them in little stages. Yeah, there's nothing worse than trying to complete a mega build. See, this worries me because this is probably going to collapse and it could have a knock-on effect even though it's not what we're testing, so... And of course, in fact, I shouldn't even be knocking that one out because that actually counts as sub-block weight then, doesn't it? I really need to take the top one out, otherwise I've just added 7 or 8 blocks for absolutely no reason to the weight off that main ceiling area. See, this will collapse. This can't hold itself, so actually this will collapse. The thing is it going to have a domino effect? Because I think it's more than 3. I think the primary is 11, isn't it? 12, 13, 14. Oh god, it's literally 15 blocks. Technically, it could stay if the concrete was done. I'm almost tempted. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, just so we can stop the domino effect. I'm just going to go because that's the other thing with structural integrity. I'm just going to go and knock out those blocks that run across here, because then it doesn't matter then. It can't be naughty, can it? How far did I take that one? In theory, I do need to go back a bit more, but I'll tell you what, let's just see what happens. I'll see what happens here. See if this actually does collapse. Well, I am fucking surprised by that. And I really wish that had collapsed, to be honest, because that makes me very uneasy now. Shit, I actually really thought that should have gone. Alright, that has thrown a major spanner of doubt in the works. I need that gone. I definitely need that gone. I will be so fucking elated if this doesn't collapse, honestly. I will be able to sleep tonight. 16.279%. I'll take it. It's slightly more than the odds I'm giving myself. 16.279% sounds like an absolute bargain, mate. Okay, so I just need to knock that out because that's superfluous weight on that lateral support, isn't it? So, ooh. Right, that's the last one for us to worry about. So everything else really is just what happens when you knock it out, really, isn't it? there anything I've not thought of? Like basic mathematics. Should we start here and work our way in? Because that would make more sense, because then it would work backwards as a domino effect, wouldn't it? If it is going to go. So we might save something. Take it out too. God damn it. Wonder if they'll ever consider bringing in crouch, not fall off edge. Can't imagine so. There's too many hysterical moments with people falling off buildings like earlier. Right, that's those two done. And we've already knocked those two out. So we're now on to primary pyramid support, aren't we? Fuck me. That's one. And we'll do this symmetrically as best as we can. You watch what'll happen, right? It'll work, yeah, and then I'll place one toe on the top. And the other thing will collapse. I need to put drawbridges. And I'm supposed to be having a gyrocopter landing pad up there, mate. If this works, I'm gonna have an inaugural flight on my gyrocopter onto my battle decks. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, okay, fair enough. Looking good. It's looking good. That's got to have worked then, right? It can't collapse now, can it? Surely to God. Yes! Oh, that's so sweet! I'm proper chuffed, mate. Oh, I can get rid of these horrible penises everywhere. Oh, that is bish, bash, bosh, that is, mate. I am proper chuffed with that, lads and lassies, I tell you. That is sweet. That is sweet, mate. You doubter, Gaz. You bloody doubter. And it can only get stronger, really, can't it? By reinforcing the outer and inner layers with reinforced concrete. So I reckon I could get a little bit of oomph on this. A little bit of oomph-a-dumpher. Nah, don't worry about vultures, mate. Vultures are knobs. I don't worry about vultures. Oh, I can't wait to have a look at this. This is going to look sexy beans. I might consider a little bit of, like I said earlier, I tend not to use steel, but I might consider a little bit of steelage. How do you even make steel blocks? I don't think I've ever made a steel block since the Great Mosh Pit. I wouldn't even know where to start. You used to have to buy like tubs of steel polish, didn't you? The only place you get it was from the trader, right? How do you make steel blocks now? Do you just upgrade using steel ingots, is it? Or used to come in like little jars, didn't it? Or little. God, I thought something else had fallen off there, man. Sods, look, it's going to be bloody night time just as I finish in it, or it's a very dark, cloudy day. Oh, that's so cool, and I can knock out this hideous tower now as well. And then we could even what about yeah. So say that again, Grub. So what about oh shit. What about I can get it all symmetrical down here this time as well, can't I? And we could have like a two-way one. That would be nice.
But we need to have more people for Horde Night, so we won't worry about that just yet. But this tower needs to come out. I'm going to take that tower out. Well, it's worked because we've worked safe on a factor of 12, essentially. I mean, each one of those support walls, I can't remember if it works out on around the 10 mark. And the real strength comes from these corner sections where blocks are sort of essentially protecting blocks, whereas out here it gets very thin and dicey, which is why I wanted to go for the central support rather than multiple sort of supports around here, which were bothering me because they're just stopping the zombies from pathing. We can even add it. We could go hell, you know, proper balls deep as well with multiple more electrical fences. I mean, I've only got one bank of electrical fences in here. I could technically add a second or third bank in, couldn't we? Because I can easily bring this in one. So I could bring this in one, and I could have electric fences both low and high. We just have to think of a good access system. Let's go and land the gyrocopter on the top. Oh, and I want to go and check the blueberries as well, actually. You watch it, we'll get back. It'll just be a pile of rubble. It hasn't actually finished. Sort of. It's sitting there. It's going. I'm not sure if that's working. Wait till he comes back. Just burn it to the ground. I think my little CPU, the server CPU, sitting there going, I'm not sure about this. I'm pretty sure this shouldn't be working. We'll get back there. It'll just be a block of flagstones sitting in the middle of a field. Big cloud of dust around. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, what the hell is the matter with that? Oh, that's hideous. Oh, that can't be working as intended, can it? Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know. It's like, don't know. I can't even make out what it is, let alone, I mean, just a royal mishmash, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, the old blueberry bush looked loads better than that. It's still calculating. Quick, turn the server off and get a snapshot, quick. It hasn't reached the end of the structural integrity algorithm yet, Shades. It's still going, come on, hurry up. We need some calculators before the stream ends. It's like a bunch of straggly pubes that have had a little bit of a snowfall on them, is what that blueberry bush looks like. Right, so I'm gonna land the gyrocopter on top, alright? I'm gonna land it right on that concrete section, alright? That's where we're gonna come to an end. Will she hold? Will she hold? Look at that. Gorgeous, mate. Look at that, eh? The Great Grumbodian. Oh! Oh, I meant for that to happen. That was all part of my epic. Epic dismount. There was a backflip there. You probably just didn't see it. They haven't built in backflips to the game yet. Yeah, look at that. Look at this. Look, as far as the eye can see, mate. Well, if it wasn't a cloudy day. This is the base that Grum built. Looking alright, actually. The other thing we can do, and part of the thing that I'm looking forward to, I actually quite like fighting on the top of things like this. So what we'll do at some point is we'll flatten it off around, and we'll actually have a drawbridge system in on one of the sides, or maybe all four sides, that we can, if you want, open up or essentially put down on a Horde night. So the zombies will come up over the drawbridge and we actually fight them up here. But I'm not sure what I want to do up here yet. Because technically this is the vehicle bay. So what I was going to do was have like a recessed drawbridge in here. So it'd be around there somewhere. And the wall was going to carry on up and then close the drawbridge. So one half like would be a docking bay for mini bikes and the 4x4s, and then maybe on this side this would be the landing pad, and this would also have an air traffic control tower built. And what I was thinking was, if we can think of a way to support it without blocking up that doorway down there,
Well, actually, no. I'll tell you what we do with the air traffic control tower. We'd probably build it in a corner, like right down there, and then have it coming up through the roof. So that would automatically add in some structural integrity anyway. What I'm concerned about is how much weight I can put on this side if I'm going to enclose a drawbridge. And the other thing I've got to think about is how do I then create a roadway that comes across this? We're going to have a ramp system that comes out and down. Now, that could affect structural integrity quite badly. But we will have that 3 foot wide wall, which essentially might as well be classed as bedrock to support it. But we are a long way from out of the woods yet. But I think preliminary work today, not bad. The grammatics, I like that. The grammatics. Yeah. We don't know, Craig. No, because that's been planted. That's a brand new seed planted today. That one. So if what I was thinking was maybe shades are broken, perhaps because they're a legacy blueberry. But mine was planted literally at the start of today's session, and mine also looks like a big pile of snowdrift pubic hair. So brief is carry max. Do you really think so, Jan? Do you really think so? Do you not think we've built in some redundancy with that central tower if we upgrade it to reinforced? I am very concerned about building on that one side. So what I might have to think about is, what about we kind of build in the watchtower or the air traffic control tower as part of the docking bay to lend some structural integrity to that side of the build? That could be something we could think about. I don't know. To be honest, mate, I can't even believe we managed to get rid of those support. So at the minute, I'm quite happy with where what we managed to achieve. Because at one point, I got no idea what the hell I was even doing over there, mate. I think maybe we get it finished off tomorrow as is. Get that concrete put down, the reinforced concrete on the support areas. I mean, if I reinforce the whole area in concrete, then you know, we're exponentially increasing structural integrity to some degree, aren't we? We're ever expanding out that distance of support. I just don't know. I need a lot of bleed concrete. Right, ladies and gents, it has been an absolute pleasure. I'm afraid it is that time of the day where I have to love you and leave you. We will, of course, be back here 7 days a week, as always. We'll be back here at 8:15 tomorrow morning. Got a fun week ahead of us, I can assure you of that, if all things go well. So thanks for joining us here on this slightly wet and windy day here in the UK, but it's been an absolute pleasure as always. If you'd like to come and have a post-stream natter or just come and have a chinwag with the community, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. You are more than welcome to join us over there. Everybody's welcomed. Just pop into the introduction section and just post a hello or an emo or just a single letter off your keyboard, mate. We don't need a life story. We're quite happy for you just to post, like I said, an emote, just to let us know you're there, and then we can click on your name, sort out your posting permissions, and that's normally all done and dusted, and you'll see the rest of the Discord before the outro music even finishes. !Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get a daily tweet 8:15 in the morning, just a few minutes before 8:15, actually. And finally, !YouTube. If you do join us over there, please do consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be very, very grateful. Missy Shades, Adam, I know you've been on the server today, so thank you all for joining me. I know I'm not seeing you, but it's lovely to know all the scurrying Grumbodians and things happening and everything. So thank you very much. And if you want to start again, if you've got any input on that, or you feel like things aren't working on the server, and we really want to roll back to a fresh start on day one with build 173, quite happy to do so. My opinion, because I know you'll want my opinion, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have to be the one we listen to, is that today's been all right. The questing, it was important I checked out questing, but tier 5 questing seemed to go okay. I would be quite happy to continue until we hit stable. I think we just push it until we break it, and then if we really feel like we're struggling, we just leave it until stable. It can't be that far away, I wouldn't have thought. That's where I'll leave my thoughts. Thank you all. Thanks to everybody that's joined us. Freeze! Did I miss your sub? Oh, Jesus, is Freeze still in chat? I am so sorry, mate. That's literally just popped up with Gatlikas and Vencuntio's follows. And it's 2 years as well, Freeze. I am so sorry, dude. I think I missed your sub last month as well, mate. I think you're cursed on Streamlabs' recent events.
thank you for the 2 years, Freeze. Seriously, bro. I'm sure I missed that, didn't I? Let me do it again. Let me get you a shout out here, bro. I feel like an absolute wanker, mate. Freeze! Thank you for the 24. Thank you for the 2 years, bro. 2-year sub badge. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very, very much, dude. My sincerest of apologies. And as I say, Gatlika, who apparently followed 23 minutes ago, thank you for the follow. And Vem Contillo, thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, Freeze. I do apologise, mate. Thank you ever so much, mate. That's a crazy amount of support, bro. Thank you very much. On that note, thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for so much support. Honestly, it means the absolute world right now. Thank you all. I wish you all a fantastic Saturday. Hopefully catch some of you on Discord briefly in a little bit. Failing that, back here, 8:15 tomorrow morning for some more Alpha 19 here in 7 days to die. I'll see you soon. You stay safe.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Sit like a flamingo. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Sit like a flamingo. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run.